So Joel, you got Horatio. He's 3 every 2 all the time with his weapon, +5 to hit, +5 damage. Okay.
Okay.
Has taunt, which you got to use within 10 feet, and it's got to be something that's tauntable, right? So
Okay.
you can't taunt something that's mindless, but you can taunt almost anything. Just
can't taunt a table. Got
yeah, exactly. But there's
Keep it in mind.
yeah, just in common sense for the most part with
Sure.
with that. Let me see. You have 2 special javelins. They're Javelins of Lightning. There is a 20-foot back blast when that thing hits, and it shoots back 20 feet. So you want to make sure you throw it beyond the 20-foot range because you don't want to get hit by it.
Yeah.
Your longsword also has a bonus +2 against elementals if you come across them in this game. So you'd be +6 to hit.
Sick.
Yep. All right.
Wait, we're rolling physical dice, or does it?
Physical, man. All physical. I trust you guys. Always physical.
Fine.
Yes. Yep. Everyone hear us there live? Sound test. Make sure that we're good here. That's good still. Excellent. Thank you. Good to know. Giving away multiple Titan dice sets tonight, everyone. So, where's my stratagem shout out here? They're all their store is actually just on Amazon. So check out all the products. Stratagem, Wiz Dice, right there. Some great stuff.
I'm not a big fan of paint, but it does glint, so Joel, what's your character again? I'm sorry.
Oh god, I'm already forgetting my own character name. It's fine. It's Horatio Aeschylus Ferdinand III.
Ooh.
Given the respect it's due. No, is he the third of anything? No, absolutely not.
That's okay.
Just prefers the name.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I hate that shortcut there. We're good. Appreciate everyone coming on tonight. We're gonna have some fun with this. I'm really looking forward to DMing for you all.
I always love your games. You make 1E2E very exciting.
Well, thank you. And
Very easy too.
There's one of my good friends and sponsors of the channel, Art, Mike Disney. What's up, Mike?
Snugs.
Good to see you, Mike.
If I get to say one dad joke and live, I'll be happy.
You will. I guarantee you'll live.
I've
What?
had Dungeon Masters tell me that in the past.
What?
Trust issues.
There is to the pain, though, if you ever saw Princess Bride. I'm kidding. So, hello. Hey, what's up, Wiley? Good to see you, Scott. Oh yeah, see, I always do that. It's cool. We that's our shtick. We talk over the ads. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Before and after the show, and if we have any on during, yeah, we just talk right over them. Thank you. You'll see some tonight. That's what we're known for. One of them. Really appreciate all the participation in chat pre-event here. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. By the way, Mike, if you're still on, I got Megan's package. That was really nice of her. So I actually put one of the pieces in the game today that she sent me. So just so you know. I have this one way down on sound. Infinite. So we have, when you see the arena come up here, that that's going to be the main piece for Virtual Greyhawk Con 2. Because we're going to do that grand melee. Right, Stella?
Yes.
And yes. So it's this company, this Kickstarter just got finished, and we don't have the bridge printed yet or the big end, but we have the arena, and Bill's working on it, so getting that all ready. Thunder, no. Carlos and I don't only write in Osric, so all of Carlos's modules are in just Osric. But if he's talking about maybe doing some 5e down the road, I'm not sure if he'd convert them or not. Oh, good. I was hoping my shout-outs were working. So that'll link you right to the store up front there. You can see everything he has, including my module, which Stella ran in at Gen Con. Part 1.
War of the Rules?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Absolutely.
And
Fun
then you
time.
ran part 2 during Virtual GaryCon.
Yeah. I ran it again. Yeah. For GaryCon too. Yep. Both parts. Because we just technically released it. So what do we got here? Okay. Yeah, I'll say that's an understatement. Stella is cool. Yeah.
Hi, Ludus.
Everyone on here is cool. That's a great thing. Everyone is cool. Look at that. We're like right on time too. I got to get in my DM mode now.
Wait, you're saying that you don't perpetually live in DM mode?
If I did, Stella, I'd be divorced.
Gotta find the right adventure.
Yeah, the right balance of it. Yeah. So.
All I need is going over to castlecontainer.com.
All right, starting entry screen here. This is adventure number 913 that we've done in the campaign. On the trail of the Mistress. Hey, what's up, Jim? That's it. You're absolutely right, Stella. You gotta find people's interests. That is it. One second. Okay. Guess we're coming live now. Yeah, 9:13, Jim. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight on this Well, it's kind of dreary Saturday evening for a Memorial Day weekend here, but that's okay. Gonna have some fun tonight with a true another Saturday night special. I have a really, really wonderful guest of players. Thank you all for coming. And let's introduce everyone. Well, I'm going to adjust the pics a little bit here while we're doing that. So why don't we say hello to all the new players we have first, and please tell the audience a little bit about yourself, where they can find you, and we'll do shout-outs at the end of the show, too, for anything you're promoting. So let's start ladies first. May, welcome. Thanks for coming.
I'm excited to be here. I'm May, or the Lady May. Can be found on the internet, mostly on Stella's channel, playing in her Unbound campaign and various one-shots there.
And who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Olithia, and she is a Grey Elf Wild Mage.
Yes, so we may see some craziness tonight in spellcasting with the Wild Mage, so I'm excited about that. Because anything goes with the Wild Mage class. Well, May, thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. D'Angelo, welcome.
Hey, my name is D'Angelo Murillo, and I'm in a number of tabletop RPG events. I'm always trying to organize events to help bring inclusion and diversity to our geeky community and everything, and raise money for great causes and all that kind of stuff.
Very cool.
I'm always almost the dungeon master and never the player. So when I get to be a player, I just love to be a brat. And so that's exactly who Lafayette Foulbeard is tonight that I'm bringing to the table. He is a human paladin, 45 years old. He loves complaining about his back pain, complaining about the youths, and thinks he knows how to fix everything and handle everything. He loves to mansplain, so he's
Nice.
He's pretty good. That's me.
Cool.
And you find me at @_D'Angelo. Yeah.
Well, thank you for coming on and welcome. And what is his class?
He is actually a paladin.
Right.
I believe he's Undead Hunter.
He's an Undead Hunter, yes. He's
yeah.
a specialty paladin in our campaign called Undead Hunter. That'll be real fun tonight, as you'll see shortly. So welcome. Joel, welcome.
Hi, I'm Joel, Runaway Robot, twitch.tv/runawayrobot_. I do Dungeons & Dragons content as well as variety streaming here on this particular platform. I'm also a professional D&D dungeon master, and you can find the games that I run over on startplaying.games, and you can hire me to do that kind of stuff there. That is my full-time profession currently, which has been really interesting in the last year. I will be playing Horatio Aeschylus Ferdinand III, a half-orc fighter with a penchant for poetry. And that's about all you need to know about him so far.
Joel, thank you. Really
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast here. Because have any of the three of you played a 1E 2E game ever?
Nope.
No, never.
Nope.
Awesome. So this will be a real blast just to see what happens there with the style being a little bit different, and also with miniatures it'll make it even a little more interesting. But it's definitely a fun time. So cool. And then our two returning players who I've had the honor and privilege of knowing both for a fair amount of time. Let's go to Tegan and Kayla. Hey, Kayla. Good to see you.
Hi there. Thank you as always for having me on. We're going to play Tegan Rothschild, and she is a human specialty priest. She follows Saint Benedor, and she will be, I think, compiling these group of adventures together for a very particular mission, which we'll find out more about here soon.
Yes.
You can find me on all socials as Time Lord's Wife. In fact, we find us streaming here tomorrow, though, over at Blue Box RPG, as we still do our one-shots for the week while John's away. Say too many J's, too many names.
Tell me about it.
Get you guys mixed up. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. I'm the better looking one, though.
No comment.
Let me rephrase that. I'm the
comments.
older one of the two. How's that sound? That's a statement in fact there. So, but Kayla, welcome and thank you. And I think this is the fourth time you played Tegan in my campaign.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So she's a regular character in the campaign. And lastly, Stella, welcome.
Hello. I'm Stella Luna here on Twitch. I'm Stella Luna_TV on Twitter. Today I'm going to be playing Sierra. Sierra is a ranger thief, and she is a half Sylvan, half Drow.
Yes, and she's played at least 3 times, and if you remember a couple of adventures ago, she got boxed in a wall of force within the realm of the Soul Lich by herself, which was really fun. And one of our other player characters actually did that to her. Fun is, yes. Fun may not be the correct word on that, but yeah, that was definitely
terrifying.
Did you die?
An interesting time.
I did not.
Yes, she did not. She did not die. I'm just trying to get caught up on all the great shout outs and hosts and all we have here. So, a couple things. We use, for the new players, we do use group initiative. I'll call out who goes where when that comes up. But beyond that, let's all just have some fun with the game and adventure, and I'll go easy on you all. Don't worry about that. It's gonna be a real blast as far as seeing how an old school game works. So regular and special hero points for everyone who's new. Regular hero points, which are like 2,000 Caesar just did a turn in for 10,000 for one. Everyone starts with 1 regular hero point. Now, when you get a regular hero point added to your total, they can be used at any time before you make a die roll. Saving throw to hit, damage. You can use them on your own rolls. Specials, which are a cheer that occurs every 500, and I guarantee you we're going to get a boatload of them. Every 500, a special, and then they'll get assigned to players. You can use them after a die roll is made. So they're very, very powerful. So and I use a critical hit and fumble chart. So say you roll a 19 and you want to actually critical hit someone, and then you want to roll in this critical hit table. There's a spot to use it. Say you roll a 1 and fumble, and you want to take that fumble away from yourself. So you get critical hit by an opponent. You can burn a special hero point just to make it a normal hit. So, they can give me anti-hero points can come too. The audience can give the DM hero points too, which is really cruel if you all do that.
It's not cool. Not cool.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, so far, Caesar did a regular turn in, and that went to Lafayette. Lafayette, you have 2 regulars now. Everyone else has 1 to start.
Thank you.
Okay? Yeah, unless they specifically say who they go to. And Anna's on. Now, Anna's watching tonight.
Anna.
Yes. There'll be a little surprise later, though. We'll see. Anna normally is a beneficiary of tons of special hero points. So, hopefully that karma will rub off on you all. Diabolito, Stella, you just got one. Look, see? Assigned right to you. So Sierra, you got yes, very... 10,000 is a lot of points, and a lot of our viewers store them up for special occasions. But pretty soon, I think we're going to see the cranking as the old crowd gets on of some specials coming out here. And I think we're 200. There's a 10. We're 211 away from a special as it is. So once that hero point assist gets to 98.5, we'll give another one out. But usually we get a ton of cheers, and I'm assuming we'll get them soon too. All right, so here's what's happening. I'm going to go to a map. Jay, hit the right button. Free City of yeah, exactly. The Free City of Altamira, which has the symbol of, and that is a kumquat on this shield symbol. There are a grove of kumquat trees where the city was founded all those years ago, and they're still here to this day along the border of the Sus Forest in the county of Ulick and the Principality of Ulick border. Free City of Altamira is the main holding of the Order of Ulick, and that is where we start. I have just finished up a couple weeks ago, actually the week before last, Xanthoria, which is the 16th and final module adventure in Candlekeep Mysteries, which I converted to Greyhawk. And that was, the plague of Xanthoria has been ravaging through the area, from the city of Carwood to all of southern Selene, south to Altamira. Knights are all over trying to put out fires, trying to save people from this plague. The plague was stopped, but there's a lot of individuals who still have it. It's not communicable anymore, but people have died. Evil does not let a good crisis like this go to waste. So there's all sorts of bad occurrences happening in the Sus, in the north, and Tegan has been, Ludus, 1,050. No, that's good, man. So that's 2 specials there. Thank you. That's 2 specials. You can assign them to whoever you want, or you can just say random, or you can give them to me if you really want to be cruel. But, so Yes.
do that.
Don't
Yeah.
give him the option. Don't.
No.
And I think Sean gave one too. Sean gave a regular, so I will give that out to who gets that. Ophelia, you got 2 regulars now, okay? And I'll give those specials out in a second. Oh my gosh, Cannibal with a 2,500 cheer right there. Oh boy. That's Troy. 1 for each player special. Very nice, Troy. Thank you so very much for being so kind and doing that. That is wonderful. Not me. Okay.
Thank you. Not for
Not
Jay.
Jay.
Specifically, not for Jay. Good.
So, Tegan, you're the deputy commander of the Order of Ulick in this area, and her picture's scrolling through, and her name is, oh my gosh. And that's a hype train, too. I figured we would be hyping up with that. Thank you all. Is the figure of, she's a water elementalist. Her name is Marion Winchester from the Winchester family. Tegan, she has come to you to talk to you about an instance of something that's going on in the county of Ulick. And, wow. Wait a minute. I got to keep track of this now. Holy shit. All right, so everyone gets 1. That's 6 more specials that I count. Okay. That's 6 more. So everyone has 2 now.
2.
And there's 1. Yeah, everyone has 2 specials. Okay, and there's 1 extra which I'll randomly assign when I'm done the beginning here. All right. Wow. Thank you. Wow. Generous audience, which is always cool here. People are so giving and helping out with the party. The audience wants the party to survive and live and be successful. They don't want to kill them. You know, that's all rumor. But then DM Dave hasn't come on yet, and DM Dave always gives the DM me a lot of anti-hero points. So when he comes on, look out. Marion says to Tegan, it's very good to see you, and I'm so happy that you've decided to join the order. I know your friend Imri has had to go to Greyhawk City for another mission to help out the group named Cannon Fodder, and she has left, and that leaves you down a spellcaster. Plus, the remaining group that you adventured with the exception, I think Sierra is still in the grove, outside near the jousting arena. You may be able to meet up with her and ask her, but I wanted to show you something. And she brings out a document, and it's in a language that you do not know, but it looks like it appears to be, and she tells you it's in Baklunish, which is, language from the West. So the two male new characters, you're both from the Baklunish land, Zeef. So you both have Baklunish, right? So you would be able to read this rather easily. Talks about an obelisk of power, and the name, we don't understand what the name means, but it appears that there's this woman, self-proclaimed, she calls herself the Mistress, and she says to you, boy, that's mighty arrogant to call yourself something like that, isn't it? What do you say back to her, Tegan?
Well, I'm not really one for titles, so I really can't say. I would consult my lord in regards to that, but if she's bringing ill will upon the land, then it would be a disservice not to take her down.
She says, well, I'm glad you think that way, and she smiles at you and says the following. You are the right person for the job in the Order of Ulick. We believe, and from reading these scripts, that and she is ravaging through halfling communities on the other side of the Lort Mills in the county of Ulick, and most of the halfling communities are mostly unguarded, searching for this obelisk. For what purpose we don't know, but it has been guessed, whether we're correct or not, from our priests, from all the deities that are in the knighthood, that she is attempting to elevate herself to a greater form of undead, whether it's a death knight or something, a death master, we don't know. But it is scary. And with us stretched so thin, and I knew you were here, I wanted to ask if you would personally take this and lead this, being a priestess of St. Benedor.
As they mention the names Death Knight, you'll see Tegan immediately clasp her weapon and she'll clench up and shake her head. Not on my watch.
Oh. Marion says to you, I don't know who you're going to be able to find besides Sierra in town, but I unfortunately cannot go. I can get you close with an item that we have for emergencies, so you wouldn't have to travel through the mountains. But I can get you fairly close to one of these communities. But you may want to go to one of the less reputable inns, like the Salty Dog, and seek out and see if you can find any of those who you would deem as sufficient to go on this quest with you. But I know that Sierra is still in town.
You said that she might be right outside in kind of where the jousting area was, right?
Yes, there's a grove there that the ranger, a high level ranger, high level druid can call home occasionally. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, then with these particular matters, there is no time to waste. And with that, she just turns on her heel and walks out of the room. I'm on my way to find Sierra as she exits.
I'll meet you over at the inn when you come back.
And she kind of just waves behind her.
Okay.
You can see that she's taking a very fast pace.
Well, that's the way to do it. So we're going to state, and I apologize for not having everything out on the table because I have limited spacing here. But thank you all for that hype train. That was wonderful. Really appreciate it. So everyone's got 2 specials added, and we're going to get. I think there was one extra one, and that was a random one, and that goes to Athilia. Athilia, you have 3 specials now. Okay. So Sierra 2 regulars, 2 specials, Tiga 1-2, Athilia 2-3, Horatio 1-2, Lafayette 2-2. Okay. And remember, the specials are like gold. They really are. So Tegan, you head right over there. It's not a long walk from where you are, and you come to the grove, and you see Sierra doing whatever Sierra does when she's not stalking or hunting or tracking. What does a ranger thief do?
Oh, Sierra is a very intense but good-hearted woman. She would be doing whatever she can to help people around her. I imagine that she, as a tracker, is probably pretty proficient at hunting.
Yes.
And she would probably try to provide meat and pelts to...
If you look at your item, that Mantle Celestian, you can pull out, I think, enough food to feed 12 people every day in it now. I think that it's like that and 7 gallons of water a day out of that.
Just a small family.
Yeah.
Really.
Small family.
Out of that
small
item,
medieval
too.
Family.
Yes.
Just a small medieval family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sierra is taking advantage of it.
We're going to say while the plague was ravaging, you were in town helping out that way. Okay. And you stayed here because now that the plague has subsided, those that are afflicted by it are not contagious anymore to others, but they still have it. And only with a cure disease can it be removed. And there's only so many of those priests and paladins to go around that can cure this disease because it was a fungal / undead disease. If you read the Xanthoria in the Candlekeep Mysteries, it's an awesome module. I would recommend it. It's super high level too if you like high level stuff. So Tegan, you find Sierra, your friend from previous adventures.
With the adrenaline pumping through my veins now, that fast-paced walk has actually turned into a small jog, so you kind of hear the clinking of metal as I come up behind you. Sierra, it's urgent.
Sierra's like in the motions of... I was just gonna say handing buckets of water, but that doesn't make sense. She is just making like bundles of food and distributing them, okay. And she turns away and she says, Tegan, it is very good to see you again.
And it is good to see you.
What brings you here with such haste?
I just spoke with, and I apologize, their name was...
Marion Winchester.
I just spoke with Marion Winchester. They spoke of the Mistress is what she calls herself, and apparently there's some obelisk of power where she's trying to elevate herself to either a Death Knight or some type of undead. And you can see the look of anger behind Tegan's eyes, and I will not stand for this. We must go. Make haste.
I am more than willing to assist you, but my friend, I can see that you are enraged. Rash decision will not benefit anyone. Perhaps I can help temper you.
You're right. My lord would be very disappointed with the way I'm carrying myself. You see her kind of do some breathing exercises, something that Sierra taught her to kind of quiet herself as they were maybe hunting and or tracking.
No, just surviving a lich encounter.
Hold your breath. He can see us.
That was so awesome. So, Sierra, you know as well that Imri had to go to Greyhawk, so Imri's nowhere to be found, which leaves you down a magic user, which is very important to have an area effect mage in the party. So you need to really find one of those that with Imri gone for this adventure. Okay?
Well, I have been spending some time with the locals here, and perhaps they can provide us some assistance or guidance to seek what we might need on the road. If it is an obelisk of power, we certainly need someone of the arcane inclined.
You always speak truth. You're right. We should go around town to try and find more party members. We can't do this with just you and me and without Emery, of course.
Of course.
And Marion's suggestion was the salty dog, which is like one of the which Stella was there with Ed Greenwood, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, so yes. So would you travel there? Hello.
Absolutely.
May I suggest we check out the salty dog
The
first?
salty dog.
With which Marion did mention.
Yep.
You see Sierra just give a long, quiet sigh. She says, I suppose we can.
I know you're not really keen on the company that they keep there, but
Yes.
keep close to me and we should get through this. Okay.
So the other three characters, Ophelia has come. Ophelia, why don't you explain where your family is from and why you've come to Altamira?
Well, she's from a small, noble family from Selene, and she has left her somewhat sheltered life and family in search of not having cats walk over keyboards, in search of learning more about magic and the wild chaoticness. And you're gonna knock dice all over the place.
Oh, we're here for it though. Really?
Hear the plinking in the background. I love it.
Very cool.
It's
It's okay. Hey, trust me. I have to close the door so my cat doesn't come down here and walk all over and be the monster on the table. So as we're playing. Yeah. So okay. Well, you have come down from Selene. Now the other two gentlemen, we have a human and a half orc, are traveling together, and you two like to say why you've come to Altamira from the Sultanate of Zeef, which is in the west, the Backloonish west.
Well, Lafayette would have definitely seen a sign outside of the Salty Dog that says like chicken wings plus beer combo, and I'd be like, oh yeah, and then
Exactly.
I have to go in there and stop for that.
Yes.
And,
Well, it also
like-
it smells bad. I mean, it smells like stale beer in here. It does. So that may be what floats your boat, though, right?
Good.
Yeah.
No, that's good.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
he's like,
That's good.
Isn't that called culture?
Yeah. We know what kind
Exactly.
of place we're walking into.
the
This is
best
on
bands
purpose.
play here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Halfling heavy
Ceilings
metal
are really
bands,
low. Yeah.
It is, and you know that a lot of the lower ranked mercenary groups hang out here to find work underhanded work for the most part. Work that's not on the books a lot of times. So that's what you've heard, the rumors. But you both, I know that Horatio has no deity, but Lafayette follows a deity, and you've heard of a priest that has gotten your attention here that is really, since St. Benedor's just been elevated to demigod status.
Yeah, Lafayette is definitely a child of the silver spoon and privilege, because his parents paid for his equipment and his schooling, and he picked the most low-key patron he could, but ended up being really successful. Now he's uncomfortable because a lot of people are joining St. Benedor, so they're so he doesn't want to fight, but he constantly gets roped into things. So, and his side gig is being a motivational speaker, trying to motivate people to do things, even though he's had everything handed to him in his entire life.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah,
This is how Horatio ended up here. There was a very inspiring motivational speech about friendship and journeys and the friends you make along the way. And then I think gold as well was involved. And now Horatio has also decided to just follow him. Why not?
So, and you probably have both been friends since Horatio started adventuring, because Horatio is younger, but he's a half-orc, so he probably started adventuring when he was 12 or 13, right? And you've probably been adventuring together for like 10 years, if you can call that, right? You've been his right-hand man, would you say?
We're old now.
One day you won't be my squire anymore. It'll be great.
I was never your squire, Lafayette. I feel like it was the other way around. Who has the numbers at the end of their name? Me. Horatio the Third. Remember that.
All right, we can order more ranch. You don't need to get spicy. And then he kind of like waves to the marquee.
As that wonderful discussion comes on, you see two lovely females walking in. And you also note that there's an out-of-place gray elf at the table to your left. And I don't know if she seems a little uneasy, but she seems very out of place for the salty dog, right? She should probably be at Vinyamar Gardens in the upper area of town. But she's in here. And then you see probably one who looks like maybe a ranger type, and another one who has the symbols of your deity on Lafayette, and that excites you. Dark armor and a bastard sword, and you're like, whoa, right? Maybe we came to the right place. Tegan, Sierra, you both walk in, and you see the establishment's pretty crowded. Like usually, you have some back merchants back here, some Knight of Ulick guards, a couple doors parting it up. Members of the Altamira Enforcers are always at this table over here, the troublemakers, right? That's their reserved table. No one else is allowed to sit at that table. And you got your innkeepers. Drake Need, the innkeeper, is here as usual. And as you walk in, what do you two do?
Is Lafayette also wearing the symbol of Saint Benedor? Like, is it plainly shown?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Then in this, we'll call it the dingy hole, which is the salty dog, can I see in the lighting him there, and I will just beeline it straight towards him. And hopefully we'll make eyes, and we'll do kind of a clasp around the wrist. I don't even care who he is. I'm just already a comrade, like.
So, really quick, would Tegan be... Is Tegan your character's name?
Yes.
Okay. Would Tegan be well known within our faction because of her endeavors with like the Lich and all that kind of stuff?
Yes, you heard of a priestess of Saint Benedor that took out a Sul Lich, and that is why you came all the way to Altamira. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
I like look over it. I'm like, oh god, as I try my best to like rub out the buffalo sauce or whatever from my beard, but it's just like making it worse. And I look over and be like, oh, well met. And then I kind of like get up as best I can with napkins stuffed in my chainmail armor.
Tegan doesn't even care how you look, just clasps his hand with you. Brother, it is so good to see you. In fact, this might be perfect timing. I'd like to talk to you about something, as I pull up a chair for both me and Sierra.
So Sierra doesn't actually go with you.
Sierra. Okay, sorry.
Alithia, what kind of weapons do you have?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Just not on her at the moment.
Do you have any books with you?
Yeah. She's got her spell book, and she's got like a nice green leather-bound notebook that she's scribbling in.
Okay. I think as a huntress, Sierra's very good at spotting details. Her eyes skim the room. She sees Tegan go off one way. She knows that Tegan is formidable and doesn't need any backup. And immediately, Sierra starts to go for Alithia.
Huh?
She stands at your table. She looks at you. Good evening.
Now, you, Athelia, it depends on how you want to play this. You notice something immediate about Sierra. She has, you believe, dark elven blood in her. Okay? So now, just wanted to let you know. Probably either half Sylvan or half High Elf on the other side, but she's probably a Drow Surface Elf mix, which is very rare. But she appears to have Surface Elf gear on. Okay?
Alithia just kind of like looks up. And her eyes like twinkle. She's just like fascinated. Like, oh, hello.
Hello. Would you by any chance be a magic user?
Blunt to the point.
She's kind of like, yes, yes, I am.
How do you feel about going on an adventure?
I love it. Right to the
Will it be
point.
magic?
With you along? Absolutely.
Well, Okay.
Man, that was easy. That is awesome. So, you are since you are not from the realm of Selene. I'm not going to give you any. You wouldn't pick up any dialect from her, or but you know she's a gray elf, and most gray elves from this area either hail from in the campaign either hail from the Valley of the High Folk, or Selene. So you guess it's from one of the two. Okay.
Okay. I think Sierra will have a seat if she's invited, and she'll basically order a drink, just get to know you, and just do some small talk about, like, where are you from? This is where I'm from. Kind of stuff.
I want to apologize, everyone. Sorry. I forgot to set the giveaways up. My bad. Let me do that. I saw someone hit drawing, and I'm like, and it wasn't Casey, who always does it first. So let me do this. All right, I'll show you what we're doing here. Boom, 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 boom. All I gotta do is hit one button.
I'm gonna grab my die that I threw on the ground one sec.
And guess what? Guess what it's for tonight? It is for Titan dice, right? Titan Wiz dice tonight. I knew I forgot to do something. So it is for, and we're gonna do 2 sets of them, everyone. So let me get these set up, and we'll do them at the end. You guys gotta be on to claim them, okay? And this should start it up. And my apologies for not doing that right away. I should have done that. All right. Been concentrating on the DMing part there. It should have started it on. Here they are. You got your Calliope set. I think you got one of these, right, Stella? You got one of the pink sets? And you have your Atlas green. And they're very large, very nice. Everyone's eligible. Here's the 20s. It's a complete set of each one. So we'll do 2 drawings. And there you go. Nice dice, courtesy of Stratagem and /Wiz Dice, one of our great sponsors. Thank you. Sorry about that. I didn't want everyone to keep on clicking drawing and then nothing happening. So, all right. You've already gotten Ophelia to join you, Sierra. That was unbelievable. That she must be. There must be some reason behind that.
They call me a sharpshooter.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's okay. Puns are fine. Puns are commentary here. Jokes from real life. Okay, they're fine. Sure, no problem. No problem at all. So as you're talking, Marion comes in, immediately sees the two of you talking, and comes right over. Ophelia, you see a human female with red hair. Her pick is scrolling through the group with the symbol of the Order of Ulick on. And she immediately comes and asks if she can sit at your table, the two of you. May I please sit here? I'm
fine.
Marion Winchester. So she sits down, and then you starts talking. Back to Tegan and the 2 gentlemen. Go ahead, Tegan. What do you want to say to them?
I actually see Marion coming through the doors, and I look to both the gentlemen at the tables, and I'll say, look, your food will be on me tonight. Just join us over at this table. It'll be easier to explain everything in one go.
Done, Squire.
Cutting the corners. Gotta love it.
What? Look up from his journal. Who? You're horrible at introductions. Just gonna get up and walk with him.
Yes, I don't think he even introduced you to Tegan, did he?
He didn't introduce himself. We just didn't do anything. We're just following these
That's
people.
That's how we roll with the Saints of Benidorm,
this
all right?
is my squad. You're just really cool with each other. I just saw the symbol and I was like, yep, I trust you with my life.
It's fine.
I met you for 5 seconds and I'd order kill for you.
It's fine.
I'm going to move all the figures, if you're okay, to one spot to make it easier. How's that sound? We'll just put it at this main little table here, and then we, as you go over to their table, and you see there's three. You have a gray elf, and you have a half elf, and you have a human. You have another human, and half orc comprises your party. Fighter, undead hunter, specialty priest of Saint Benedor, wild mage, ranger thief, and she's a water elementalist, but will not be coming on the adventure. So, Tegan, are you going? This is your lead. So, what do you say to the group?
Now that we have everybody here, I suppose I'll introduce myself. I am Tegan Rothschild. I'm a specialty priest and a Death Knight hunter, and that is going to take precedence here as she looks towards Lafayette in this particular mission. It seems that there is a mistress of power, correct, as she looks at Marion, and there's an obelisk of power that she's trying to use in order to raise herself to the mantle of either a Death Knight or Undead.
Any response from the other adventurers?
I'm sorry, this concerns us how?
And then Lafayette will nervously, anxiety, eat more chicken wings as he gulps down some water and everything.
Lafayette.
Because it's one of those things where, I kind of look over to Horatio and kind of put my hand up a little bit and be like, she's a higher rank than me. If she says anything, I gotta do it, otherwise I get kicked out. So just be cool. And I kind of turn back to them and puff out my chest and be like, we're here to serve. My squire and I, Horatio, he's the strongest half-orc you'll ever see in this entire town. And then I kind of get up a little bit, any of these fools want to throw hands with them, he'll take you on.
You should not say that.
Still not a squire. We'll throw hands, though. It's one of my favorite
throw
things.
hands here. I advise against it.
Oh, right, okay.
The chicken wings are pretty good. We should be cool with this place.
Don't know where their hands have been.
Oh. Yeah. Gross.
Marion says there are some undesirables in here, and she kind of went over to this group back here. They call themselves the Altamira Enforcers, and they are basically just a bunch of bullies. But they will run in a fight if you bloody their nose. But there's more important things to worry about than brawling, right? Well, I would hope so, Tegan. And it appears, and she looks at you, Lafayette, and Horatio, and says, your dialect states you're from the West, correct?
That's right. We're from the West
Coast. She also asked you the question, we do not get many travelers from the Western lands to Altamira. What brings you to our wonderful city? Our decimated city, by the way, from the plague of Xanthoria.
Your wonderful decimated city. Yes, noticed the sites. Quite decimated, much destruction. Would make for a good walking tour. I don't know if you've thought about doing something like that.
Well, we have many events here. We had a wonderful that brought in from all over the Flanness. We had a wonderful joust competition that my cousin was entered in, who Kayla played, right? Kayla, you played Aaron in the joust, if I recall correctly. We have another Grand Melee coming up in a few months. So we're trying new things here. Absolutely, kind of winks at you back as gets the thinking that maybe there was a hint of sarcasm in there, and she's trying to go along with it.
Just a little.
Only a little.
Yeah. So.
Your sarcasm is lost on Sierra, though, and she goes, do you not want to appeal to your good nature? People of this realm need help. They have lost so much. There is evil afoot. It must be dealt with.
I apologize. Good nature and good sense must ever join. To err is orcish. To forgive, divine.
How poetic.
Yes, thank you. I've been working on that one.
Marion looks over at Athelia and says to you, Athelia, she says, I do not believe what I see. You are of Illadir house, correct?
That is correct. Yes, she looks up for her notebook. She's been scribbling notes this whole time with question marks and stars around possible ability to throw hands. Question.
we have never, Eladir, I don't think they have ever traveled outside of Selene, any of their family. We have, the Order has reached out to House Eladir multiple times with no response. Unlike many of the other houses of Selene, Eladir is deep in their research, I imagine. What brings you to Altamira?
Yeah, they're quite studious. Yes. I've left home because well, I find our research and library a little lacking as of late. So power and obelisk is what does that entail?
Marion looks around, says, I guess Tegan has explained it to all of you already, so I'm hoping that you keep this amongst yourselves, but this could be of dire consequences for the county of Ulick. We don't know much about this obelisk, other than it is called Obelisk of the Black Heart. We don't know what it does, only that we believe it has something to do with elevating one to a greater form of undead. We are so short-handed now that I've asked Tegan to put together a group to travel to the halfling communities where this has supposedly been secretly stashed, or by accident happens to be in one of these communities along the river off the Druid's Defile. I'm going to go to the map again real quick so everyone can see where I'm talking about. These are small villages. They're not on the map. So if you go and you look where it says county, okay, see the Y in county for County of Ulick? So between Orchid Brook and Freeman's Bank, there's this trail that runs along here, and there's a river. So if you see where the Y is and where the trail and the river intersect, right in this area here is where you'd be going. All right, in that area of the County of York, there's a lot of halfling communities. And you can see where Altamira is. It's on the other side of the mountains. So you have to travel through the Druid's Defile. You're talking about a week travel to get there. And because you do not, horseback maybe a little less. But that is the area that supposedly this Mistress is going through communities and just killing everyone. I mean, halflings are very... For the most part, they may have a guardian or a sheriff, and that is it in their town. So the word for assistance came to us, and that is all I can say. And you see a little tear in her eye, saying, "When it rains, it pours, and it's pouring badly on the city of Altamira and all those that just want peace." So she says, "Hopefully, all five of you will go on this." And help us.
And with that, Tegan will look at everybody and make eye contact. So, what do you say? You, of course, will be paid handsomely upon our return, but we would ask that you assist us with this task.
I'm good now. That was just going to check about that whole payment thing. But, yeah, as long as we're getting paid, I'm good.
And she looks to them. Sorry?
If you're officially asking, then yes. Is he kind of like, do you just eat?
You have to.
his dread fills his mind.
I think as Horatio's yeah, money, Sierra's just rolling her eyes, and then as Lafayette says that, she's like, thank you.
You can pass him really hard on the back as he's eating the chicken wing.
Absolutely.
And what of you, my lady? What do you think?
I think I would be a quite enjoyable adventure. Now, would I be able to observe this obelisk and study it in any shape or form, or do we have to destroy it?
Perhaps you can do both.
That'll be a decision for... Hopefully you are successful. That'll be a decision for Tegan and the rest of you. You can do it. Tegan can decide if you want to do it jointly, or... The Order is sending Tegan on this mission, so the Order probably says if this obelisk is to bring greater power to undead or turn someone into undead, it's probably bad and should be destroyed under all circumstances. I can make you. We are fellow spellcasters. Let's be blunt, as you can see. She has a staff, kind of like you do. I can give you access to the Guild of Wizardry here in the Free City of Altamira, where you can increase your studies on wild. Oh, I don't know that on spellcasting. Sorry, that was a DM slip there on spellcasting. I can get you access to it, she says.
Really?
Sure, absolutely. From one for House Eladir, of course.
Oh, this is exciting. She just like starts making a bunch of notes, like her notebook, and she's like kind of like writing around the book instead of like turning the page first.
Okay. So, do you have any questions of me? I don't. I wish I had more to give you. All I know is that this mistress sounds vile and unstoppable. And I'm going to be honest. I don't know if 5 of you is enough. And if I was not the only one trying to run things around here currently, I would go with you as well. But that's what heroes are for. Heroes are for to do the impossible, correct? She says. And you're all like, ah.
No one said anything about heroes. I'm just saying.
Whoops, I just hit the wrong button. Jay hit the wrong button. Jay hit the wrong button. There you go. There's my one wrong button of the night deal. Oh man. I was trying to shout out Mike and I hit the wrong button there. So, yep. Hey, no one said anything. Well, heroes come in all different shapes and sizes and forms, and you may not think yourself a hero, but to get where you are, you had to have done something.
I followed this idiot. He points over to Lafayette.
I like look past me. I'm like, who? And then just like,
Oh.
Point made, I think.
Gitano Lafavi just said something in chat. 5 is enough. A greater chance for glory. Thank you, Gitano.
A quick question for the DM.
Yes, please.
How does riding work in first edition, second edition, like on horseback?
Well, here's the thing. It's a good idea, but you're going to get teleported across the mountains.
Easy.
Oh.
So you don't need the
Never
horses. for this
The
one.
horse when there's magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll just get
up, Lo?
plopped right in the middle of it. That's
Well,
fine.
she has an item that, it's a limited use item that the order has for these special emergencies and one-shot adventures to get you to where you need to be fairly close. So, roughly.
Just have to worry about walking back.
Exactly. Getting back, you're on your own. So,
Can they teleport some horses with us?
unfortunately, that would
Has
be
anyone
too.
ever tried that?
That would be a little too heavy on weight.
Too
I
much?
think. Yeah. Unfortunately.
2 separate teleportations, one with horses.
Yeah. Note the following, though. Horses in my game tend to be like red-shirted guys in Star Trek.
Oh no.
And all your and pack bearers and lantern bearers and all. They tend to somehow step in the way of area effect spells. But I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding. No. You'll be
You
fine.
should just leave them in the stable where they
Yeah,
can
that's
just
fine. They can just
eat
hang
their
out.
carrots in peace.
Yes. We use horses a lot, but in this adventure I don't think you'll need the horses here. So she's oh my gosh, Gitano, 2,500 cheer. Everyone else gets another special, courtesy of Gitano.
Thank you.
Oh, Gitano. So everyone has 3 specials. No, Syrah has 3, and Horatio has 3. Mm-hmm. Tegan, Ophelia, and Lafayette have 4 specials each now. Okay?
I need to get into a fight here so we can start using.
Oh, you
Don't
don't.
say
He just said
What? What?
Babies.
They know.
plus we get teleported and then rob someone and steal their horses.
Oh
Still
my
Lord.
gosh.
You know? Yeah.
We need to save these for when
Borrow.
Jay breaks out the Lich.
Oh, is that happening?
Yeah.
Jay, sorry, what was I at again for points?
Tegan, 1 regular, 4 specials.
Thank you.
Do you want to be? Do you want to be semi-disgusted now or shocked by something I could play real quick that could possibly happen tonight? Or do you want me to save it?
Save it.
Save it.
Okay.
Save it.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You don't ruin your shock factor now, man.
Well,
You gotta
it
let
was
that
actually a
percolate.
joke. It was actually a joke. So that's
No jokes.
No
drop
jokes.
it. You gotta
Okay.
do it an hour and a half from now. You just drop it on the table.
I'll drop it then.
Yeah.
Yes. And Corey put us over again. So let's see. That goes to Horatio. You get it. You got 4 specials now too.
Okay.
Thank you, Corey.
Thank you.
Thank you all for the generosity.
The joke is that he mentioned it. He brought it up. That's the joke.
That's the exactly.
Now it's sitting.
Oh,
See? Yeah, absolutely. Save it for the drama. Gitano knows me too well. Gitano's played it with me too as well at PAX Unplugged in Philadelphia, and it was great to meet you there, Gitano, and hang out with you for 2 days. So,
Are there any provisions that you can give us? Any healing potions?
well,
yeah,
she
that'd be
says
nice.
we are out because of the plague. We've used everything. We don't have any stores right now, unfortunately. But if you notice, you all have one on your sheet, correct? I want to note some of the things that some of the new characters have, and because you may not know what they do in old school. Horatio, your potion of invulnerability, okay, that lasts for 4 to 24 rounds.
or 2 24 rounds.
Four-
Am I rolling to
four
see
dice
how
six.
long it lasts?
4 die 6, yeah, 4
Really?
to 24 rounds.
Interesting. That's
Okay,
not
now that gives you +2 to your armor class. You can only be hit by magic weapons, and any monster 3 hit die or less, unless it's a magical effect, cannot damage you. Okay, and I just want to make sure you knew that. That's what that did.
That's not how it works in 5e. So thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I just realized I'm immune to disease from undead and cure disease.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, what's plague?
You're an
What
undead
plague?
hunter, man. Absolutely. You're an undead hunter. So, let me see if there's any other special items here. So, Lafayette, your ring is a free action to do. That's what FA means. Once per day, you can activate it, and for 12 rounds, it'll drop your armor class by 1 to 4 slots. Remember, I use THAC0. You don't need to calculate it. I calculated it all.
Oh,
So,
right.
all right. So your base armor class is 1. It could go down to as low as -3 with that. Okay. Just so to point
Lower
out.
armor class is better.
It's
Yeah,
better? Okay.
lower's better. Lower's better. Yep, absolutely. And I got it. I'll calculate and tell you what you need to hit and everything like that. So I heard the joke was giving them to Gazumba. Luda, are you giving me that? Are you giving me a special finally so I can critical hit some of them? Just let me know if that you were joking or not. So.
Ludus.
Come-
No.
He's not.
Yes, thank you. Right, I got a special. That Ludus, you may have just started the
Do
floodgates.
specials counter specials?
Yes,
Kind of.
yes, they can.
Is it like counterspell where it just
Yeah,
goes
it's
back?
like, yeah, but
No.
I counter yours with mine and mine again.
Yes, they can. They can absolutely do that. Absolutely. But the good thing here is that the audience gets to participate in the fun here by either saving your butts or not, right? For the most part, with the specials really help. So, yeah, the best armor class in the party, I believe, base is Tegan at armor class 0 with a shield, and then Lafayette, but he doesn't use a shield, so he's 2. Mostly everyone's 2, except for Tegan 0, and Athilia's 7 because she's a mage. So. She does not want to get hit.
Stand really far away.
Another question for the DM.
Yes.
So I had the healing potion and ogre strength from the last time we took on the lich. Are those gone, or do I?
I have down now, Tegan. You have 2 extra healings and an ogre strength still.
2 extra, so 2 healings in total, and
2
the ogre
extra
strength.
healings. Extra healings.
Oh, so 3 in total. Thank you.
No. The healing's gone. You have 2 extra healings and an ogre strength. Yeah, the healing's gone. Yeah. Sierra has 2 healings and a lesser healing for 1 to 4, and still has 3/8 and an invisibility. Horatio, a healing and invulnerability. Lafayette healing. Athilia healing. Okay, so you do have potions.
I have written down that I have a flask of holy water.
Yes.
Is that gone?
Yes, you have 1 flask of holy water too.
Okay.
Okay.
As a ranger, do I know the area that we're going to, just in general, like the terrain, what
Yeah.
kind of things we can expect?
Yes, you know that this area of the county of Ulick is hilly, and it's standard halfling communities, hobbit holes, right along the river. In fact, Marion says she's going to teleport you outside of the halfling community of Tranquil Brook, is the name of the town. Oh my God, 1,000 for the DM versus Kayla. That does not, which does not kill you, makes you stronger.
Specifically,
The
against
ever
Kayla.
mysterious Tim has done it. Oh my. He's trying to toughen you up, Kayla, for when he DMs for you soon.
Tegan needs it.
Oh man. Tim,
Almost
that,
died on character
Tim, that
creation
is
with
so
him.
wrong, Tim. Oh my.
Yeah. Well, all right.
I love the bring it on energy from Kayla here.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So any other questions of Tegan or of Marion before she will teleport you out of this salty dog? So you better, I guess you want to leave right away, or do you want to leave in the morning? It sounds urgent.
What time of day is it right now?
We're going to say it is approaching the time of early evening. So if you're going to be teleported outside Tranquil Brook, you'll be able to get in there by nightfall.
Round of wings to go. Teleport. Do it right now.
You know how I am when it comes to teleporting and magic and your backstory. He throws up every time he gets teleported.
Tegan looks over at him.
Awesome. Well, you know, you're going to be puking then. It's either that or a week travel, and you know, a week travel may be too long then, right? So
I would
Everything's already
personally,
destroyed.
she looks at everybody at the table. I'm not really one for sleeping under the stars, so if it's okay, I'd enjoy one last night on a soft bed, and then we can teleport first thing in the morning, if that's okay with you.
hey,
More than okay.
I'll be
And I will
outside
pay for
looking
your
at the
rooms.
stars.
okay.
Wow, big spender. And then he's like, all right, we're good.
Excellent. You can eat and drink all your
this
heart's
gold from a
content.
rich guys. I need to spend it. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. Affiliate, do you have what you want to take spell-wise?
Yes.
Okay. What do you got?
So I've got the Reckless,
Yep.
Magic Missile,
Yep.
Pattern Weave, Shocking Grasp,
Yep.
Protecting from Evil,
Okay.
then Rotilia's Wild Bolt, Neon
Yes.
Hit Points,
Yes.
Snowball Swarm,
Yes.
and then Alternate Reality and Weird Wire.
Yes. You took all the ones fantastic. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see what happens to these spells. Love me some Wild Mage. Can't wait. Do you all know what a Wild Mage does? She has to roll a die 20 every time she casts a spell and see where the level variance of the spell goes off. And she, if something bad, she could roll and actually surge her spell, and crazy things can happen with a surge. I love the Wild Mage class. And we know we know that David Zeb Cook created it, because we had Zeb on a couple weeks ago on Gavin. He's the one that made the Wild Mage. So hats off to Zeb Cook. All right. So you're gonna spend the night enjoying yourself? Okay. Fair enough. Good. Evil can wait. Evil can wait in the evening. No problem. So everyone eats and drinks and enjoys this final night of existence? I'm just kidding.
You know, I tried to convince them to go early, and they just weren't having any of it. So I guess it's just
Okay.
wings and beer until the morning.
Wings and beer until the morning. Why not? So that happens. You all enjoy your evening, and Marion stays a while and talks to Athilia one-on-one in magical theory. Interested in wild magic. She says to you that there's a high-level wild mage in the Order of Ulick you may want to reach out to. Her name is Jacqueline Tyneman, and she's like 12th level. She's currently in the Shieldlands, and you in the future you may want to reach out to her and ask her for some theories on or spellcasting on higher level spells. But she is the highest level wild mage that she knows of. Now there may be others that we don't know. Have you all ever seen the picture in the original Dungeon Master's Guide of A Miracle the Chaotic? The guy zapping people as he's riding by. It's iconic. Okay. A Miracle the Chaotic is like he's like the highest known wild mage, like 20th level. Yeah, very true chaotic neutral. But maybe if I can find that during the break, I'll bring up that pic of A Miracle the Chaotic. Really cool. Yeah, Tim, I know it's one of your favorite picks of all time. It is awesome pick. All right, so the morning comes. Does anyone do anything the previous night that I'd have to worry about? Or James? Marion?
I would like to try and pray to St. Benedor, actually. This is a mission with which I want us to really succeed. So I'm going to take a lot of time,
Okay.
both before I sleep and in the morning before we take off for adventures, to, Praise my thanks to him for allowing, like, not only my rise in the Order of Ulick, and him allowing that, but also for surrounding me with another. You said you were not a specialty priest. You are a
undead
Lafayette?
hunter.
Undead hunter paladin.
Yes.
Beautiful, and another undead hunter to our party. And I feel like this is just Saint Benedor just bringing us together.
I also pray to Saint Benedor, but it's in hopes that like Derek, the superior undead hunter paladin, would come into town conveniently so he could go instead of me, and just kind of like pray like, please get me out of this, please. But he knows what he has to do, and he's not going to back out because being a paladin has been nice to him and his family. But yeah, he's sweating bullets. Did Horatio and Lafayette share a room?
They can.
No. We would have shared. Come on.
Oh, okay.
We're best friends, considering, it's just traveled together for 10 years. Of course.
That's true. Yeah. Perfect.
I'll just made it a little bit cheaper, so that's good.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I'm going to buy your rooms. You just have one room, like bunk beds.
All right. And hands over the coin. No worries. You guys have a good night. You just see Tegan turn on her heels. That's my business.
Yeah.
So if we stack these beds the right way, we'll have plenty of room for activities over here.
So
perfect.
In the morning, Marion says to you, before she teleports you, we didn't talk about compensation. For those of you who do not require it, like Tegan, because this is an Order of Ulick mission, but the others of you are not in the members. So if you bring back success of this with proof, and Tegan would, if Tegan's alive, she will tell us the truth. But if she's happens to be passed, and you bring back proof of your success, for example, the Order will compensate each of you with 500 gold pieces.
In the kindest way possible, I just leave these things up to Marion because she's kind of like a really good secretary. So I'm just kind of like leaving these matters to her.
Okay. Sounds good. No problem. Yeah. Is that sufficient for each of you? By the way, 500 gold pieces, Ophelia, is what a traveling spellbook costs.
So the perfect price.
Convenient.
Yes, that's what a traveling spellbook costs, and traveling spellbooks are very important to spellcasters in my campaign. Yep.
Especially for a wild mage without one.
Right, because you've been cloistered for the most part, right? So now you're getting out on the road. You're getting out there. So bring Tegan's head back. They can speak with Dead for the truth. Yeah, Katana, that's really mean. But true.
So that's how I'm gonna die. And no, this makes sense.
Yes.
Right.
No.
Oh, see, you guys are don't fret. Don't fret. So, any other questions? I'm gonna move this camera showing downtown Altamira. I gotta go all the way around the table.
Jay, your setups are amazing every single time.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're super cool.
Thank you very much.
Oh, basement. Oh, just show me the long hallway one more time. Just
The long hallway.
Yeah. So,
How much of this setup is made by our master crafter?
actually, what we're going to do tonight, which you'll see, the Hobbit holes are not his, but the real nice one's his. I'll point out as we go what's his and what's from some. Even the 3D prints. He prints them up on our printer, or we get someone else to print them up on our printer. They're from our sponsors, and then he paints them up and adorns them all. And I'll show you some of the stuff he does, but most of it is from him. All the trees and all. I have Dwarven Forge that I use, and he paints all the minis that aren't pre-painted plastics and stuff. Yeah, so really fantastic. And this is said earlier. This is a brand new paint job that builded specifically for Ferdinand, right? Lafayette Falbeard. It is for the Undead Hunter with his halberd. It's actually a Fire and Ice mini from that brand new set from the Game of Thrones war game set. The miniatures game, yeah. So he painted that up. Yep. It is a plastic. So I'm going to move everyone over here. And with me being by myself, I always make the adventure area, for the most part, within my reach, so I don't have to be running around the table the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to put the group outside right here off the edge of the road here and put Marion. So you're outside. She goes, you go to the Grove in Altamira. She wants to do this in a secluded place. Oh my gosh, Troy. One for each player to ensure Tegan brings her own head back attached. Troy, thanks. Wow.
Thanks.
Another
That's like the nicest way to put that.
Yes. Everyone has 5 except Sierra has 4 as far as specials go. Okay? Everyone has 5. Sierra has 4. As far as regulars, I got Sierra with 2, Tegan with 1, Athilia with 2, Horatio with 1, and Lafayette with 2. They can be used before the die rolls only. Another thing, when you roll a 6-sided die for initiative, you can use specials, but you have to state it before the 6-sided dice roll to see who wins on that. Okay, so you can use your own special hero points if you want to win initiative that badly. But when you roll, because we'll go around, you roll till you lose during combat. All right? Usually gets around once or twice. Okay, so let me see. What about yourself, Jay? What did you hear? I have 3 specials. They're great, but only 2 of them. 2 of them are against Kayla specifically. Because of Tim.
Against Kayla.
I only got 1 special right now. I got no regulars, so
Can't wait.
You want to shoot some of that out there? That's fine. So, and by the way, thank you all for all the follows tonight. Trying to get to 5,000 followers sometime in June. That'll be awesome. So thank you. All right. Marion says, best of luck. I'm going to teleport you as close as I can to the town of Tranquil Brook. And hopefully you can track down this mistress from there. And I hope you all come back alive. And I hope you all come back healthy and are successful. And she says, may the gods bless you. May Uku bless you. And whoever you hold in revere, shine light upon you in this.
If I do not return, please let Imri know.
I shall. When Imri returns, I shall. So I got a regular there. Is that for me, Grape? All right, there you go. I got a regular from Grape, babe. Thank you. All right, I surely shall. I'm assuming if she had known about this before she left, she would have.
Don't call me Shirley.
She would have. She would have not gone to Greyhawk, but she has departed. So, with that, she pulls out a large emerald, puts it in her hand, and says a couple incantations, and it glows real bright. A flash of light appears. You are somewhere else, and she is gone. All right? You are where you are on the map right now, okay, as we go to actual miniatures now. 1 inch is 10 feet, okay? 1 inch is 10 feet. I'm just putting you around in a circle. You're on the edge here. You are in a town, and I'm going to just scan about. These are the ones that Bill didn't make. I think I got these on eBay about 20 years ago, believe it or not. Yeah, these hobbit holes here.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. The roads are all Gamescape 3D, one of our sponsors that printed out and painted, as you can just see for anyone new. Like this is all Bill puts filler in these, for the water and the mud, and see it's just a plastic 3D print for the roadways. So you get some idea on the capability of the stuff. All right, so you come into town. It's in the morning. It's deadly silent, but it's not. It's deadly silent in more ways than one, because you see there's a lot of movement in town, but you don't see anyone talking. See a lot of these little buggers. Now I apologize. I only have so many of those kind of figures, right? So I'm just gonna.
Can I recognize what it is at a glance?
They're very close.
Can you recognize them? Sierra, not necessarily you.
Okay.
But, remember, someone has an ability at will, too. A detect ability at will. Right?
Is it detect undead?
Is it?
Do it. Yes.
Are they undead emotionally or physically?
Yes.
All right. So, my apologies is this. I don't have but 3 figures that I can use to represent undead halflings. All right. So
That's the worst combination.
yes.
That's the thing of nightmares right there.
Isn't it?
That's so sad.
Little half.
Stella, I knew you were going to say that. That's kind of one of the reasons. That's kind of one of the reasons why I did it. Oh, I'm mean. Okay. So rolling through this town. Let me go to multiple angles here. Okay.
Oh, there's so
Oh,
many.
there's so many. Oh God. No.
All right, Horatio, do your thing.
This is Tranquil Brook, by the way. So you see,
Uh-huh.
all right, there's like zombified halflings just wandering around all over the place. So, by the way, everyone, you're gonna have to get my attention in chat. So if someone can monitor it, because when combat's on, I'm not really looking at it. I'm here solo. So Stella,
I'll
if
keep
you
an
could
eye
pull
on
out.
it for you.
Oh, thank you very much. That'd be great.
You're welcome.
Okay. Here's the good thing. These things move about so slowly, you automatically win initiative on them every round because if you know something about what they are. So I'm just going to start calling out from where we are. Remember, you have a movement rate. So I have down, everyone's 12 inches except Horatio and Lafayette, your 9-inch movement rate. If you move beyond 10 feet, it's the rule of 10 feet. Melee combat is not static. If you go beyond 10 feet, that is your action for the round. There's none of this 5e move, attack move stuff in old school, okay? You can go up to your full movement rate as an action for that round. Changing weapons, putting on a ring, that's all free. That doesn't cost anything. Going from a weapon to a weapon and shield, that's all free actions. If there's something you attempt to do and you can, I'll just say, hey, you can try to do something else. I won't have you waste your action if you do something that's not legal in the 1E, 2E rules. We're going to start off, we'll start off with a regular here. So, Sierra, what do you do when you see this? How many I got out there? 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm missing one. Sierra, what do you do?
Sierra doesn't want to attack them. Okay, she's gonna try to peer at the closest one to see, like, does it look like maybe there's a way to save them, or are they just so completely undead now that it's no mistaking?
When you get close to this one here, the closest one, it's something ripped it apart, then animated it.
Okay, so they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead as Julius Caesar, quote from The Untouchables. So.
Okay, so she will draw out her bow and shoot.
You can do that right away. I'll see you within that 10. So short range, go ahead. Armor class 8.
Okay, I'm rolling my d20.
Two
I
shots.
rolled a 12.
Go ahead. 12 and your dex bonus of plus 5 at that range, that's a 17. Roll your second shot.
Okay, second shot is a 5.
That probably hits too. 5 plus 5, 10. Armor class 8, they both hit.
Okay.
2 dice 6 plus 2.
2 dice 6.
I think you have a plus 1 bow. Yep, 2 dice 6 plus 2.
4 plus 2 is 6 damage on the first one. 1, 3, 4. So 6 damage on the second one.
Okay, 12 points. Still up. Tegan, what do you do?
Seeing that there is literally a field littered with undead halflings, I'm going to say a silent prayer to my Saint Benedor. Aloud, however, I will say, let's put these souls to rest. And as I do so, you can see a white shimmering light cast down my body and out as I cast Bless on the party.
You're going to bless the party. Okay. I thought you were going to go a different direction there. So you're going to cast your bless spell. I'm going to... No. Okay, that's fine. Yep, bless is fine. All right, everyone, starting next round, you're plus 1 to hit, plus 1 on saving throws for 6 rounds. Okay? You don't have extension. So the party is blessed for 6 rounds. Bless. 6 rounds. Okay.
And with that, I'll just prepare my
Lafayette.
plus 2 bastard sword in case something comes within range.
Lafayette, you're up.
Okay, and just go back to like combat rules and everything like that. Can I run up to them and then hit, or just run up to them?
Only if
my
it's
full
within
turn?
10 feet. Only if it's within 10 can you attack this round. But they can't attack you back. You understand? So it's like everything is simultaneous for the most part. The rule is in melee. If you can hit them, they can hit you back because melee combat's not static. So you can't run up and you don't have to worry about them hitting you and you got no attack that round.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going to run up to the closest target and just with my halberd.
Got it. We go to Horatio.
Surprised that Lafayette's not spewing his guts out after the very.
I did. I have bile all over me. So I'm like,
okay.
Gotta go.
And you're already running it. Well, all right, and gonna do the same thing. We're gonna run up next to him and help him with the next one that's there if I'm in range for it.
Yeah, you can move
like,
that
oh,
9
gosh,
inches.
short
In fact,
people.
I'll put
they're
you.
dead.
You get to this one right here
Yeah.
that Sarah shot. Okay.
And then when I get up there, I'd tell Lafayette, I'm like, Lafayette, has anyone ever asked you how many 7th graders you think you could take all at once? This is pretty much that.
You're pretty much dead on there, Horatio. Very astute. And that leaves Ophelia. I'll give Ophelia a note. This is a warm-up fight for you all.
Just blow them up.
No.
Oh.
You can stand pretty next to me.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna take cover.
I'm putting you behind Sierra. How's that sound?
She's just like, this is not like a special village, right? They're supposed to be alive.
Yeah, probably yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're just like, welcome, we're good undead. And
Yes.
She really doesn't get out much.
Evidence of the mistress's influence. This is precisely why we need to deal with the monolith.
I like what Scott Wiley Hobbit said. This is pretty grim. Yeah, I know. Making all the halflings in the village undead is pretty grim. Yeah.
Yeah, Wiley Hobbit says, oh no, people that live in these hobbit holes.
It is. Halflings tend to be the brunt of a lot of evilness because they're so, they're very susceptible to. Well, we'll just see what happens here as we continue onward. So, you're all done your actions. Engage with movement. That you each have 2 on you. The rest of them are scurrying about very slowly and start when they see something living coming into town. They all start moving towards you. But only those have engaged. The rest of them do not move that fast. Okay. Normally we'd roll initiative. There's no need because these type of zombies, regular zombies, always attack last. So, anytime, Scott. Anytime. Part of our Greyhawk community, of course. We'll start furthest out, which is our wonderful Undead Hunter. You're 3 every 2, which means you get 1 and 2 on the same target. Now, I'm going to tell you something else because you're new to the game. You have a special ability you may want to consider using. Turning undead.
I think I'll do that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. So you.
We should fight them.
Tegan, how about you?
We should fight them.
Well, there's so many, you're not going to be able to get them all, right? You're going to be fighting some. So, Tegan, how about you? Because you can destroy these outright, according to your table.
Just with straight melee, correct?
No, just with a turn undead. You can blast them out of existence.
1 second.
It says
Turn
D
undead,
under your
turn
table,
undead.
doesn't it? Yes. If you look on your table, under saving throws in the middle, it says turning undead, zombie D. If that's correct, you can destroy.
Okay. Thank you. I was wondering where I was looking for the turning undead part. Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right. So, Horatio, roll a 20-sided die for your turn ability because there is a penalty for some special reason. But go ahead. Horatio first. As he goes, "Be gone, foul beasts." Roll 20-sided die for me. First roll of the night.
That's a 12, 5, 17 total.
I apologize, but yeah, we'll do Horatio's attack first. You're gonna attack.
Sorry.
No, that was my bad. I called out the wrong person. Horatio, that's a 17. You attack the one that has 2 arrows in it, correct?
Yes.
Roll damage.
Whatever's in
1
front
die
of me.
8 plus 5.
7 total.
Dead. Had 2 left.
Nice.
First death. Ferdinand, turn undead. 20-sided die. No, no. Foul.
Love it, yeah.
No,
Love
oh
it,
my
we'll-
gosh. This Horatio Aeschylus Ferdinand III has got me all whacked.
He's got
don't you
3
forget-
Oh
names.
my gosh.
right?
Lafayette.
3 names and also the 3rd. Come on.
Gosh. Lafayette.
Lafayette will raise his amulet and be like, ew, ew, ew.
Absolutely.
And this is the power pours forth. So roll a d20, is that correct?
D20 for this turn. It's not automatic for you. Yes, even though it says it is.
It is a 15 and with the bless +1, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 16.
Roll me a 12-sided die.
12-sided die. Okay. That is going to be a mighty 2.
2. So it's 60 foot. So the one engaged on you is immediately, so that one doesn't have. These 2 right here dissolve. You destroy
Did
it.
it worked. It actually worked. As I look over to Ratio and like put a thumbs up.
Yeah, like I'm trying to stab my sword into the other one and it just dissolves. It's like, wait, oh.
Yes, the wonders of the undead hunter and the specialty priest. Tegan, what do? You got a turn? I can't hear you.
Do I have to be in a particular range for them to do the
It's 60 foot, so if you move forward
60
10
foot?
and do this arc over here, yes. You want to do that? Want to turn
With
on
that,
dead?
yes, I'll do turn undead.
Roll me a 20-sided die, please.
11 on the dice.
Okay, roll a die 12 for me.
Oh, where's my die 12? That is not a die 12. There we go. That is going to be a 7 on the dice.
7 and 4. 7 and 4. I'll round up for you. I'm nice. 4 dissolved, destroyed from your turn attempt. Wow. This is too easy.
Those poor halflings.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm kidding.
This is
They
awful.
were killed, made undead, and then dissolved.
Exactly.
They've had a really tough day.
They have. Halfling, but that's what it is to be a halfling in Greyhawk.
We better loot their homes just to be safe. Just to make sure.
I feel like I really want to improve the lives of the halflings in Greyhawk now.
The specialty priest looks at the undead hunter, kind of like gives him a side eye, like, "What did you just say?"
We gotta bury them.
Well, you don't have to, and no, you can't bury any of those. They're
They
completely dissolved.
dissolved.
Yes, you completely destroyed all those.
Their
So.
ashes
left to bury.
in urns.
Sierra, what do you do? You got
Sierra's-
4 you can shoot at, or you can run up and engage. You can do whatever you like.
Sierra is going to shoot
Oh.
not into the melee.
Right. By the way, for the new players, there's none of the shooting in the melee stuff. There is. If you shoot in the melee and you miss, and there's one of your friends is fighting them, you get to roll in their rear armor class to see if you hit your buddies. Okay? Because that's reality. You're not shooting arrows in the melee combat. That's just not what. Now, spells that automatically hit, like Magic Missile or like a ray spell or whatever, that's a different story. But when you're shooting arrows and crossbows in the melee combat, it's dangerous. Okay? So
I'll shoot towards one of the other
all right,
pack.
so as they're moving forward, you'll get them at short range. So I'm going to move all them already, just so you know where they'll be at the end of the round. So you shoot at the closest one. Go ahead, 2 shots. Same as last
Okay.
round. +5.
All right. 9 plus 5 is 14, and then a 7.
Both hit. 2d6
All
plus 2.
4, 5. So that's 7 damage on the first one.
Okay?
7, 9 on the second one.
Got it. 9 total? Okay. Still up. Ophelia.
Aphelia's gonna like peer around Sierra, and she's gonna like, should I be doing something?
Good question. I forgot to get a figure. Yeah, I know it's a tough call, isn't it? Whether you should be running out there and putting yourself out there or not, right?
Watch our backs in case something tries to sneak up on us.
Oh, something might be behind us, and she just kind of just turns back real quickly.
So you turn around. Oh, see, the minute you turn around, and sorry, it's off of the. You see something coming towards you.
Good call.
Always have to check the flank.
It's lumbering and it's large, and it appears to be
It's coming out of the void.
something that is probably a humanoid, a large humanoid. You can't tell if it's an old bugbear or a gnoll or maybe even an ogre. But it's large, and it is bigger than all the other stuff, and it's lumbering. It seems to have a coffin on its shoulder. So, lumbering
Not
towards you. So
friendly.
you're like, ah! Now, you still have an action. You just turn. So if you want to do something to it, I'll let you do that this round. If you want to.
Magic missile.
You want to do your magic missile? Okay. Roll me a 20-sided die for the level variation for the Wild Mage. Here we go.
All right, 16.
16 adds 1, so that makes you 7th level. So you get an extra die. 4d4 plus 4 on it.
Ooh, spicy.
Yes. Magic missile
4
hits.
d4.
4d4 plus 4, no save. Yep.
13.
Okay. Thank you. My actions. I've already moved everything. At the end of the round, this thing does. It was already moving. That's as far as it gets. So it's about 40 feet away from you, Ophelia. So we got 2 swings on the Undead Hunter. Undead are -2 to hit you always. Instead of protection from evil, you have innate protection from undead. Okay? So you have your halberd out. Your armor class is 2. So I'll just tell you what I need normally. I would need normally a 14 -2. I need a 16. Now remember, I got 1 special hero point. Let me see here. Oh my gosh! First roll. Critical hit.
Anyone want to pop their special, or we just
Second roll, second attack, miss. So one of them critical hits you. Do you want to burn one of your special hero points to make that a 19?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Special points. You do it.
Yeah,
You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll remove one of mine.
Yeah, you have to remove your own. Yeah. So Lafayette, you definitely want to do that. And so it hits you normally, and it hits you. The halfling hits you for 7 points. You're down to 44. Let's roll a percentile die and see what the crit would have been, so I can scare you a little bit here. 60 critical, edged. Only double damage. That one wasn't too bad. So
Only double damage.
only double damage.
Some of them are like, lose your nose.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Nose removed. It
Cool.
could have decapitated you too. You never know.
It's always a chance.
1 attack on Horatio. Armor class of 2 as well. 18. Horatio.
Does hit.
This halfling hits you for 3 points. Halfling zombie. You're down to 69 because you have a lot of hit points.
I do.
You do. You automatically win initiative because even this thing is lumbering slow. I'm going to start back here. Ophelia, you're first. Did you tell Sierra that there's something coming?
Not yet.
Okay.
She's probably just kind of like elbow back. Is very large.
How tall are you?
4'9".
Yeah. You can see
Okay.
right over.
Probably elbowing me in the butt.
Most likely.
She looks down at you. She's like, what?
Big thing out of the water.
Yeah, big.
Oh. I see it now.
All right, so what do you want to do, Ophelia? You're up. Put the pressure on you first this time. Remember, you probably are not going to get spells back, so
Yeah.
yes. So but if you're dead, you can't use them too. So you got to look at it that
Also
way too.
true.
That's so true. You could do the following. When you win initiative, you can state the following, and that is you do a delay action, which means you go very last to see what the enemy's going to do, and the thing's lumbering towards you. You could do a delay action, and as it comes into you, and then hit it with your wand of burning hands, so at least you do some damage to it. That would be an option. If you understand if it's coming towards you. Or you could step back and let Sierra fight it.
Also true.
If it helps, you telling Sierra about it, she looks like she's turning that way now.
Okay. I've turned her. So what you can do...
I'll delay.
Okay. Very good. Sierra, you going to shoot it this round?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it.
All right, I'm going to put you next to her like that, so that way that when it
Let's
comes to you.
see. I have magic arrows.
All right, so this monster zombie is AC 6 instead of 8, so it's a little bit more difficult to hit. It is large damage, but arrows do the same. So go ahead.
Okay, do I have my magic arrows?
Yeah, you do. You have 8 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 magic arrows.
Go for it.
Okay, I rolled. Oh fuck! I rolled a 13 and a 1.
Fumble! Give me the damage first. So it's die 6 plus 2, an extra plus 1 for the magical arrow.
So can fumbles also result in losing your nose?
Oh yeah,
Or-
you can
Yeah.
critical hit yourself from a fumble.
Yeah. So
Good thing we
I
have specials.
6 plus 2 plus 2. That's 10 damage.
Okay.
Then I fumble, but I'll use my.
You use a special to make it just a miss.
Yep.
All right, so you're down to 3 specials there. I love it.
Thank you, chat.
Yes. Now you can see. All right, so we'll see what that fumble effect would have been, so you guys understand how the
Like
fumbles
shoot
work.
your nose off with a magical arrow, even though
Your
you're
credit
a
score
highly
decreases by
trained
200
individual. Okay.
There's a lot of different things that can happen. So she would have slipped and fell, no save, hurt primary arm, no use till cured for 2 points of damage. So she would have fallen right there.
No use until cured?
Yep. 2 2 points. You had to get 2 points. You had to get 2 points
You
healed.
just fell.
Yeah.
Broke my arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But it didn't happen. So see. Oh yeah. But remember, there are spells that in this game like repair injury that heal broken bones.
That's why we save them.
Or
Yeah.
a simple
Leanna.
a simple healing potion would have done it too. It wasn't a massive. It wasn't a super. It was like a minor shoulder dislocation or something, right?
Oh, okay.
My lay on hands only works if I slap people, so just keep that in mind.
Yes. And by the way, your lay on
Yes.
hands. It's true. Your lay on hands is all at once. It's not divvied up. In
Oh,
old school.
interesting.
Is it really?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
This is old school. All 12 points all at
Wait,
once.
so it's just 20 points? Jeez.
12.
All right.
12 points.
12 points.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey man, you see, these you're gonna learn some of the differences between 1E, 2E,
It's
and
pretty
5E.
cool. I'm liking
Yeah.
it. It's
Yeah,
nice.
it's just a little bit of a different learning experience. All right, so you both went. You fumble in the second one. We go to our wonderful half-orc fighter Horatio. It's still only one attack because you're on a brand new target. Okay, so it's not 3v2 because you're not attacking the same target. So you got one swing this round, and Horatio, you're up. You got one halfling on you, undamaged.
Sure. You know, I'll trust you that I have one swing for those various different reasons. 15 plus the 5 plus the bless of 21.
Yep. Give me 1d8 plus 5.
Bless
isn't on damage.
Yeah, 8 plus 5, so 13 total.
You outright killed it.
Nice.
Very nice. Go ahead, Lafayette. You have 2 of these on you. Both of them are undamaged.
Okay. Whatever one is closest, I'm going to go ahead and use my halberd on it.
Sure.
And
Plus 4 to hit now instead of plus 3 because of the bless spell.
okay. So that'll be a 6 plus 4, so 10.
Remember, their armor class is 8, which is really...
okay.
You hit, exactly.
Perfect.
Yes. All right. Halberd against man size, I think is 1 to 10. 1 die 10 plus 8. Oh my gosh.
1d10 plus 8. Okay.
1 die 10 plus 8.
So 5, 8, 13.
Outright kill. Very nicely done. Tegan, you're up.
I would like to. How close am I to any of the halflings? Sorry, it's a little hard to see.
You're 30 feet closest and 50 to a bunch. But they're all moving forward. They're all going to be, most of them are going to be engaged this round, all but one on the 2 fighters there. So you can go in the line and assist as well. If you were to move here, they would all, right?
If I remember correctly, anything within the line of like my sun scorch gets hit, right?
It's only
Or is it just one target.
Single target. You want to use your sun scorch? You can move step forward. Yeah, you can do it.
Consider I can only use it when the sun's out. Yeah, might as well.
Okay, sounds good.
Actually, no, I'm not going to use it on a halfling. I'm not going to use it on a
All right.
halfling. It seems like a bit of a waste and kind of.
Save it for the one that
rude.
has a coffin on its shoulder.
Yeah, right? There's a big old monster behind us.
That's exactly looked at me weird.
Releases sun scorch, turns out.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Oh.
I will just use my movement then to get up closer to some of the halflings to get them within melee range.
Okay. All right, so actions are done here. This thing only moves forward 10. I'm going to put him on the road. Moves forward 10 towards you, and it throws the coffin at you two. Now, I'm going to randomize it. Odd, it goes on Athelia. Even, it goes on... We'll make it completely random. That's fair, isn't it?
Flip a coin.
Even, so it goes to Sierra. The coffin gets thrown at you.
I'll just catch it.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
What are they gonna do?
look, we're going to use our special Calliope dice out front here. Oh, look at that. A 17 it hits. So the coffin hits you. Fortunately, it's only a glancing blow. It doesn't crush any limbs or anything. It does 6 points as it throws the coffin on you. Getting hit by a coffin, that's
I
filled
would have
with...
thought it would be more than that.
I rolled badly. So
It was a cheap coffin.
it was. It was.
It's only a halfling size
Yeah, it
coffin.
was
Exactly.
Walmart, great
Exactly.
value.
It's not that big.
They got it half off.
Oh, God.
Exactly, there you go.
Oh, no.
So, probably a lot of spells. So when you're asking about, like, I know you're joking about the moonbeam and stuff switching around. It's probably the other way around. A lot of spells in 1E, 2E probably got changed into spells that you know in 5E that I don't know the names of, too. That's probably what happened. I got one swing here on the Undead Hunter, and that is it, and the rest will engage. So here comes my swing there, 3 miss. So it seems that remember, Undead tends to be drawn to, well, I got to go where I can engage. I'm going to put them all in here. So we got 3 on the Undead Hunter, 1 on Tegan, and 2 on our half-orc fighter there, our Horatio. Back here, that thing is through it this round and did not engage. So we got a big line here. So you have this line of Undead, and you have this big coffin-throwing monster zombie back here. Once again, you don't need to roll for initiative. You automatically win. We're going to start up front this time. Tegan, you can fight on the one on you, or you can help you can help Lafayette. Your choice. You can swing on whichever one you want to do. It's your next. Yes.
So you said that this thing came out of the water as a zombie.
It wasn't the water. It just looks this. I don't have the
okay,
map back here. Yeah, that's it.
The void. Just the blue void.
Yeah.
Would it still count as being disintegrated with turn undead, or would it be a higher level sort of?
You can attempt to turn it, but here's the deal: you can't turn undead. You can destroy undead. You can't turn undead that's been damaged in combat because that undoes it, right? So, but if you outright destroyed it, then it would work. But odds are this is not a regular zombie effect, and it's going to be turned.
So,
undead.
super dumb question. Okay. I could try to just turn undead as many times as I like, and it just depends on whether it actually succeeds or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do each
no
type.
limit.
You can do each type once per combat, but once again.
Once per combat.
Okay. Yeah, each type. Yep.
Once per combat, so I will not be able to do turn undead again right now until we get out of combat and go back. Gotcha.
Yes,
cool.
on these halfling zombies. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. That helps a lot. So with that, I will go ahead and just swing at the halflings in front of me.
Okay. Do you want to do one of the 3 on her on Lafayette, or do you want to do the one that's only on you? Because you have a choice because of where you are positioning wise.
We'll start with the one on me.
Okay, go. I'm class 8.
Roll d20. Where's my d20?
That's
d20.
Roll d20 and add 4, counting the bless. 6 plus 4, 10. That's on the cleric table. Guess what? You hit exact. No, you're 7th level. You only need an 8. You hit. Roll damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
These things are easy to hit.
My
it is. Isn't
sword
it easy?
Is.
Hey, Jose Ortiz. Good to see you. Jose, link your artwork if you want, man, in chat. Link your websites, please. Jose does some great work.
What's the dice on my bastard sword again?
Bastard sword. You're using it with a shield. Die 8.
Thank you. 2 on the dice.
Okay, 2 plus 2, 4 points. Dink. Undead Hunter, you're up with your halberd. You got 3 of them on you.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and swing at the next one that's closest to me.
You got 3 on you, so you can hack at any one of them. Go for it.
Okay.
Die 20, and you get a plus 4 to your die roll.
Oh, so nice. I got an extra 20.
Critical hit! There you go. Roll percentile dice.
Okay, perfect.
Straight outright critical.
And
Edged.
I got a big ol' 11.
11 on it, double. So give me 2 die 10 and then plus 8. The pluses don't get doubled, the dice do. 2 die 10 plus 8 on it. You hack it with that halberd right through its halfling head.
27 total.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Can I animate, like slice it and then flick my blade and then just splits in half?
Sure, absolutely. You want to be as gourily descriptive as you so. Absolutely. Okay. You have a new target as well, Horatio. So you're still in a 1 attack round because you're just killing stuff every round. So go ahead. Plus 6 to hit with the long sword.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
14 total. So
That it hit easily.
12 points of damage.
That one you did not kill outright. Okay. So you got 2 on you. So this one takes 12. It's still up. There's another one attacking you. Syrah. That thing looks like it's.
So wait, just question.
Yes,
so
sir.
do I normally get multiple attacks?
You're 3 every. You're double specialized with your longsword. You're 3 every 2. So you go 1 then 2, 1 then 2. At 7th level, you're 2 every 1.
Every 2. What does that mean?
First round you get 1. Next round you get 2. But it's on the same target. So say you're fighting a golem. You attack him the first round, 1 swing. Attack him the next round, 2 swings. Okay? Now when you turn 7th level, with the weapon you're specialized in as a fighter, you swing twice every round. You're 2 every 1 then. instead of 3 every 2. 2, 2, 2, 2 instead of 1, 2,
Okay.
1, 2. If you weren't specialized, you'd be 1 attack around no matter what now. Okay?
I think so.
Okay.
I think the
So every second hit on a target, you get to hit.
Yeah.
Every time you get to hit a second time, then that's where you,
You
get
swing
the double.
twice.
We're
Yes.
killing him so quick that we don't get that second
Yes,
attack
sure.
on the same
Yeah.
target. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I was just
D'Angelo-
confused why I didn't get it now.
Yeah,
I
because
guess
it's
was
new
my
target.
point.
Absolutely.
Powerful.
Now Lafayette's the same way because with against Undead, he's specialized with his halberd against Undead, so he gets 1 and 2, 1 and 2 as well against Undead. But against
So the
regular
Big Daddy
creatures,
will
he
probably
doesn't.
have multiple attacks per.
Yeah, but you guys are killing them one around.
Okay.
But
I
next
think I'm
round,
getting it.
next round you're going to get 2 swings because you didn't kill it this round.
Sure.
Sarah, you're up.
Okay. She's going to say to Ophelia,
Hey,
we
Tino.
should probably back up. So I'll back up to the point where I can still shoot,
Back
but
up
move
10
away
and
from.
shoot. You back up 10 and shoot.
Yep.
Roll it. Armor class 6, 2 shots. Using magical arrows or using regular?
Magical arrows.
Okay, I'll put you down to 4 magic.
Okay, so that's 9 and 8 on the die.
Okay. Both hit easily.
Okay.
2 die, 6 plus 4 total.
Okay, so that's 12 and 12.
Wait a minute, you can only do 10 max on each. It's die 6 plus 2 on each. I'm sorry, I put it all
sorry,
together.
okay.
I jumped it all together. That's my fault.
So
2
that's
die-
8 and 8.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, no, 10 and 10.
Wow, you maxed on both? Oh my gosh, 20 points. Okay, nice. 20 points on this. It almost looks like it shuddered, almost crumbled, but it's still up. Ophelia, what do you do?
Probably something not very smart.
Melee
Yeah.
it.
Throw hands.
Well,
Throw hands.
okay. Secondly, not that smart. She'll back up. She'll heed
Okay.
Sierra. She'll kind of take a step back, as long as she can also do weird wild ball at this thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna let you save that. I'm gonna be a nice DM and say save that. Listen,
Okay.
back up, delay, and when it comes in, burning hands it with your wand.
Okie dokie.
Okay. You trust me. Well, for that you don't want to weird wild ball a single. You want to blast as many things as you can with that spell.
My understanding is that, like, you don't have a lot of spells, right? Magic casters?
Yeah, she's got 10 spells and she's cast one. She's got 9 left for the adventure. So yeah, and that's a 3rd level spell and it's really nasty as far as And so watch what happens here. It advances when you delay. You burning hands it for 6. It crumbles and falls. So all right, because I only had 2 hit points left. So there you go. So yeah. I don't want
I
you to.
appreciate your moxie. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we don't want you burning. First time playing in 1e2e, we want you to save your spells. You're gonna need it. So
In an alternate universe, he's like, "You fool!" And
yeah, exactly. I would. And as we go on a little long, trust me, you're gonna need all your skills and intellect at the end of this. I guarantee it. So I'm all excited about getting to that point too. 2 swings here, 1 swing there. So we'll start on our friendly half-orc Horatio. The halfling misses a 19. I'm going to make that a critical hit with a special that I was given.
I'm gonna cancel that. 'cause
All right,
apparently
so
I can.
there you go. So I'm gonna, there you go, Horatio. You're down to 4. That's what they're for, but it's
Okay.
still hit normally. Normal hit for 2. A piece of paper. You're down to 67.
Yes, sir.
2 attacks on our friendly undead hunter, -2 to hit, Lafayette. 7 -2, 15 -2, they both missed. 1 attack on Tegan, armor class of 0 with her shield out and her shield mastery. 2 missed. Alright, so down dead, 2, you only see 5 left. You automatically win initiative. Tegan, you're first. You could swing at it again if you so choose.
Yep, it's not down yet.
No, you only did
Make
4 to it
better.
last round, so. Good.
15 on the dice.
Yep, go damage.
That would chicken nugget. Sorry, it rolled into the shade and I picked it up to see it better, and then I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
re-rolling.
It's okay.
That-
It's okay.
Now it makes me feel even worse because it was an 8 on the reroll.
All right, it's okay. 10 points.
Yes, it would be 10 points.
Yeah,
Thank you. You're so kind, Jay. Please don't kill me later.
That's what it had left too. The ironies. Boom. 2 attack round. No, you just killed one, so it's a 1 attack round for you, Lafayette, on a target. Go ahead. Halberd.
Yes. And I got a 19 on this one.
You can make that a crit too if you want.
Oh,
You got 4 specials left.
yeah, I'll do that.
Yes, do it. See, here's a little hint. The audience here is so nice that if you run out, they'll give you more, unless they really don't like you.
Kind of like you ate chicken nuggets.
Exactly. Roll percentile dice.
Okay.
Yes.
So, that one will be a 97.
97, triple, 3 die 10 plus 8.
3 days.
You haven't had any special nose removed or neck slit or anything yet.
That is 16,
24?
20, it'll be 25, and then plus the 8.
No, bless is only to hit and saving throws, not damage, in 1e2e. The bless spell.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so it'll be 25.
It's dead. Outright kill again. 2 attacks there, Horatio, on the same target.
Unless I kill it. Am I understanding that correctly?
No, because it's you can't use it on something else, so you might as well roll both. Now, you can choose to roll once. Okay. Don't roll them simultaneously at the same time, because we have what's called the double fumble rule. If you fumble on both, I'm going to make you roll 2 fumbles, which happens. So roll the first one, then roll the second one.
It's a 12 for the first.
Okay, hit. Roll the second one.
Okay. It'll be 10.
Both hit.
Okay.
Right.
So first one is 10 damage. Second one is 11 damage.
Blah. Ophelia? Syrah.
Are we engaged with anything?
Nope. No.
Are any
you're clear.
of them not in melee?
Nope. 2 left. You're slaughtering all the halfling zombies. Hope you're all happy.
No.
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 Sierra's gonna move towards the crossroad and look around and see what she can see.
Good point. You see, and I'm gonna tell you what you do. What you see after Ophelia does her action, which could be just following you or.
Yeah, she's not gonna want to be left alone out in the open.
Right. So when you do that, you see peering out this window right here. Okay, if you can see that right here, you see there's probably a live halfling or 2 inside looking out at you. So there is some there's some halflings watching this from inside the building with the door shut. Okay.
Okay, Sierra's gonna yell out to the party, "There may be survivors in the buildings."
Okay. So you note that. I have 2 swings, 1 here, 1 there, and that's it. So I go the swing on the Undead Hunter, 18 minus 2, 16. I bet you that hits armor class 2 still. I hit you, and I missed Horatio. Lafayette, you got hit by a halfling again. 4 points. You're down to 40. All right. Round is over. You automatically win initiative. So we'll start over here with Horatio. You got a new target right here. Your last halving. What's that?
13 to hit.
Damage.
I'm dropping things.
1 die 8 plus 5.
That'll be an 11.
Okay. Go ahead there, Ferdinand. You still have 1 on you, Lafayette. I'm sorry. Geez, Lafayette. My gosh, the Horatio. It's ingrained in my brain here.
It's good. Good.
You
Remember
got
the
me.
name.
It will be a big ol' 8.
8, that hits with pluses. 8 plus 4. This is round 5 of the 6-round bless, by the way. Give me 1 die 10 plus 8. And Tegan, you can swing at that one too if you so choose this round.
So that will be. That'll be 14 damage.
Tegan, would you want to swing at that one too?
Yes, please.
Roll your to hit.
16 to hit.
Yes, and give me your normal damage. It
7.
is dead. Sierra and Ophelia, what do you do this round?
Sierra's gonna go down the road and look around to see if she sees any more enemies.
Okay.
And question: are these infectious zombies, or are they just like dead bodies raised, and they, if they bite someone, it's no problem?
I don't know.
We haven't
Oh,
been slashed up.
better
We've
kill
gotten
the survivors just in
big.
case.
That's
So-
hey, you just gave me an idea. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't. So, yeah, you're not sure about that. Now,
Tegan yells out, "Did anybody get bit?"
in the D&D based Greyhawk world, you would know as an undead hunter, zombies are not infectious via bite, kind of like the Walking Dead zombies are not. So you would know
Okay,
that
good to
unless they have something special going on, they are not normally infectious. Okay, just so you would know that being an undead hunter at this point. So, Sierra, you're going to go down the road here, you said?
Yes, please.
Athelia's going to follow, I'm assuming? Mm-hmm. Okay. There may be a halfling or two you see out the windows in this one, too. So there appear to be some survivors here. Okay.
Do I see any enemies?
Ooh. Thank you, Patrick. Canadian Ancient Gamer just gave 2 specials out. Do you see any other enemies? You see nothing else moving currently. You see a very nice pumpkin patch. And by the way, I want to show this. This is a Build a Master Crafter craft. This is just acorns. So he's taken real acorns, him and his son, and made that into a pumpkin patch idea. So that's some of the
That's
cool
amazing.
Cute.
Yeah, that's some of the cool things you can do with just some ideas for crafting. So, okay.
What are the state of those pumpkins?
Normal. They don't appear
Are they
to
smashing?
Yeah. Yes. Maybe they got crushed by something stepping on them, but they're not like infected or anything like that.
Okay.
You do not think. So my only attack this round missed. So we go to Horatio. You're the only one with something to fight this round. You get 2 attacks on it this round. This should probably end the combat if you hit.
It's the last blessed one, right?
Yes,
As well?
last round of the
All
blessed as well.
10 for the first one to hit, and then that is a 14 for the second one to hit.
You killed it. You can roll your damage still. 2d8 plus 10
Yeah,
for
yeah,
both hits.
yeah.
Boom, boom.
So 22 total.
It is dead. I'm going to. Canadian gave us two specials. I'm going to go to the lowest special turtles left. Are you guys in agreement of that?
Yeah.
Okay, so Sierra, you're back up to 4, and Lafayette, you're back up to 4.
Thank you.
Okay, and then Horatio has 4, and Athelia and Tegan still have 5 specials. Thank you, Patrick. And you get Patrick, as you can see from the cheers from the month, Patrick and Cannibal and Blue Box are all very, along with all the other people in the channel. Everyone's very generous here to help out the party out adventuring wise. So you see when that ends, you see a couple halflings come out here. Oh my gosh, is that another? There you go. Wow, and 2 more come out here, and you see some living halflings come out of the. Buildings. Always trying to get good camera angles so you guys can see what's going on. If you can't see something, just shout out and I'll make some changes to the camera angles, okay? So you see 2 halflings coming out here, 2 halflings there, and they obviously are alive. And they seem very hysterical. And everything's dead. So damage. Sierra took 6. Horatio took 5, and Lafayette took 11, and that was it. No other effects or anything like that. And was that 2 more 1000s? Was that Canadian? Yeah. Okay. So 2 more for 1,000. I will go with Horatio, and for Lafayette, you each have 5 specials now. Okay. Yes. You're keeping you pumped up, keeping you loaded up. Yes, I'm gonna link Bill's Wiley. I'm gonna link Bill's Bill Master Crafter's Instagram, my friend Bill. So there you go.
Hey Jay, how do you feel about like a 5-minute break?
I need more coffee, so this would be yes. So
Yay!
now here's a question: you want me to put a "We will be back" on, or you just want me to leave the screen up? Your choice.
Why don't we do a bareback screen?
What is that?
Bareback screen?
We'll be right. Oh, we will be back screen. So yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. If I hit the right button here, of course. All right. We'll be right back in like 3 to 5. I'm going to get more coffee here. So be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. I hit the right button. Yay!
Super cool. Oh yeah.
Got my coffee. Well, thank you for that gift sub, Patrick, while we were off there. Let me hit that up. So far, so good, Kayla, huh?
I'm really enjoying this.
Good.
They're doing amazing too.
Yeah.
And like watching their faces as you're describing the rules, like Joel and them, it's so cool.
Awesome.
It feels like probably what I looked like when I first started learning them. Still learning them.
Yeah.
Oh, and wait, okay, so do I need different books or the spells in these two? I haven't looked at them just yet.
For which spells?
For any of the basic spell lists.
You want to get
some of the ones.
No, you want to get so what you really need is for the basic spells, you want to go Player's Handbook First Edition. I think you got and Art Arcana. Right? They're the two. So what do you have there? It's a reprint from Patrick of which one? Player's Handbook?
Player's Handbook, AD&D.
Yeah.
And then The Adventure Begins.
Good. And that's a campaign setting one. You want to get the Art Arcana if you can.
Okay.
That's the supplement. Yeah, that's the one you want to get still. Because you have the original Player's Handbook there in the Anniversary Edition reprint. So.
Can I get that over at Carlos's place, or is that a different
No, you want to get that off Drive Through RPG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The DM's Guild part of Drive Through RPG, it should be there. So. Whew.
No way to fight undead is with chips and hummus.
So that was a feel out the game system at combat, obviously. But
it's really cool. It's like I really enjoy it, because like it's unique and it's really awesome.
So the old school, the way we play it really works well in miniature style. Because with group,
sorry, not you.
With group initiative and all, if I had like that many characters out in 5e and I had to do individual initiative and I had to have stuff move, it would be a little more difficult to do. But we've been playing 1e, 2e, for 40 years now, and incorporated some feats and some stuff from 3rd edition in, but I hadn't incorporated anything from 4th or 5th in. So it's just but that's just the way we've been doing it for years and playing, and we're having fun.
Yeah,
so.
I feel that because I started with 4th edition. That's when I got into it, and there are things from 4th edition that I actually really enjoyed that I'm sad that they're not in 5th edition. So I completely understand the nostalgia and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I can't say anything anymore. No more. Don't apologize. You're not sorry. You're not sorry, Pat. He's like, okay, it's on its way. And I was like, what? My goodness.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna have like little placards on every single book that has Canadian Ancient Gamer -Patrick.
Yeah, well, Patrick, you've seen the stacks Patrick gives me for giveaways, so he's been very generous to the community.
Thank you.
Cannibale's very generous to the community too, and everyone is so great in the Greyhawk community, and that's why we want to grow it so much.
Sir, I am going to give you the biggest hug when I see you, I swear.
Exactly, AZ11.
Really
That's the whole thing. We're going to introduce a new generation, and it doesn't matter about my play style, but I want to introduce some of the Great community more.
I like your play style, though.
We have a lot of...
I enjoy it.
Cool. We want to make sure that, because us old timers, our clock's ticking, right?
That's one way to put it, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Age is a number.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
But think about this. I've been playing with my friends since I was 12 or 13 years old, right? Most of them. Three of them, at least, that still play in my game on Thursday nights. And now I'm 54. So, and I've been playing with them since then. It's just crazy when you think about it. All that time. So we got everyone back? All right, we're good. All right. So... D&D is great in any edition. You just, it doesn't matter what edition you play. As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. All right, so your group, you see halflings coming out of 2 of the hobbit holes, right? 2 of the locations. You see 2 coming out here, and they're running toward you like you have saved them from some awful oblivion of one sort. And they're like, oh my God, adventurers!
They look hysterical. Maybe we should put them down in case they're zombies too.
Good point. That was a good point. I look over to Ian for confirmation.
and feel a steely, cold glaze coming from Tegan then. In fact, she's very, very quiet. You see her brow is furrowed, and she begins to... Actually, she's not going to set the bodies alight just yet. She's going to ask permission from the family members, if there is any.
So as they come over, they're very tearful. The ones left alive either appear to be the smartest ones that ran and hid, or adventurer types that may. Some of them look like they have some damage on them, and then they retreated in, and zombies have trouble getting doors open. So they're like. It was so awful. You see, the one that seems to speak for the group is right here. His name is Charles, and he says it was so awful. We don't know why or why they would come here and do this.
Well, do any of you worship Saint Benedor? If not, then that's why.
Who's that?
You
never
can't
heard of
just
them.
say that. You don't just do that, Lafayette.
They say Yandala, the Earth Mother, Ula, or Arvreen the Defender. That's who we revere here. We don't know this. Never heard of this.
Were you defended?
Human
kind of like look around.
Deed. And no, the one next to Charles starts crying. You're so heartless.
Yeah. Gonna just look around for an obelisk.
You don't see any. There, you don't see any obelisk standing outside. If there was an obelisk, I would have it out here. You don't see an obelisk anywhere.
Sierra will go to try to comfort this person who is experiencing great grief and loss.
Okay.
Sierra didn't seem like the comforting type. That's curious.
These two seem to be.
Surprised.
The two here seem to be drawn to the to Athilia.
Comforting is like a head pat.
And Sierra, you go over to the one, and he's like, it was awful. My whole family is gone.
Aren't you like 3 times their height? Would you like lean down and like pat their head?
Okay, she verbally tries to. There's no touching involved here. She just says, "We are here to deal with the situation. We believe you might know the source of what all of this tragic magic stems from. Do you have any information that might be useful to us?"
This woman came through with her army of undead, and she looked like she was looking for something. When she got angrier and angrier when she didn't find it, and then Charles says, "I heard her mumble something. It must be at Happy Springs."
How would you know that?
That's what she said.
Oh,
She was talking
right.
to herself. She seemed. I heard her through the door.
How
Saying,
would you know?
yeah.
He's a part of the cult.
Yeah, suspicious that you let the lie.
She said
Are we
that.
sure we really want to leave these guys alive at this point?
She
All right,
mumbled
what
to
I want for
herself.
turkey?
Insight check.
When you are a megalomaniac, do you really care about some halflings? That who cares? They're like insects, right? To her, that's what I'm saying.
God.
I'm putting it in perspective. If you were thinking on the process of this individual, this individual could care less about the halflings here.
Well, what were they looking for? Do you have a description? Any idea?
No. They made sure that any building with a large basement they went into to look.
Basement?
They
Is
said,
there any digging involved?
"Oh no," but she said it has to be here, or it has to be here. And then when it wasn't, she got infuriated, and that's when she animated a lot of the dead halflings, my family and my friends all over.
Did you get a count of this army? How big?
Oh, dozens. They smelled real bad too. Made me throw up. They didn't have weapons. They had claws and teeth and blood all over their hands and teeth.
Look
She
over to my
had
party member.
she
What's
had
that?
two. She had two, and she looks at. Doesn't look at and kind of doesn't look at any of them. And he says, and had two. She had two pretty boys with multiple weapons with them. They looked like they were elves or half elves or something.
How were they dressed?
One was wearing, I think, leather, and the other had chainmail, and they both had fought with 2 weapons.
They have any noble symbols on them?
No, not that he says. I didn't. If they did, I didn't notice it. But good question. Good question there, Stella.
Listen, I am a huntress. I know how to hunt things down. Apparently, even maybe mistresses. I don't know. I'm not doing a great job. None of these answers are helpful.
Oh,
I look over at my party members. Do you guys know where Happy Springs is?
No, I don't.
Well, you're from the West Coast. I know you don't.
You asked the party, so I answered.
That's true. Sorry, I was looking, in the general direction. Apologies.
Olivia like shrugs like, I'm guessing it's nearby. Do you have a local map?
Well, Charles says Happy Springs is 5 miles to the northwest of here up the trail.
No, should have brought those horses.
Do you know if anyone has farmers around here? Because they're obviously not going to need their livestock if they're dead.
Well, she says there's farmlands all about.
Anyone with horses.
Oh, well, it says this is a halfling community. There's not going to be any human-sized horses here.
Just little ponies.
Can you get like 12
horses.
ponies together to carry a wagon to like
12 ponies together.
Side
And
screens.
8 tiny ponies to draw our sleigh as we go to battle.
This is like a dog sled?
Well, it was like 8 tiny reindeer, but it's just 8 tiny ponies. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
There's always running fast, like they did in all the Lord of the Rings movies. They ran and ran and ran and ran and ran, right?
We could totally
is it
do
halfling
that.
telling us that?
No, I'm saying that
Just run.
Just run.
Like bad knees,
All right,
man.
stubby legs. You run.
I hear a thank you for slaughtering your friends and family over there, trying to kill you. They're just like, all right,
I killed
let's
Grandpa
go.
again for you. You're welcome.
They're just like, kind of look around. I do pop my healing potion and then just like take it.
Okay.
That way I can regain those hit points. How
Sounds
many do I
good.
get back?
I will do that. It's 2d4 plus 2. I usually roll all healings. Okay, and you got back 9 out of a possible 10 there, Lafayette. You're up to 49. You're off 2 hit
49?
points.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
I'm good. And I kind of look over to everyone and be like, do you guys want to hang around or should we head out?
Tegan is praying over the bodies that we've slain, and upon how many were there exactly?
Counting the ones you destroyed, 16, and the coffin thrower, 17 total. The
Okay,
coffin thrower appears to have been a bugbear, a reanimated bugbear.
For the halflings that remain, I'm going to give them each. I'm going to divide gold pieces per body.
Okay.
I'm going to hand them over in little pouches.
Wow,
I'm
okay.
keeping track of all this too.
Sure, great.
As
Oh,
I do
yeah.
this, I know that you won't be able to pay for funerals, but please, may I suggest that you do burn the bodies. That way, contagion doesn't spread, and it doesn't affect any of your crops or your waterways. With this, hopefully, this will help make amends.
There's so few of us here, though, but we appreciate it. We'll do our best. We can call in another town maybe to help us, but we're worried about what's going on to all the communities around here. This woman's she's mean. This mistress is mean. She's awful.
Actually, question. What is she? Can you give us any descriptors of this mistress? Did you
Great
see her?
question.
What does she look
What
like?
does she look like?
She looks-
This is good.
Is she hot?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
Haggard old lady looking mistress.
No, she looks like she could be part elvish blood, maybe, or yeah, there she is.
She's holding a skull.
Well, yeah, I mean,
seems nice.
It's a cool figure. There you go. Good question.
She seems nice.
Yes.
So we get a very specific description
Yes,
of what
you do.
she looks like.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
He's like, she's hot.
She's hot. Here's
hot.
a really. I actually made this clay figurine
Think
of
about
her.
it.
and painted it perfectly.
Think about all the
my friends
movies,
and family
though.
dying. Yeah.
Well, I heard the screams of the dying outside.
Like Red
Smart
Sonja,
man.
and they're they're always attractive baddies, right? It just seems to be the way it is, right? You know,
Yeah, perfect.
it's a
It's
fantasy
all just an
setting.
illusion spell.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's like
you never know.
I start grunting as I head over to the northwest.
Yes. So are you going to immediately depart? And
I have one more question for the halflings, though.
Sure, go ahead.
Do you have any spare wine? Got a little parched during the battle there, and it would be very nice to be able to wet my new sword.
The one halfling goes in and says, goes to this far building over here and opens up the door and says, "Well, this whole family's gone. Take what you want. They got a whole liquor cabinet."
Oh, perfect. Yes, thank
All
you.
right.
Yep.
I look over to you first.
Oh my god.
You can take all right. Let's see how good you are. You can take as many bottles of VAT 49 as you can carry. There you go. Let's
How
see.
many can I
Soju?
carry? Yes, it's soju. Can we just carry these bottles?
Yes.
Sure.
I mean, you have a mantle celestian too. I think Sierra could carry a bunch of it too.
Oh, I'd just like load up the kegs and just
Wine?
Yes.
Huh.
Okay, you're gonna have to persuade me here.
Okay. With a roll or with my words?
With your words. We're role
Oh.
players. God.
No. I think for the
Exactly.
Chris is really only interested in like having a bottle and then a spare one.
There you go. You
What?
can
And
carry.
like that's
You've
it.
seen my cloak. You don't want a keg of this stuff?
I've never seen your cloak. I don't know you. We met 12 hours ago.
That's true. You
I
also
don't know anything about your cloak.
yes, you don't know about. She's got that magic.
I'm taking
All
2
right.
bottles. That's it.
That's
2.
fine. 2 bottles. You can put one in your backpack, carry one. You're good.
Perfect.
You're good. Yes.
How about this? It's like a Shark Tank thing. Like, so here we go. I got to lay on hands. You lose a pinky, you lose a nose, you lose an ear. I got you. So you just carry our alcohol. That way, it helps us with the trauma and the PTSD after this adventure, and reserve that lay on hands just for you.
All right, how about this? Counter proposal. How about for the rest of your life, if someone needs assistance, you help them with your lay on hands if it's available,
Oh,
just by
that's
default, and
I-
I'll carry 2 of these kegs for you.
Lafayette, this is a bad deal. This is a terrible deal.
How far away is Tegan from me?
30 feet.
30 feet. I like lean into to Sarah and I'm kind of like, I usually charge for that, so I don't have to like hinder my business.
Right. Got to make some money somehow.
So, well, I think that's a pretty good deal.
You know
Sincere.
what? It's fine. I'll just take one keg. Just tuck the keg into my cloak.
Good.
Oh, I didn't know your cloak could do that. That's
Oh,
incredible.
yeah, she's got
Wow,
it,
it'd been really
yes.
cool to have known that before I decided to just take 2 wine bottles.
Floating disc. Styler, there's no floating disc spells here. You got a wild mage in the party. Can you imagine a wild mage casting Tensor's floating disc and then exploding the whole party with that just to cast that spell?
Wait,
Yeah.
is this explosive?
No, I'm just saying. If any spell that affiliate casts, something bad can happen at any time because of she's a wild mage. Any spell, detect magic, it doesn't matter. I mean, she rolls on that table. She could actually do awful things or really good things with a surge. So yeah, she's not casting like miscellaneous spells around because she's afraid of catastrophic effects, or maybe she's not, and maybe she wants to experiment. So yes, I love wild mages. They're awesome. I'm going to just for
For
the
that
sake.
look, it's definitely the latter.
I'm going to clear off some of the undead here for now.
I do also want to go over to Tegan and be like, hey, by the way, are we cool with witches? Like, our thing is undead, right? We only care about like undead. Witches are fine.
Considering that she's trying to access an obelisk and try and possibly turn herself undead or into a death knight, no.
Oh, I was talking about her as I look over to Athelia, and I was like, are we cool with her? It's fine.
Oh, no, yeah, we're plenty okay with her.
Oh, good. I was just, I love your magic missile. It was awesome. It was great. Big fan.
Unless she turns undead, then we kill her.
Yes.
She kind of like just awkwardly like, thumbs
And-
up.
It's like, no idea what you're talking about. Hi.
There's like blood and gore is smeared on my armor. It's just like,
All she hears is her name, so she turns around like,
And D'Angelo, just so you know, witch is an actual class in old school 1E2E for us too.
oh, really?
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, we have witches. Absolutely.
We
They're wonderful. So, are you decided to move on from Tranquil Brook to Happy Springs?
Yes.
Awesome. They will. They thanked Tegan for the assistance and said they would have been eventually they would have had to come out and fight them, and you saved all their lives, and they are appreciative, putting down their relatives. And it's a sad day here, but please go kick the crap out of this mistress for us, please.
Sorry, Grandpa, had to put you down again.
Yes. Yes, and a lot of the relatives are gone. You outright destroyed them with your turns, so they don't even have anything to bury now. But that's kind of
Why do you have to say it like that?
But the housing market is booming.
It is.
Prices for...
This is what happens when
Housing market.
this is what happens when evil gets a hold on and takes advantage of a bad situation and makes it worse. So, yep. All right. So you start your travels onward. Anything else anyone wants to do spell-wise or abilities on your way on the 5 miles between Tranquil Brook and Happy Springs?
I would like to finish 1 bottle of wine.
Well, that will be no problem to
Perfect.
do. Guaranteed. You could down that pretty quickly.
They're halfling-sized bottles, right? Easy.
No.
Oh,
They're
Oh,
big.
no.
They're big boy bottles.
Fat 49, that's some strong stuff.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some strong stuff, so. Uh-oh. Kayla, there you go. Tim just gave you something directly, Kayla. Tim just gave you a nice special hero point, Tegan. Okay, I just want to change up the terrain just a hair. I apologize that your halfling towns kind of look similar, but, I'm limited with space and everything. So
They all live in holes in the
they all live
ground.
the same for the most part. Now, your group will be coming down the road from the northwest. I'm assuming the ranger will be out front, correct? And we'll put the wizard and we'll go in this marching order. It doesn't matter along the road. So, okay. Now, okay. Always want to see where we are time-wise. We're doing well. This town appears to be much more well-to-do than the other town. But you come in and there's a fight going on the minute you get into town and you see some things that are really disturbing you. So I'm going to start putting some things out. There appears to be some halflings up here, okay, fighting currently and there's 3 of them, and 1 is down, and there's 2 up. Now, ready my... Yes, it's a lot. Shelving. Ah! These are trying to break open this door. Doors are shut in multiple locations. Okay. And then there's a bunch back here. So you got a fair open area for the others. Now I'm going to put unfortunately there are halfling bodies out, but they are not animated, which is a good thing. But there's dead halflings that have, whether they were fighting or just got ripped apart in certain areas. You see there's about 5 dead halflings in the area. So when you got here, it appears something's already going on at this point. Okay? So that's what you see. So you are here, and you see that there's halflings currently fighting up top. You see 5 things here, 3 there, 4 there, 3 back there. And you hear noise all over the place. Okay? That's what you see. Now we need to roll a knit. So we're going to go up the top and go clockwise. D'Angelo, give me a 6-sided die roll. If you want to apply any of your specials before, let me know.
I got a 1.
You got a 1. Yep. I got a 1. Reroll. I got a 6 that time. Roll.
I got a 2.
Okay, I want a knit. All my things delay, so go. You're up. I'm going to call you out. Siri, you're first. You're on your own now, guys. I'm not helping you. I'm not going to give you any friendly advice at this point. So.
Okay. Sierra is going to shoot the nearest undead.
Okay, these are all engaged, by the way, okay? Up here, these three are all engaged to these two halflings just with the angle. So the closest one is engaged in melee combat. Then you have some that are crossed. So your closest one where you are now, if you move forward 10, 160 feet.
Yeah,
that is long range. You can still do it.
Yep, I'm going to do it.
Long range, +0.
Okay, that's 5 on the die. 15 on the die.
One hit. 1d6 plus 1.
Okay, that's 1, 2.
2 points. Well, you got something's attention.
Hello, I have arrived.
Othilia. See, that's why. Now you see why you wanted to save your wild ball?
So that means I can do it now.
Yes, but remember your ranges.
Yes.
So I think it's it's 100 plus 10 per level. Correct?
I think it's 10 yards per...
10 yards plus 10 yards per level. So that's 30 feet plus 30. That's 210 for you right now. So out 210. Now if you so 210, you can where you are, you can get this one will hit the halflings if you do it. But you can get this group here or this group here. You can get the group of 4 over here, the group of 3 there at that range.
Do the group of 4?
You want to do the group of 4, so you want to put it out here, center here. Legolas weird wild ball. All right.
Yes.
Okay. First thing first, roll me a 20-sided die for your level variation. You want high.
12.
That's good. Add 1. Now it's a 7-die one. Now let's see what the wild ball is. Roll me a 20-sided die.
11.
Number 11. Minerals. 1d6 damage per level, but all metal armor and weapons in the area effect are automatically raised +1 for 1 round per level. But they don't have any weapons, so basically you just hit them with a shards of like metals and minerals all over. Give me 7d6 damage of a mineral ball that you shot at these all right there. Boom.
How many again?
7d6.
7d6? Oh my god.
76. Okay, dude.
Yeah, because it's d6 per level like a fireball. Yep. Instead of fireball, it was a weird wild ball. Could have been 20 different effects. Yep. And she rolled it at 1 level higher. Yeah. That's her big.
Sick.
That's her big area damage spell. That was the one she.
How many halflings did we kill too?
There's 2 dead ones right there already. So.
I was
Okay.
16.
On 7d6.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will.
Oh no.
All right. So I'm gonna. If you burn 2 specials, I'll let you re-roll it.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, out of all of us, who has 7d6 is definitely me.
It's true.
Why can't...
Asher
like
gave me a
12.
regular. I missed that. And Asher 3 regulars. 4. Oh my God, Asher 5. All right, Asher redeemed 5 regulars. Were they all from me?
Nice.
They're all
Do
from
it.
me. Have
Yeah,
1
do
for
it.
each of the guys and 1 for me. Okay, you did 6. I got it. All right, how much did you do there, Othilia?
21 this time.
There you go. All right, 2, 3, 2, 3, and 1. Okay, so here we go. Failed. Oh my God. 1 made.
Get him.
You killed 3.
Nice.
Wow.
Yes.
So you guys, all of you, never have seen a spell like this ever. Oh my gosh. Who just did that? Tom! 3,000? Tom, that's really nice. Tom's one of my regular players. Been playing with me since 1986. Thanks, Tom. Oh, the DM? Oh, Tom!
No, all
6
plus DM.
specials!
All plus DM. That's not.
Oh my
that.
gosh! Tom!
Oh, my heart.
Oh,
Scared for
Tom!
a second.
Oh man, I have 6 specials now. All right, so
All plus DM. Not all to the DM. Come on now.
Hey, Tom, who would I go to? Just
All plus DM.
Oh, everyone gets one, and the DM gets one. Everyone gets one,
There
is what
you
he's
go.
saying. I apologize. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Well, I'm not
That-
trying to instantly die.
Yeah,
It's
everyone.
okay.
Okay,
If I
all
die
right.
today.
So everyone gets one.
These halflings are actually MMA fighters.
they crit every round.
All right, that's good. Cool. Thank you, Tom. That was very kind of you. At least give me one there. Throw me a little bone. Okay, so all of you have never seen a spell like this go off. It looked like a fireball, but it was all like sparkly sodium and all different sorts of like quartz and minerals and stuff, just blasting them out of existence. The three of them. It was really cool. You're like, whoa, what is that? We go to Ferdinand. Ferdinand, you got to run a full movement just to get here to help these. That is your closest one. You can engage them.
I like that. I've been called all of my different names at
was like,
least
who's Ferdinand?
once here.
Yes.
I'm closing
Bull
distance.
comes out of nowhere.
I know.
and just
Whoever's closest, I've got a sword. I'm gonna use the sword. If I have to run to get there, I'm running to get there.
Yep, there you go. Horatio
That's all I
Ferdinand,
care
you're
about.
there.
We're just doing that. I'm getting there.
Lafayette, you can run there too to help that group fighting as well if you so choose. Or you can shoot your crossbow, or you can attempt to turn undead. That actually have undead turn range.
I think I will.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I will go ahead and move closer. I'll like run to be like, oh man, and as I like hobble over, and my intention is to use turn undead on my like next turn. So
Okay.
whatever the optimal range to catch as many targets as
There you
possible.
go. So I'm gonna move you out here. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yep. We go to Tegan. You're last. Oh my gosh. 2,500 more, all heroes. There you go.
Are they within range for turn undead?
No, not this round. Wait, let me rephrase that. This group is.
Then I would like to turn undead on that group.
All right,
please.
you're gonna. Okay, they're engaged in melee combat, so let me just up these. Where do you hear these new special hero point totals?
Turtles?
Turtles, yeah, turtles.
Turtles.
I'm sorry, that's my South Jersey accent going.
I like turtles.
Give me a die roll,
turtles.
please, Tegan, on a 20-sided die for these. Go ahead. See if you. It's not automatic for these.
13.
You got it.
On the dice?
Roll me die 12.
I was just wait. I was like, maybe I should use a special. No, I'll have him tell me first.
Okay.
Die 12. 11.
So, you do not kill them, but these three run off, turned. Two of them are still there. Now, the unfortunate thing is that as you're fighting, and as we have Horatio Ferdinand coming, this one critical hits this halfling who's fighting here, and his head he's decapitated by it. So unfortunately, that happens. Those two ghouls. So you get there, and you're like, and you just miss saving one of them. You see a female halfling here who has a short sword and has a lute out. The only one left of the three that are alive right there. All right, so you've all acted. These three all immediately turn and run toward the undead hunter. This one runs toward the undead hunter but doesn't get there. These three start coming down the road as they see you. And those three are running off. And these two, one critical hit this round and the other one turns and engages there. I am done for the round. But I'm going to tell you something. At the end of the round, you see off in the distance a little bit. By the way, you see this in the background. Beyond this, you do see the moving windmill is in this town here, right behind this. Okay? And it's a human-sized windmill. All right? Note that.
Maybe it's an obelisk.
There is a windmill here, and it is not of halfling manufacture. And I just disconnected my... Whoops. Sorry. What the heck happened?
Wow, the monolith is powerful. It's magic.
Right.
It has an electromagnetic field.
Yes.
All right, Alithia, you better just burn down the whole town and everyone in it just in case.
It looked like the Eye of Mordor for a second.
So, new round. You lost with my delays. That's what happened. And we go to initiative and we go to May. Roll me a 6-sided die. Do you want to use it? Oh, here. Sierra, 3 regulars, 6 specials. Tegan, 2 regulars, 7 specials. Athelia, 3 regular, 5 specials. Horatio, 2 regulars, 7 specials. Lafayette, 3 regulars, 7 specials. I have 3 regulars, 3 specials, but 2 of them I have to use on Kayla from Tim. So there you go. So give me an init and roll it up 6-sided die, man.
1.
2. I win. Up here, attack. The whatever the undead is gets 3 attacks on her and misses 3 times. 3 attacks here on our hero Horatio at armor class 2. Let me just see what it needs. It needs a 14s to hit. Claw, miss. Claw, miss. Bite, critical hit.
Man, I'm so curious about taking it, but I've got like 7 of these things. I'm
You
just
don't
gonna spend one and
You don't want to take
that.
it. You don't trust me. If you take it, you don't want to take it. I know you want to see what the effect is.
Yeah.
I got my land hands when you're ready.
Now, a lay on hands.
Just
A lay on hands.
just bring me back.
He gets a leg removed. The lay on hands isn't going to help, right?
Well, if he bites me and my leg
All right.
comes off, I'm
Guess
a little
what?
bit impressed.
I rolled
more
an
than
80.
anything
I rolled an
else.
85.
You're like, you can keep the leg.
Yeah, damn, dude.
Are you ready? I rolled an
Sure.
85. Foot
Okay.
removed.
Foot removed.
I just would have taken a foot, one of your left or
Yeah,
right foot,
would have
right off.
gnawed a foot off.
Yes, but
Okay.
damage. We're not done here yet. Damage of 4. Make a save versus paralyzation. Yeah.
No.
No.
Yes.
You roll a 1.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what you need.
Yeah, my saving throw says paralyzation 11.
Okay, regular hero points are used before the roll. Specials afterwards.
So is
Roll a
11
1d.
my base?
Yes. You have no modifiers toward it. No, you have no protection rings or anything. You need 11 or greater on a 20-sided die. Now,
Okay. So that's my DC. My difficulty class is on my sheet as 11.
yes. Now you have 2 regular hero points you could use to make it a 9 right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm going to use one of those.
Okay, you need a 10
just
now.
'cause. But okay, I guess I just didn't understand why it said 11. I was like, wow, a plus 11, that seems insane. But now I get that that's not what that is. I rolled a 19.
Okay, you're not paralyzed.
Okay.
Awesome. So, you immediately, Undead Hunter, recognize these all as ghouls. Okay? And you know that ghouls paralyze, and in my world, they don't paralyze permanently. They paralyze for 1 to 2 turns on all creatures of demi-humans except full-blooded elves. Okay?
Jay, what was the damage?
You were, I think you took, you were down to 63, so what did you take?
63.
You took 4?
I had 67, so I took 4.
4,
Okay,
yeah.
so 63 now.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
9 attacks here, all at -2 to hit, because they each get 3 swings. Claw, bite. Fumble. Once fumble, I'll roll the fumble on that on the first ghoul. Miss. 8, 4, 3. The last one. 10, 2, 6. Oh my gosh. 0 for
Nice.
9. 0 for 8, actually. 1 fumble. The fumble from the first one. 58 fumble. Fumble 58. Monster fumble. Hit friend, half damage. Alright. So, this one swings and hits that one for 2 points. Whoops. It happens. Fumbles are bad. All right, this one runs by. These are all running toward the group here. This one here turns and also engages on you as well. She looks like she is exhausted and kind of almost passes out. She's not dead, but she's so exhausted from the fighting. These 3 run off as they are turned. If they run for a turn, so you may not see them again because they're gone. Who knows if they'll be back or not in this combat. So I am done my actions for the round. We're going to start right here. Your first swing, Mr. Horatio Ferdinand. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. You have something that you won't have to ever make a save during this entire fight with these ghouls.
Why?
You have an item.
I mean, I'm assuming it's the potion. Right? Is that...
Yeah.
Okay. So how does that function in the action economy?
You're not going to be able to attack this round. You get to take it this round.
Okay. Is this round one of those rounds I get 2 hits or 1 hit?
It's 1 then 2, 1 then 2. This is your first round attack. You're not burning a 2-round attack. You did not attack the last round. This will be a 1 attack round. So next round will be.
But if I take the potion, then it would then be a 1 attack round the next round?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But they're not going to be able to hit you.
Yeah. Yeah. How many d6 do I have to roll for this?
You don't have to roll anything. I'll roll the duration to keep it secret.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll the duration.
Sure, I'll do it. Why not?
Potion of invulnerability drank.
Just really want to hit something.
Oh, I know you do, but
like that's all I want to do.
Do you want to have to make?
That's all I do.
Do you want to have to make another paralyzation save?
I mean, it was easy enough.
Yes.
And you missed with 8 other attacks, right?
Yeah, but that was on the Undead Hunter because he's -2 to hit. All right, so that drops your. So now, Horatio, your armor class now is 0 for the duration of this invulnerability potion, for something that can hit you, and you're invulnerable for a certain number of rounds that I'm going to keep on my sheet, and anything that's 3 hit die or less can't hit you at all. But they'll still attack, and they could fumble. So if they crit, so we go to Lafayette.
Question.
Yes, sir.
My armor ring, is that, if I activate it, would it take up my whole turn?
It's free action. That's a free action item. Yep,
all
specifically. Right. You want to do it?
Right. Yes, I'll activate my Dakota ring and then give myself some extra, like, armor.
Roll me a 4-sided die, please.
4-sided die. That was a 4.
Okay, so your armor class is now dropped to -3. No, -2 because you're fighting without a shield. -2 for 12 rounds. Okay, because that's specific. Once per day. It's the only time you can use it. And roll your attack. It's a special item you have.
So I'm going to go ahead and use Turn Undead.
Yes.
To whatever the optimal range of.
You're blasting Turn Undead on them. Roll. There's a negative. I have it already written down. Assuming you do it, so I know what you need. Do you want to use any regular hero points or special hero points? Well, we'll use your regulars first.
Let's go ahead and use. I'll pop 2 regular.
Okay, roll that. You now need an 11 to turn them instead of a 13.
Okay. And roll my d12.
Die 20. You got to roll
D20,
to attempt to turn first.
That was a 15.
Okay, now roll me a 12-sided die.
12-sided die.
Getting lucky on the turns.
That was a 1. For the d12, yeah.
You have 7 specials.
I will go ahead and pop 1 to do that then.
You gonna how many? 1 more?
Yeah.
You burn 1.
Is it reroll or is it just?
Nah, it's effect. You gonna burn 1?
I'll burn 2.
You burn 2. All right, there you go. Look at that. You turned them all. You're down to 5. Trust me, they're gonna drain quick. Like right down the drain. You know what I mean?
And
I'm gonna burn.
Is it a free action to communicate with my party?
You want to say something? You can. Like, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll let them know that we're dealing with ghouls. Don't let them bite you. They'll paralyze you. As I finish my Sailor Moon pose.
Cool. Sierra, they're running off, and you know this from ability that if you don't want to shoot stuff that's been turned because you'll unturn them, but you got 4 coming in on the 3 of you right here.
I am going to back up and shoot my bow.
Okay.
2 arrows?
Yeah, it's short range. Regular arrows still? Because you only have 4 4 plus 1s left. All right, go ahead.
Just regular.
Yep.
16 on the die.
Yep, roll your second shot.
3 on the die.
A 3 you said on the second one?
3, yeah.
That missed. So give me 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. Total of 6.
Oh, from there. I'm calculating which one was the. This one was from that group, closest one. So you're shooting the closest one. That one's already damaged from the wild ball spell. Ophelia.
May I make a snowball?
Yeah, you want to do a snowball swarm right here?
Yes, please.
Okay, roll me the level variation. It'll do die 3 per level. 20-sided die first.
14. 14.
Wow, you're rolling great on those. That adds another 1, so 7 die 3. That die is way underneath. As you're rolling, I will go get the die that went off my foot. 7 die 3. Oh my god, my dice are cold. How much damage there, Athelia? Burn in those area effect spells.
9.
9. Okay. All right. So the one that got shot is down. The other 3 are all up. I'm not going to tell you if they're saved or made, but you did do damage to all of them. But you're not sure how much. Okay. But you damaged them all, and you helped kill one. Tegan, you're up.
I will go ahead and while I'm still outside and there's still light, now I'll cast Sunscorch on one of the ghouls, which would be closest to one of my party members.
Okay. Sunscorch. Saving throw. If they make their save, it's no damage. If they fail, it's die 6 plus 14. Okay.
Okay.
5. Die 6 plus 14. Oh my
Die 6
gosh.
plus 14.
Yeah.
3 plus 14, 17.
It pops like a blood sausage. All right.
That'll be it.
That'll be it. All right. And I went first, and we were on a knit, and it goes to Stella. You're up. Give me initiative, please.
Rolled a 5.
5. You got it. 3. Now you get to kill some things. 1 attack. Go for it. AC of these elite ghouls are 5. So 5th and 6th level fighters need base 10s. And let's see, the cleric, the 7th level cleric needs an 11 for melee. So everyone needs base 10, and except for the cleric who needs 11. Go ahead. All you need are 5s on the dice there, Horatio. Just one swing.
16.
Damage, 1 die 8 plus 5. First damage on this.
13 total.
13 total. Okay. As these run off, you're like, oh, that was easy. And then you see up here some other things coming. Just so you're aware. As you're furthest out there, Lafayette, you see they and you make an intelligence roll for me. There's your first stat roll of the night, someone. Lafayette, roll me an intelligence roll on the die 20, please.
That was a 7.
You have a 13 intelligence. You made it. You think, this is bad. These are ghasts. Way worse than ghouls. Ghast paralyzation is permanent even on elves. Plus they have a stench. You gotta make a poison save. You knowing as an undead hunter, recognize them for what they are. That is bad. 3 ghasts coming towards you.
Is it okay if I communicate that to my party?
Sure. And
All
you
right.
can, yep.
Turn to let them know that like we're dealing with gas. These are even worse. If they bite you, it'll paralyze you for good, and they smell horrible. So, good luck.
What would you like to do? Because basically that's all you just observed them. You still do an action.
I pretty much communicated that as I'm like running backwards, and then turn around after I'm done talking to like just run into the fray, I guess, and to attract their attention.
That's it. I love it, man. That's awesome. Go ahead, Sierra. You still have 2 up running towards you? 2 ghouls?
Okay. I will back up and shoot.
Okay.
That's a 6 on the die. And an 11 on the die.
You hit both with a +5 because when they come in, they'll be at short range. So you hit twice. 2 die 6 plus 2. Grand total for both shots. Plus, remember, they got hit with multiple spells.
I rolled 2 6s.
Wow. Ophelia, Tegan. Ophelia, what would you like to do?
I'll delay for now.
Sounds good. You, yep, you guys won that. So go ahead, Tegan.
Muted.
How many enemies are still up?
You see, you have a ghoul here, you have 2 ghouls fighting here, and you have 3 gas swaying in the back right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and get in melee range of the 2 ghouls.
All right, so you're going to go help here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as you do that, this one still runs toward... now, you have a delay action, so let me do the actions here. This one's running toward the group. You can do your action now if you so choose, Ophelia, as it's coming to engage you and Sierra. Now, you are not afraid of being paralyzed from a ghoul, because you're a full-blooded elf, so just note that. But it's still coming on you. That sounded wrong. It's still advancing towards you. Yeah, that was bad. Well, you have your wand you could use on it still if you'd like to.
Yeah, I can do.
All right, so you're going to mark off a charge and Burning Hands as it advances on you. Okay. So that you do 6 points of damage automatically on that as it fans on it, and it makes an awful shrieking noise, but it's still up. That one made its ball save, its Snorlax save. I got 2 ghoul attacks here. They will all automatically miss because of the invulnerability, but I got to roll to see if they fumble. Miss, miss, miss. Miss, miss. Fumble. There you go. You got a fumble out of it. Fumble of 45. This is one of the ghouls on our half-orc friend here. 45 fumble effect is damage primary attack method. So that was its bite. So its bite's -1 to hit next round, and it did 1 to 2 points of damage on itself. So there you go.
It itself?
It did something. It broke some teeth or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't you just love these weird, bizarre special effects?
Yeah. I'm just trying to like visualize them doing this.
Yep. Okay. All 3 guests surround the undead hunter. Now, +2 on your saving throw. Make a save versus poison. Lafayette. So you, if you fail, you're revulsed, and you're -2 on all your to-hit rolls while you're in combat with the gas due to the gas stench.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh, national 20.
There you go. Nothing happens. All right, but you remember that. You realize that this is they are a much higher hit die than the ghouls. Even with your protection from undead, you are really worried that you are going to take a hit from them, and so you are a little worried about this fight currently. Okay. We have a ghoul back here that's engaged on Ophelia and Sierra. We have 2 here, both fighting our half-orc fighter. Tegan's here. This halfling is still, you believe, alive. These 2 are dead. And then you have 3 gas up here fighting our undead hunter. And roll for a nit. I think you won last round, so re-roll it, Stella.
Rolled a 1.
Uh-oh. Re-roll 1. See, my dice are cold tonight.
A 3.
4. Gotta burn those specials beforehand.
I'm not gonna burn my specials.
That's it. Stella knows.
I know your tricks.
So guess what, Horatio? I just rolled a critical hit, and I just rolled a crit from each of them, and they did nothing. Both 2 critical hits because of your invulnerability potion. No damage from the ghouls on both of you. So.
Nice.
Our wild mage is at armor class 7, is getting attacked, cannot be paralyzed. I need, you ready for this? Mm-hmm. I need 9s on the dice. Claw, 10 hit, claw, 13 hit, bite, 11 hit, all 3 hit. But no paralyzation saves, but a damage of 8 points. Billy, you're down to 20. Here comes the big one. 9 gassed attacks on our friendly Lafayette. Armor class is -2 now. That's a good thing. The hit dice of gas are 4 + 2. And I'm -2 to hit because there's Undead Hunter. I need base. Are you ready for this? I need 19s on the dice to hit him. So here we go. First one, claw, bite. All 3 missed. Second one, claw, bite. 10, 10, 11. All 3 missed. Last cast. Claw, 17 missed. 12 missed. I missed 9 times again. Man, you are charmed.
I imagine there's like chomping on my armor, being like,
Yeah, nerds! Hey, I would have hit at least one, because you're an undead hunter and a -2 to hit you innate. By the way, don't forget your smite undead ability, which is a good thing.
That's good. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem. Because that'll add 6 points to the damage. You have to declare it before the roll's made, and if you miss, it's wasted, but you get it 3 times per day. Okay? All right, so my actions are done. All right, we'll start all the way out here. We'll start with you. It's 1 attack round. So, your attack there, or whatever ability you want to do. This is a new target. You could try and turn these as well, but you think gas are going to be really difficult to turn. So it's your call what you want to do, Lafayette.
And how many enemies are in front of us? Both gas and... is it gas and ghouls?
It's 3 gas on you.
3 gas? Oh,
yes.
They're good gas.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and pick a target and then do Smite Undead.
Okay, we'll do the one on the far left. That's fine. So roll to hit. You are +3 to hit. They are armor class of 3. So you need a base 13 on the dice. So go ahead. You need a 10 on the die now with the +3 to hit with the halberd.
Okay, I'm going to also pop a regular.
All right, that'll be your last regular. You'll be out of regulars, so go ahead. Go for it. Smart move.
I got a 4.
You missed.
+3, which is 7, yeah.
I think it's the first time you've missed the whole time, though. The whole adventure. I think it's your first miss.
It's all the body smothering me. You can't really... Yeah.
Horatio, 2 swings.
Oh, yes. Okay, 18 on the first. Nat 20 on the second.
Oh, roll the crit. Oh, my God.
Okay. Do you want to spend a special on that to make it not happen?
No. Absolutely not. Not on these. I am not burning. I only have 3 specials, and 2 of them I can only use on Kayla.
The first hit is 10 total points of damage.
Okay, roll the crit.
And then the crit is it's just 2 damage die, correct?
No, roll the special effect. Percentile dice.
Oh,
yeah.
Good. 16.
Knee split, no movement. So you just chop its leg and cut it, and it falls. Give me double damage dice now. It's a double effect too. That thing's dead.
13.
Dead. Tegan, you can attack the other one.
I will go ahead and attempt to hit. Boop. Oh, that was almost a 17. My goodness sakesness. That's a 3 on the dice.
Okay. Miss.
And that's it.
It's okay. Especially priests tend to do that a lot and miss a lot. Ophelia, you have this ghoul on you, and it did 8 points of damage on you.
Yeah, how is it looking?
Well, you've hit it with a Burning Hands and a Snowlock Snowball Swarm. So you hit it with those 2. It probably saved from the Snowlocks, and you did 6 on the Burning Hands on it. So you probably, maybe have done 10 points on it. And Sierra's right there, too.
I'll shocking grasp it.
Okay, so you need to roll the touch armor class 10. You want to use any regular hero points?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you have 3, so you need on your first thing, roll your level variation.
12.
12. I think that's +1. All right, so now roll. Give me a to hit roll. Now you need let's see. You need a base 9 to hit. You have 3 regular hero points you could use.
Can I use all 3?
Sure. You need a 6. Roll 6 or better on a dice.
12.
Die 8 +7. I want a surge so bad.
10.
10, you killed it. It pops. The head pops off and rolls away. Sarah, what are you doing? You killed it.
There are none rushing towards us anymore.
Nope.
Okay. Odd. Horatio's so brave. No, I mean that's Lafayette, right?
So you're doing it too, yeah. It's like we get them all confused every time we get them confused.
It's 3 names. Come on, it's okay.
No, it's hard to tell whose mini is who. That's yeah. Okay, Sierra is going to She's gonna.
Who's that go to, Pat?
Athalia, can you use a bow?
Well, everything's gauged melee, and you probably don't want to shoot in melee combat at this point, right?
Shoot
Just
at
do
me.
it. Just do it.
Shoot
Oh
at me.
my
Just do
God.
it. Believe
I
in
got
yourself.
the armor. I got
Still
Believe in
ask
yourself.
the question.
Just do it.
I still ask the question.
You do see a sexy heavy crossbow I'm not using on my back if you're
Yes.
out of ammo.
Yeah, but remember, that's a bolt, and she uses arrows.
Oh, true.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna run towards Lafayette.
Athalia, you just got a regular back from Pat 66. A regular hero point, okay? Athalia? All right, so you're gonna run, you're gonna do your full movement rate, 12?
No, I'm gonna move okay, I'm gonna shoot into melee.
Oh, man. All right, you're gonna shoot. That's a long shot, so it
No,
is
I'm gonna move as much as I can and then do it.
next round. Remember?
Yep.
Okay. There you go. Gotcha. Did I miss that? Oh, no.
Sierra's gonna shout out and be like, I'm sorry if I shoot you in the ass.
Cannibal just gave me 4 special hero points.
Hi.
Yes.
I'll buy you a beer if you can hit me.
That's awesome.
It will be a lot easier than you think.
Okay, so what I have left is 1 ghoul and 3 guests, it looks like, in this one. And we are on initiative because Stella lost it. Go, Kayla. As we go around the horn. 6-sided die, Kayla. Any specials you want to use, let me know.
Nope. 2 on the dice.
3. 3 attacks on our half-orc friend, and they all automatically miss. And I rolled a 19. I would have hit once. But
Wait, there's still a ghoul over here? Jeez, man. Why won't they just go away?
because they're undead, right? All right, 9 attacks on Lafayette. Here we go. I need 19.
Just trying to get to Lafayette, and these
We know.
stupid little ghouls are just standing here.
Yeah, they are. That's waves of undead. So first one, miss. 19. I'm gonna make that a critical hit.
I'm gonna counter that with my special.
There you go. Okay, so I'm all right. So I'm down to 4 specials. It's still hit. Let's see here. Lafayette, you have 4 specials yourself left. Let me roll the third one's attack, and I missed all 3 times. So let me do the damage. It was a claw. It is only 2 points. Save versus paralyzation, Lafayette. You're only down to 47. This is permanent paralyzation, by the way. So you need, you can. Right now, let me see what you need on the table. You get +2 on your saves because it's undead. Paralyzation, you need a 9. +2, you need a 7. Right now.
Forget you can use your regulars.
Would
I'm
you?
out of regulars, but I got a 16, so I'm okay.
You're not paralyzed permanently. Okay.
That helps. So if that happened, is that my whole body or is that like?
Yeah, you're
arm?
yeah. Oh yeah. You're like, oh, and then they just maul you. Now you know what happened to halflings.
Oh,
Ghouls and ghoul paralyzation is really. Oh my gosh, Grendelwolf Katana. Holy schmolies, for the heroes. Oh my gosh. So that's another. All right, so that puts us over. That's 5 more. Everyone gets 1. Sierra, you're at 7. Tegan, you're at 8. Athalia, you're at 6. Horatio's at 7, and Lafayette's at 5. Everyone, that's the number of specials you have, thanks to Gaetano's generous cheers there. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I won that round, and I did all my attacks. So we're gonna start back out here with you. I believe you missed last round. It's a 2-attack round. Second hype train of the night. Another 2 specials for the players, and who are the lowest? So Lafayette, you're up to 6, and Athalia, you're up to 7. Everyone's got 7 specials except Lafayette, who has 6. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Lafayette, you're up. It's 2 swings.
All right.
2-attack round for you against Undead.
Yes. All right. I got a 15 plus 3, so 18.
Hit. Roll your second attack.
Okay. And for second damage dice, ooh, that's a 17 plus 3, so a dirty 20.
Yeah, both hit. All right, 2 die 10 plus 16.
Okay, so that is 8, 9, so that's 17, 17 plus 16. Oh my god, math. Was that 32, 33?
You outright killed one, man. You outright killed it with those 2 hits.
I want to target the one that bit me. So he like bit me in the ankle. Was like yes, and before he could feel good about himself, I just want to like stab him in the face.
Well, guess what? You killed him because he did the damage to himself. That was enough to put him over the top with those. Because your hits he would have had one left.
Perfect.
The blade actually did it. Yes, 500 is 1 hero point. Every 500 on that calculator. So we're 340 roughly away from another special. Absolutely. So we go over here and we go to an undamaged target and we go to our friend Horatio. You want to roll your attack?
Yes.
Thank you, Patrick.
16 to hit.
We're going to add some more giveaways tonight, everyone, because of the amount of cheers. It's so much, we're going to add some more stuff. Okay? We're going to add some more giveaways. Give me damage, please.
9 total.
9 total. Go ahead, Tegan. You can attack the same target if you so choose.
I'm gonna roll to hit.
Yes.
5 on the dice.
That missed. Your dice have gone cold. 1,000. 1 for Joel, 1 for Stella. There you go. So, Horatio, you have 8, and Stella Sierra has 8. Thanks to Zombie Fighter. There you go. All right, so this is what I'm going to add. I'm going to add 2 more $25 gift certificates to Trollord Games, one of our other sponsors. All right, in addition. So we'll add two $25, and thanks to Troy Cannibal, who donates them for us to give out, plus Trollord Games themselves. So we'll do 4 giveaways tonight. All right, we'll add 2 $25 gift certificates to Trollord Games. Sound good? We're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good, Troy. Thank you. Yes. So we go to Sierra.
Okay. I am going to use my...
Hopefully everyone's enjoying themselves tonight. Let's continue the fun. You can engage. You probably don't want to engage these. You're full blood. No. Technically, you're a full-blooded elf, but you're not. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, these are gas. So, and you. But you can shoot into melee combat if you want, or.
I'm gonna shoot into melee.
Yes, I love it.
Sorry.
Got this. Do it. No, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, I'm gonna use my magic arrows.
Okay.
Have you ever wondered what?
That'll
it's
leave
like
you with 2. That'll leave you
arrow?
with 2 magic arrows.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. No, shit. Okay, I'm gonna use regular.
Yeah, you want to save your 4 regular magicals. Roll the hit. It's plus 5 on each. Yep.
Oh, first one's a 2.
Okay, roll your second shot. Don't roll the reroll. Oh my gosh, guys! I just got 3 more specials. They're cranking me up now. Second shot, Sarah. Not into melee.
1.
A fumble. All right, you want to undo the fumble?
Yeah.
You still, all right, you missed twice. Now, I want you to roll. All right, so you have 7 here specials. I want you to roll the first re-roll on the rear armor class of your buddy, of Lafayette.
We have a rear armor class?
Yeah, that's what the third, if you look on your sheet. Yeah, rear armor for backstab, surprise. So, but his is -1 currently because of so roll a 20-sided die and add 5 to it. You're going to hit it.
7 plus 5.
12. That missed. Roll your second one. Come
12.
on. 12 plus 5, 17. Hit exactly. Yes. You shoot him in the butt like you said. Roll 1d6 plus 1.
I owe you a beer.
I rolled 2 damage.
3 points. Oh, you rolled a 1 on the die or a 2 on the die?
2 on the die. 3
points. Lafayette, you get shot in the rear from Sierra for 3 hit points from your arrows. From her arrows, she missed twice.
Sierra says, I would prefer it that we don't go to the salty dog.
That's awesome. Oh! Right in the... Ophelia. Finish up this round?
I'm gonna drink my healing potion.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna move you forward 10 so you get closer to the group?
Yep.
Okay. Damage healed of 8 points healed. And, that puts you total. There you go. That was lucky. Healing potion used, you're at total. All right, another round I won. It goes around. Joel, roll me a 6-sided die. You want to use any specials on the initiative?
If I use a big boy special, what does that do?
It adds 1 to your 6-sided die roll. If you roll a
Just
6, then
adds
you
one?
automatically win.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Go for it.
I mean, I rolled a 1 plus a special, so a 2.
I rolled a 1, so you won. There you go.
Ah.
See?
Nice.
Look at that. All right, so you burned a special there. That dropped. Did I miss any other? And you got. Thank you all for the wonderful, wonderful support tonight. Did I get Troy? Did I get your 2,500 fives? I did get that. Yeah, I got that. Okay, I'm trying to keep track. I told you the audience is. We have a wonderful audience, everyone. Don't you agree? How great and how generous everyone is to keeping the thing, keeping you guys afloat in special hero points.
Yeah, we would have died.
All right, so Horatio, you have 5 specials left. You won a knit. So we start out here with Lafayette. You're on a 1 attack round. And we're at 164% of a level 5 hype train. That's insane. Thank you. It's crazy.
All right. I'm going to attack the closest one.
Go for it. 1 swing.
And that was a 17 plus 3, so
Hit.
dirty 20.
Go ahead. Give me a die 10 plus 8.
That is, max damage, so 8, 16.
Okay. Still up. And Lafayette, okay. Thank you, and that's a special for the players. I'm going to go lowest. So, Horatio, that recharges you back up to 6 specials because like him just gave you a 500. So, and we go over here. 2 attacks for Horatio, 1 for Tegan.
It's the same guy?
Yeah, you didn't kill last one. Tegan hasn't hit.
Tegan!
Tegan's like...
Figure it out! Alright, my first one's a 12 to hit. Does that hit?
12 on the dice or 12 total?
12 total.
That's close to armor class 3. You missed by 1.
Can I special?
Yeah, you hit.
Then absolutely.
Roll your
This thing
second
needs
shot.
to die. My boy is up there taking on 3 enemies by himself, getting shot by his own people. This
Roll
is
your
problematic.
second swing.
It's all right, my squire. It's fine.
Say it's the same on the die. I'm using another one, I guess. This thing needs to die.
All right, so you hit twice.
So I hit twice.
All right, Tegan, you're gonna roll your attack 2 on that one. Go ahead.
And on the dice.
16 total points of damage.
Okay. Tegan, what'd you roll?
10 on the dice.
10 on the dice with plus 3, a 13 armor class 3. You missed again, but it doesn't matter. It's dead. Tegan, 0 for 3 on the swings there. Well, Ophelia, what are you going to do? You were here. You took your potion back here. It seems like all that's left is the gas right now. If you hear yelling, by the way, on the upper floor, that's my son playing games upstairs. If you hear it going through the ceiling, he's in the room above. Wow, what a unbelievable, massive level 5 hype train, second hype train of the night. Thank you, everyone. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. Ophelia and Syrah are both clear, and they can do whatever they'd like now. Syrah, you want to shoot melee again? And Ophelia, what would you like to do? Yeah, you can just move up for. Remember, it's okay. It's okay in old school for a mage not to do something every round. Okay, just note that's I know in 5e you have those cantrip effects. It's okay. Trust me, you're doing the right thing to the party. You don't want to burn spells. You don't know what's coming up, right? So moving forward is fine.
Yeah, she'll just carefully walk around the bodies.
Okay.
She's dropped along the way.
Okay. Syrah.
Sierra wants to move closer and then shoot again.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, go ahead. +5 to hit.
All right.
Are you shooting at the one he's swinging at this round?
Yeah.
Go for it. Same difference. I mean, just
13 on the die.
that hits.
19 on the die.
You want to make it a crit?
Yeah.
Roll the critical hit.
Percentile.
Nice.
That's 72.
72 missile thrusting crit. I think it's our first one of the night. Missile thrusting crit 72. Triple. All right, you hit 4d6 plus 2. Grand total for everything. 4d6 plus 2.
6.
And no rerolls in the meal. And no rerolls on.
12. You said plus 2?
Yep, 4d6 plus 2
So that's
total.
14.
14 total. Well, guess what? That was worth it. You killed one of the guests that he hit.
Yeah, you see, like, so Sierra, like, you know, shoots her bow, and one happens to go into Lafayette's ass, and then she just exhales, she hones herself, she lets two go, and they just go right into the skull of this thing.
Did Kayla say what happened? Did she just disconnect?
You just turn cameras off.
Yeah, they just
I'm just
camera.
fixing some stuff.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure you're okay, Kayla. No problem. All right. So, Kayla, just so you know, as a cleric, you see that this halfling is still up, probably. And you may, as the priest, may want to check on the other halflings. One was decapitated, but just note that, okay? I lost a nit, so I have one ghast with 3 attacks on the undead hunter. 17 miss. 6 miss. 14 miss. All 3 missed. Probably with a combination of your better armor class and your -2 to hit. So we're on a new round. We roll a nit, and Joel, it's you again. You roll till you lose. So there's one gas left, it appears.
I'm adding my last regular specialty deal.
You can't add regulars to initiative, only specials.
Okay. Well, I rolled the 6 anyways.
Okay. You got it. So you got it straight up. There you go. Go ahead there. It's a 1 attack round because it's a new target because Sierra killed the other one. So go ahead there, Lafayette. 1 swing, Lafayette. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. And it'll be a 12 plus 3, which is 15.
Hits. Roll damage. Die 8 plus 10. No, I'm sorry. Die 10 plus 8. Oh my God. Sorry.
You're good. I got a 9, and then plus 8 will be a
17.
Yeah.
You got it. Go ahead, Sierra. What do you do?
Shoot more arrows.
Yes, I love
Every
it.
time she does that,
Into
But
melee.
there's one left. No, I'm gonna.
There's one left.
Engage.
There's one left.
I'm gonna engage.
Okay. I'm
Lafayette
assuming.
still
I'm
flinches
assuming you're gonna start
before
running that way too, Horatio.
Oh, yeah. I got nothing better to do.
You get about there. 9-inch movement. Tegan, what do you want to do?
Go ahead and move up into melee combat as well.
Okay. You move 12, correct? Yes. So you move with your 12-inch movement. You get there. All right. Ophelia.
She'll move up, but not close to
Okay.
mean guys.
I got you on the road looking out, checking out stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
How's her view to the windmill?
Pretty clear from there. You can see it, and it's spinning still.
It's a nice windmill.
It is. It's a Buildmaster Crafter craft. It's from Thingiverse, and he wired it all up so that it actually works. So that is, it's nice to have talented friends that enhance and enjoy playing the game too, and giving us some cool things to use. And I said this is his craft from scratch too. This whole halfling hole. If you look in the back, I'm just going to show you. See, it's got a back entrance with. Yeah, this is all his craft too. He made that from scratch, as well. So pretty nicely done there too.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's very, very talented. He's been highlighted on the Reaper compilation show on Fridays the last 2 weeks for crafts he's done. For the last 2 weeks, the show they have on Fridays where they show stuff that's been put in onto their Facebook page during the week. So he got on that show last 2 weeks. A pretty good deal. You won a nit. Everyone's done their action, so I got my 3 attacks, and I've only hit the Undead Hunter once. And 7 missed claw, 3 missed claw, 8 missed blight. Wow, three swings and misses. Give me a nit for new round. Go ahead, Joel. You're still winning.
Ooh, that's a 1. I'm gonna let that one fly.
6. I attack the Undead Hunter again. Claw, 10 miss. Claw, 11 miss. Blight, fumble. My gosh. Gotta be kidding me. It's crazy. 54. Fumble attack 54. Monster fumble. Damage primary attack method. Once again, the teeth bit itself again. A different one. Damage of 1 to 2 points and -1 on future attacks with that method. So there we go. And Tegan and Sierra got to make poison saves because you're in the gas stench in the melee. So please do that for me now.
Roll 20, right?
Roll a 20. You need a 10, and Tegan needs a 6.
Well, thank goodness, 7 on the dice. So
You
I
made
Got a
it.
7.
All right, so you are revulsed. You're -2 on all your attack rolls, Sierra. You're kind of you turn green. It's really gross, and you're puking. So think of Shawshank Redemption stench. You know when he's crawling through the pipe. How bit? Yeah, that's kind of the same. Yeah. Guests have a.
That's like the bar we're in.
Salty dog.
Yes,
We're used
almost.
to it, and therefore immune.
It's your attack, so we go first with our Undead Hunter, Ferdinand. 2 swings. You're on a 2-attack round.
Wait. Let's see here. That was a 16 plus 3, which is a 19.
Yep, roll your second attack.
And that one is a 9 plus 3, which is 12.
Missed by 1.
Okay. Then I'll take the other one. So, question. I do notice that on my halberd it has parentheses 1 through 10, and then there's another parentheses for 2 through 12.
Against large.
Against large. Okay.
Yeah, so if you were fighting an ogre or like, an ogre or a golem or something, you'd roll 2 to 12. 2 dice 6.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. And damage is going to be 4 plus 8, which will be 12.
Okay. Sierra, roll your attacks. This is your first melee attacks, I think, of the night, but they're both at -2 to hit.
Okay. I'll turn on Dirty Fighting.
Yes.
6 on the first.
Miss.
14 on the second.
14 minus 0, plus, was +2, now it's -2, which is 0. 14 straight up on armor class 3. You hit. Die 6, +2. No dirty fighting, that was on your primary.
1 plus 2, 3.
3, dink. It's still damage. And Tegan, well, your attack melee. Tegan's like...
8 on the dice.
Ew. That's an 11. That misses.
11.
It's still alive. Now, we have what's called the rule of 3. So for the fighter to get in here, someone's got to back out for next round for him to attack. Okay? Because remember, melee combat's not static and they're all moving around. So when Horatio gets here, obviously one of the two will have to back out for him to be able to attack efficiently.
I mean, I can't attack this round anyways, right?
Right, yeah, you're moving more
so it
than 10.
doesn't matter.
It was 30 feet, yeah. But next round, it's still there. So, Athelia, you can act if you so choose. What would you like to do, Athelia? I wouldn't, if I was you, I'd just hang out and observe at this point, right? You don't want to...
Yeah, it's a wide walk.
Okay.
Still kind of forward, but just...
Well, you see the halfling over there, like in a little bit of distress, too, just so you're aware. Halfling over here in distress. That's all that you observe. There you go. You don't see any other enemies.
She'll keep an eye on that halfling.
Got it. No problem. New round. And it is either Sierra or Tegan going to back out this round to let Horatio...
Sierra's going to back out.
Got it. Okay, give me an init roll. Please, we're back up at the top. We're back to D'Angelo. Roll that. We went around once. 2. Beat it 2.
1.
Okay. 3 attacks on the Undead Hunter. I'm going to get you this time. I'm going to make you pay for it. 7 miss. Miss. 16. Critical hit. Yeah.
I'm going to use a special.
Yeah, you're going to use a special? I have 7, and you have 6. So you use a special to undo it. Now you're down to 5. I'm going to burn another one.
Okay.
Are you going to... I have 6 left. Do you want it because of all the ones I got?
Oh, Stella, should I do it?
No.
Okay. Wait, should I let him hit me with a crit or waste my special?
I'll burn you all the way.
Are you guys just...
I have more than him.
out?
I have
We're
more
currently
than
in a
him.
special war. Yeah.
For a crit?
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Jay, you're so mean.
All right, wait. How many
I'm
do you need to spend
mean.
to save him? I'll spend all 4.
You can't in this case. In a life or death situation, I allow all the other party members to burn, but I haven't even rolled a crit yet. It could be a double
I'll
damage.
spend 1 more.
You gonna burn 1 more?
Yeah.
I'm going to burn another one.
Because worst case, I get hit, but you still burn your specials. Which
That's
saves
right.
The whole party.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you got them from Troy. So here we go. Let's see what it is. Let's see what I got here. So, 87. Weapon arm struck, drop weapon. So you dropped your halberd. That's it. Double damage. That was it. So you take double from that. And the double is a total of 8 points. Now you make your paralyzation save, Lafayette. You are down to 38. And remember, this is permanent. You get +2 on your save because it's undead. Right? So you need a 7.
Okay, good. I got a 12 and then +2, you said? So that's 14.
Yeah, you made it. So you're not paralyzed. There you go. So, all right. So the whole group gets one more special. Everyone got one from Cannibal. He just cheered another 2,500. So, Sierra, you have 7. Tegan, you have 8. Athilia, you have 8. Horatio, you have 5. And Lafayette, you have 5. Okay?
Thank you.
Yes. And I won that in it. Horatio, make your poison save from coming into the gas stench, please. You need an 11. If you fail, you're just -2 to hit.
13.
Okay, you're not. And Sierra backs out. So you dropped your weapon this round. So that is an action to pick it up. Now, for Lafayette. Lafayette, you could just go with your footman's flail, which you still have on you, and swing that this round if you so choose.
Yeah, I think I want to go with that.
All right.
That way. Yeah.
Now, instead of +3, +8, you're only +1, +3 with that. So roll. One swing.
Oof, that is a...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go. I thought, was I the one that dropped?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lafayette. I'm sorry. My apologies, Lafayette. I still get you guys are. Oh my gosh, these names.
Okay.
Lafayette.
Yeah. I dropped the weapon. Yeah.
What'd you roll, Lafayette? My bad. Footman's
4
flail.
+ 1, 5. So I...
You missed horribly. Okay,
Yeah.
so now go Horatio, your swing +5 to hit with your longsword. Boom. What'd you roll there, Joel?
21 total.
You hit. Roll damage. 1d10. I'm sorry, 1d8 +5. And Tegan, roll your attack, please, too.
8 total damage.
Okay. Roll your swing.
Wow, a 17.
You hit. Wow. You hit. Yay. Tegan,
Yay.
1d8 +2.
7 on the dice, 2, 9.
Dead. Down. Okay. It gets quiet all of a sudden. You don't see anything. You have Sierra's off 6, Horatio's off 9, and Lafayette's off 13. That's where we are. No special effects on anyone. Nothing. So you are all good for the time being. What would you like to do? You have that one halfling over on the top that's alive. You don't see anything else moving in town, in Happy Springs at all.
Would like to turn to the halfling and then ask them and give them a very specific description of the woman we're looking for, because we now have a clay miniature
She's
that
hot
was showed to
and
us.
is carrying a
She's
skull.
hot. She carries a skull. She's kind of mean. She's looking for an obelisk.
Okay, so Tegan, you go up and you notice that the one deceased halfling here appears to have been a cleric or priest of Arvine the Defender, and looks like he had something in his hands when he died. Someone else comes up and she was unconscious and gets up and is like completely exhausted from combat. The female halfling, but she is alive. The guardian was decapitated and dead. So, oh my gosh, what's he doing up there? You guys hear that?
Gaming. Epic gamer.
EDR.
Yeah. Doing a little dancing.
Yeah, something like that. My
Rolling.
gosh. What Tegan? What would you like to do from that?
As always, Tegan will kneel down, say a quick prayer over the dead bodies, and then carefully reach into the hands and see what the object is that
It's a scroll.
Ooh, I open it up and see if I can read its language.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's common. So you find the following. It has 3 spells on it. All right. Bless, prayer, and repair injury, all clerical. Cast at 7th level. You're the only
One
one.
of or one of each?
1 bless, 1 prayer, 1 repair injury. It's a scroll of all 3 on there.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So you might as well hold that for the time being because you're the only one who could use it. You can use scrolls in the party, a clerical scroll. So it has those 3 on it. All right. So just note that. First treasure of the whole adventure. Yay.
I do show it to the party, though, and show them that I have this on me.
Okay.
Scroll. You said it was a bless and I'm sorry. What?
Bless, prayer, repair, injury.
Thank
Which
you.
would be, one of those knee split, no movements, or hand broken, or one of those will heal. That's a 3rd level spell. So she says, this army, it came from out of nowhere. This woman leading it, but she looked like yes, that's what she looked like. But she says,
So she was hot. Got it.
there's only one place. Our Mayor Plumply, he insists on living in the human-made. Insists on living here. It's got a huge basement. It's like his party basement.
His party plumply in the party basement.
Definitely seems like they're part of the 1%.
Oh man. He is plump. Eat the rich.
Mayor Plumply. Yes. It's been there for our windmill's been there for 100 years. Yes, the mayor of the town tends to live there because it's nicer construction.
By any chance, is there a alchemist shop or a potion seller shop with people that are just dead? That way we can just.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Someone
All right.
who was formerly alive.
Yes.
Yep. I take my hands and I just write them together. Like, all right, everyone, how's everyone doing? I got some healing here. Anyone need it?
You're off 13.
Fine.
Why don't you let
Yeah,
you lands
I
on your
probably need the most, but just in case, I want to make sure everyone else is cool.
Seer's off
'Cause
6, Horatius off 9, and you're off 13. If you lay hands on yourself, you get all but 1 back.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Do that. And everyone has health potions, right?
Almost. I think Othilia took hers. She's the only one without one.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. So you're in pretty good shape with that. So. Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll use it myself. That way I get myself back to full with the promise that I'll always run in first.
No problem. When you do stuff that makes sense for the party, it's okay. Healing yourself. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll drink my liquor of lesser healing.
So she says she definitely went into the broke into the windmill, and Mayor Plumply and a lot of halflings were in there, and we heard a lot of screaming inside. So we don't know what happened. But she says my fiance, I saw his head come off right in front of me. He was such a great guardian of the community, and now he's dead. It's saddening. So you had the specialty priest of Arverine and a guardian, which is a special class, from the Dragon magazine for halflings, and he got decapitated by a ghoul. So they fought as well as they could. The 3 of them. They were really, the 3 protecting the town.
Wait, something I've never tried before. Sorry, DM. Resurrecting.
Resurrection. You don't have resurrection. It's too high level. Right?
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Spell
Yeah.
is cast. Okay,
Raised dead.
never mind. He's dead.
You will get raised dead at 9th level. That's a 5th level spell when you're 9th, but you can't raise dead a decapitated person. Resurrection, you need to be 16th level as a cleric to cast that in the game.
Dang.
Resurrection. Raised dead you can cast at when you turn 9th. Yep. But just so you know. Yes. I know. I'm so awful just slaughtering halflings tonight. And not you. So what do you do, group?
Windmill. I mean, we got one way to go. Let's go get a windmill. We got to
So the
find
windmill
Plumply.
Windmill or the basement? So one of those.
Well, it's in the windmill, right?
There's a basement in the windmill.
Oh, to the windmill.
There's a windmill in the basement.
The windmill to the wall.
The windmill is in the basement and the obelisk is in the windmill? Or the basement's in the windmill and the obelisk's in the basements?
Both.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Hey Jay, can I drink my lesser healing potion?
Sure.
I heal 3 hit points.
Yes, it's only 2 to 5, I believe it was, or 1 to 4. Let me do same. Yeah.
It's 1 to 4.
Yep. Yeah, it's like half of a healing. All right, so you're all 3 hit points now. Yep, might as well. I have summoned someone to come on into Zoom. Anna, if you're here, come on. I'm not saying why. I'm not saying why.
Oh no. Oh,
Are you
no.
friend or foe?
You don't.
Oh, it's foe. You know it's foe. There's no.
Hi Anna. Hello.
Okay, Anna Meyer has, if you don't know the great map maker Anna Meyer has Imri, who is traveling to Greyhawk, right? Who's the ranger mage that Sierra and Tegan have been adventuring with, but she has left to go to Greyhawk to join, help another group, Cannon Fodder, currently. Anna doesn't know what's even going on, okay? So I invited Anna on, and just, you're going to have to trust me here. But I need to hit the restroom real quick. Let's do another 3-minute. Is that okay? A quickie 3-minute break? Is that all right?
Sure.
Sure, that's
All
fine.
right.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'll leave it up. I'm going to leave it up. I'll be right back. And then we'll and I'm going to tell my son to stop.
Hi, Anna. Bye, Anna.
See, I have to get my character sheet up running here. Let's see here. There we go. Yep. Yeah, David, I arrived in Tardis. Yep.
I feel good about it. I think it's really fun. I came in 4th edition for my D&D experience when it was 2008, right when it came out, and so I've experienced 4th edition and 5th edition. But I've always wondered how 1st and 2nd edition were, and it's really cool. I like it. It's like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I still have invisibility to the undead, so if everyone starts dying, I'll just pop that, start a new life, make a new best friend, and just, that'll be my strategy.
Okay.
Awesome.
Thank you. Okay, so the woman, her name's Ainsley, the halfling, says to you that I am in fear for everyone inside the windmill.
Yeah, they're probably dead. As I look around to the mass carnage.
Okay. Why would I have Anna come on? This is weird. All right, what's your group do? Three specials for Anna. Oh my. Okay.
We're still missing 3 players.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, so question. So, invisibility to the undead. Can I cast it on someone, or is it just myself?
That's a great question. I'm gonna have
If I need to strip naked to go in stealth mode, then I can always do that.
Let me take a look at Let me take a look.
Because I'm sure that if I do invisibility on the end with my armor on, it'll just be like, it's walking around.
I believe that's a touch spell, and you can cast it on anyone.
Oh,
Okay.
Sarah, friend, buddy. Or Sierra, rather.
Okay. So, all of you just note, you just gave Anna 3 specials and a regular.
Oh, awesome.
I know, but you don't know. We gotta wait and see. Oh, it's gonna be great. So we're just waiting for him to come back.
I'm here.
Okay.
I am just shoving some sustenance into my face.
No problem. No problem.
Y'all didn't sign up for ASMR, so.
Oh, I know, Troy. I know.
She's got them now, Jay. What does that mean, huh? What is... Never give specials to the Lich. Oh, God. And how long does invisibility to the undead last?
I believe it's 2 rounds per level, so you got it for it's pretty good. When you cast, that's a turn and a half, right? Or a turn and 2 rounds, so it's a fair amount of time. So everyone's here, okay? Kayla, you can stay. While you're eating. You can stay off camera if you so choose. Alrighty.
I'm almost done.
Okay.
Do we want to search for arrows really quick?
All right, so recovery of arrows, non-magical or magical, is in 1E, 2E is not possible unless they're special arrows.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Troy. 1 for each player, the extra for who needs it. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is like insane again. So Sierra's got 8, Tegan's got 9, Athili's got 9, Horatio's got 6, and Lafayette has got 6. And I'm going to give Lafayette the 7th because he's out of regulars completely. That 1 extra there. Okay? Sound good?
you.
Sound good there, Canadian? Kane, you got to be close to the next cheer chart. You got to be close to it. My gosh. So that was Canadian. Right. You yes, Canadian. Yeah, Patrick. Yes. Thank you both. It's one of those nights, man, where it's just things are bouncing all over the place. All right, so the group, Ainsley tells you what she sees. She says there are still some halflings hidden, and they're just not coming out, and that there is a large basement structure underneath the underneath our wonderful human-made windmill. So, what's the group want to do? You want to start going that way? Yes? No? Maybe?
They mentioned the basement and the windmill, and oh goodness, it's
I don't have a character out yet, Anna. I'm just saying, I want you to come on because, and Anna has no idea why I asked her to come on either.
No, he just asked me. Yeah.
Yes.
Like yesterday, and I had no clue. So yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna look to Sierra and be like, so I have a spell called Invisibility to Undead. During combat or whatever, I can just give you a high 5. You can use it to make it easier for you to like pop in, pop out, or we can use it on whoever, just in case if our mage friend or witch friend or sorceress, whatever you identify as, use on you. That's fine.
Thank you for this information.
Regular to Anna. Thanks, Walt, for that. Okay. Yes. So.
Thank you.
Yes.
As we're coming up towards the windmill, I would like to check for traps.
Okay. As you come up, you see this weird circle here. As you're coming forward, Sierra, you see that. So let me go. Let me just we'll go in a diamond formation here. How's that sound? I'll put Tegan in the back of the 2 fighters up like that. All right. So you see this circle formation with runes on it and all. You're like, what the heck is this? Right there.
Does it look like a trap?
You're like, I don't know what it is. You've never seen anything like it.
Ophelia, is this a trap?
Ophelia, give me an intelligence roll. -4 on the die roll. So you need a 4. You have 18 intelligence. I think you need a 14 or less on die 20.
12.
Ophelia goes, it's some kind of ritual circle. She says, I know nothing about what its use is, though.
You want me to touch it?
Oh, is that a bad thing?
Probably.
I like head over. I take my halberd and flip it over.
Oh no! So you're gonna use your halberd and you're gonna attempt to do that. Yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like poke the arcane circle.
All right, so you come up and you do that. The minute you do that and you touch it, give me a saving throw versus spells.
Versus spell.
Yes.
No, we could have just walked around it.
Oh, yeah. But he
I
had...
don't know what it is.
Exactly. Make a save versus spells, and you get no modifier on this roll. So it's
I got a 10.
You 10. Lafayette, you need a 12. You are blasted with negative energy from touching it.
I found out what it was.
You feel real sad now. You got all those negative vibes.
22 points of damage.
Oof.
Ah!
Glad I healed myself.
You're down to 28. Oh!
Let me
That's
know if
not
you find any
too
more
bad
traps.
Wait, but maybe it's done now.
You want me to test it?
Like, can I test it again?
Well-
Right, so the door then.
Yeah.
There's no way there's a trap on the door, right?
Hold on. I'm gonna check for tracks. Do the tracks
All right,
funnel
so
up or around?
you have multiple sets of tracks. 3 human/health elven sets of tracks, at least. Probably that many. Maybe more, but there's 3 distinct ones. Yeah.
Which way do they lead?
Oh, they go right inside. And it looks like they were looking around and stuff, and then they go in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll go up to the door and check for traps.
Is the rest of the group going to go up here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do
I'm
it.
limp, but yes.
I'll limp. I'll feel bad with all my bad vibe energy. But I'm coming.
I'm just gonna. If you want,
I like your plan, Obsidian Risk. Set up a siege perimeter and starve them out.
Yes, that'll work.
Oh.
Game shall continue for the next 2 weeks.
Yes. Yes, that sounds like a Tim move. Siege them and starve them. Yes. So you check.
You won't starve. My cloak makes food.
That's true.
That's right.
Enough for a small medieval family.
No traps on the door. You find none. Well, you found none.
Right, is it locked though? Or should I kick it in? Or...
I try to open it.
Yeah, you do open it. So I'm going to tell you that nope, you don't have it. I thought Tegan may have had to find traps. She doesn't have that spell. Okay, so you open the door, no problem. Inside is a mess, and there's bodies of halflings everywhere. Okay, all inside, including Mayor Plumply and his wife. So yes. I know, I'm terrible.
Oh, Mayor Plumply.
So here's Mayor Plumply and
no.
his wife. There, I'm not gonna, it's not meant to be played inside that. But yeah, there's Mayor Plumply and his wife and all their guests and everyone who ran in here were slaughtered. But you do find circular steps going down in here. There's steps going up, but it looks like the blood tracks. See, they all go downstairs. They go down. Yes.
I check for traps as we go down the stairs.
Okay. So you're going to be first. Give me a marching order as you go downward. After Sierra, who's checking for tracks.
I'll follow Sierra, knowing that my other beefy boy friend is a little hurt right now.
Okay.
And should probably not be in front.
All right, Tegan, you want to do any healing on him, Tegan?
Major Plumply.
No, Plumply's dead. Lafayette, when he touched that circle outside, he took 20. He's down to off 23 points. You want to do a cure light or 2 on him?
Yeah, I'll go in and pat him on the back real hard, and as I do that, cast Cure Light Wounds.
Cure light
1.
wounds. Okay.
We're too kind.
8 back. You're at 36. All right, so we got first. Oh no! All right, hold on.
Uh-oh.
1 sec, sorry.
You're good. Just gonna get some proper angles here. There we go. Okay. And next, who's third?
I'll go ahead and be third.
Okay. Spellcaster and Tegan bringing it up in the rear. Oh gosh, it sounds awful. Bringing it up, back. There you go. We'll go like that. Good order. for now? Is
Perfect.
it going? Okay.
Run it.
Alrighty. So I'm going to tell you this, Undead Hunter. You get a real sense of dread, but it's a weird sense of dread you get. You get that feel, just like you're getting near something that is, I don't know, beyond your scope. Everyone else is like got a weird tingling about them. It's strange, like your head's a little bit like, what would be the word? You get that just a weird sensation in your
Heart
head.
crash.
You know when you get that weird tingling feeling sometimes. That's what you all have. Okay, so as you come around the bend, dun dun dun. Oh, the anticipation's killing you all, isn't it?
Especially me.
I know, Anna. Especially you. Why is Anna here? I don't know.
Well, I'm kind of not here yet.
I know, but why did I ask you to come on? This is
Yeah.
bizarre. So, Sierra, you come out into this opened area. Uh-oh, what is that?
Imri got herself into trouble again. Yeah. Uh-oh.
See, the obelisk is in the basement in the windmill. See?
Is it?
God, no one
Right
believed me.
again.
So,
Don't believe me.
but there's some individuals in here. Okay, I'm just gonna get some multiple angles for you here. All right. No, there is no fireball left. Ladies, she already cast Light Glass Sword Wild Ball. She doesn't have fireball. She has one other spell she's been saving.
I will take one for the team here and be able to cast Fireball, Jay. All right. Just want to point that out.
Okay, Sierra, you come around the corner and you see Imri in here. What?
Imri?
You see Imri in here?
Am I just standing there?
Yeah, well, you're standing there, but there seems to be this large creature that is now attempting to pick up this obelisk.
Is that my new pet?
Imri's like, hi, Sierra, hello.
My new familiar?
Yeah.
Maybe
Sierra,
not.
hello.
What are you doing here?
I'm not sure yet.
Exactly. So Imri says back, I have to do this. Your friends don't need to be here. You should all leave and just let me go about what I'm doing.
Sounds good.
Sounds like we're done here then.
Remember, Imri is a native.
Meaning my friends come here and I'll send them back again?
Imri's an apprentice knight of Yulakir. Tegan, you're like shocked when you see Imri here.
This doesn't sound like the Emery I know. Is there such thing as like an
I'm
insight
kind
check?
of more shocked than everybody here. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jay, what have you done?
So, she's like, yes, go about your business. And this looks like an earth elemental is in here, by the way.
Oh, God.
Imri?
I know. I have hidden side here.
This is unlike you. You aren't supposed to be here. What foul magics have ensorcelled you?
She
now
says-
step forward.
Imri
I hope
says,
it's not my own foul magic.
Imri
Please.
says, I got sidetracked going on my way to Greyhawk, and but I'm here and I have to do this, and it's best that you all go. You shouldn't be around for this. There's nothing you can do.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Yep.
I'm
Imri is
gonna
in deep trouble. Yep.
pick up a rock and throw it at this rock elemental.
She's like, don't do that. There's nothing you can do to it.
Can I roll a saving throw for this?
No, Anna. Anna, I know I'm really evil to have you involved, but just
It's okay.
have fun with
Yeah,
this.
Is there anything in Imri's hands?
Yeah, do I
no,
have my
no.
weapon
Emily doesn't.
stuff?
Emily has her normal weapons on that you know her
Okay.
have, and her bow. And oh my gosh, we have 200 people on. Great.
And
awesome.
there's no one else here except
Except you and
Earth
Earth Elemental. That's
party.
all you see. Yeah, that's all you see.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Imri, and if it's okay with you, Anna, I'm gonna try to shake your shoulders.
Okay.
Is you gonna go over?
Yeah.
I stare at you like, what the hell are you doing here?
She's like.
I'm also gonna stare at her like, what the hell are you doing?
She's like, She says, my friend.
What
my-
the hell am I doing here?
She's
Other
like-
than what you're doing here.
She's like,
What the hell are any of us doing here,
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
my
Look at
friend.
Tegan being like, should we handle this?
I was trying to appeal to their good nature.
She's like, my friend. Everything is fine. This is something that has to happen.
What is going to happen?
Well, it's best you not be here to see it. So
I get killing the halflings, but like necromancy? Like, don't...
she's
I-
so you know they know
Like
she's,
that halfling?
you know Imri is a knight of Ulick, a ranger mage. Does no necromancy in her, no necromancy spells.
I'm gonna pinch Imri's arm.
She's like,
Yeah, pinch me.
it's
Yeah.
me, it's me.
Pinch. Oh,
Does it hurt? Do I wake up?
You're smiling. You think that you're amused.
Imri, I'm going to stop whatever's going on.
She's like, I don't think that's
Yeah.
a good idea.
What are you going to do about it?
Imri
Apparently
says,
nothing.
Imri says, Sierra, Tegan, Horatio,
I'm sorry, I don't think we've met.
Do I know Horatio? No, I don't know Horatio.
Lafayette, Othelia.
How do you know their
Do I
names?
know their names?
No, not those three.
Okay. But I just
She
said...
says, I know all of your loves. I know all of your passions. But most of all, I know all of your fears.
Ooh, now it's getting spooky. Interesting here. Imri has a dark side.
Oh, gosh. She says, Sierra, I know you are in fear one day. Your relatives from the Underdark are going to come for you. She says, Tegan, I know what you fear. You fear you cannot live up to your family's name. She says to Lafayette, I know your fear. You are afraid that you're going to waste your existence as an undead hunter, eating wings.
But it was spiders. Why didn't you tell me the truth?
She says to
I was afraid of the IRS.
She says to Horatio, I know your fear. Your fear is you're going to be under his thumb for the rest of your life.
This is a voluntary thing.
And then she says, I know your fear most of all, Ophelia. Your fear is failure.
I think we all feel that one.
Specifically her.
Fascinating.
So, not a friend of yours then, Sierra.
Imri, there is one thing that I do fear more than that. I fear losing my friend. But I will do what I have to do. And I'm gonna...
Pinch me again.
It's okay with you,
Wake me up
Anna.
again.
I'm gonna shove your character to the
All right,
side.
so you
Okay.
you
Well.
push her back, and the elemental has picked up the obelisk at this point. Alrighty, and so Imri says, "My friends," and she turns, looks around, right and left. She says, "My friends, there's nothing you can do to me, nothing, but you can try." Imri says. Okay, so give me a sec.
Now comes the real nasty bit. I'm sure.
Ophelia, you got more of those like spelly spells, right?
You've seen from the group doesn't see that, but someone has snuck up and is attempting to backstab Horatio. Okay, so let me do that first here.
Okay.
From out of invisible.
Casually walks in here.
And some of you look, and it looks like a fairly attractive looking dude. You know, a pretty boy.
Pretty boys.
I thought
Are they-
I was the
tell me
only
they're
pretty
like-
boy here.
They're K-pop members. They're like members of BTS.
The pretty boy.
This one is named.
No.
This one's named Farrell. So just on the primary hit, And we'll start the round there on it's a surprise attack. Back. That's kind of stunk. 15 on the backstab to Horatio. You're down to 48. Is that anyone confused? Let me look into the party and just see. Come on. Some of you know me. Joel is an NPC now. No, he just got backstabbed.
It was me? I'm not even over there.
Yeah, no, you're right here. He came up from behind. Right here. See?
Oh,
right
left
there.
Left
Right
side
there.
of the screen. Gotcha.
Yeah. Another one
Okay.
appears. This guy cannot sneak, and this guy appears from invisibility right there. All right, so you see those two, and you see the elemental is picking up the obelisk, and you see Emery smiling at Sierra. And no, all right. So audience, come on. You all know me. I don't want my people giving away what's going on, but
It's a lich!
No.
Again!
She's a witch!
So, what does Lafayette, do you do anything? Do you do anything at all? Like detects or whatever?
I think you should do a detect.
I think.
Yeah, I'll detect.
Do you do a detect undead?
Second.
You do a detect undead?
Yes.
You do not detect any undead in the room at all. Except the obelisk radiates undead.
Obelisk radiates undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Larrick, it is not. You are on the right track. But it is not.
Obelisk were in life, so to speak.
Good guess. So I'm going to give one hint, and one hint only. I've been waiting for this. I'm going to show something, and if you've watched some shows...
We have to wait for someone for it. Cold Chuck the Night Stalker. Okay.
From 1974-75. Best D&D is based on a lot of that
like
TV
9,
show.
10 years old then.
I understand that. The Night Stalker. Now, you got to know some things about D&D, and you got to know some things about me, and then... But, all right, so, backstab... Oh, so, yeah!
What is it?
Damn.
Yeah. Give me initiative!
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I think we're in real trouble now.
What did I get stabbed? I'm
Yeah, you
not
got
clear.
backstabbed. You got backstabbed. You're down to 48. You got backstabbed last round. It was a surprise attack. So give me initiative. Oh,
Okay.
the
Guess I
group
missed
is,
the damage.
the audience is. Let's roll for it.
Who's doing the roll?
D'Angelo, did you win it last?
I lost it.
All right,
last.
so it goes to May. It goes to May. So yes, Anna, you were a red herring, of course. So, but I thought you'd
Red
have fun.
herring.
Roll for it. Anna gets to watch.
5.
5-3, you got it. So, Siri, you're first. She's just sitting there smiling at you like, you can't do anything to me.
I really hope that you are not Imri, and I'm going to stab.
Okay, so, Sierra? All right. You got a +2 longsword, +2 short sword, dirty fighting. Armor class -5.
What?
You need base 20. Roll.
I need to roll a 20.
No,
need
it's
to
base
roll a
20. It's a base 20, and then +3. You need a 17 primary, 18 secondary. Go ahead.
That's
Okay.
an 8.
Miss,
Right,
secondary attack.
That's a 1.
Fumble! You gonna undo it?
Undo it.
Okay.
Undo
Oh, I know. Uh-oh, what was that, Troy? 2,500 cheer. For each player since you were playing... I'm not playing dirty. This is great. All right, so you're back up to
I
8.
think Jay
it
is
feels a
going to
little
play
dirty.
dirty.
Tegan is at 10. Ophelia is at 10. Horatio is at 9. And Lafayette is at 8. So, now,
I'm at 9.
you guys are going to have... Yeah, specials. It's crazy. It's crazy
So,
now.
so all the specials that went to Imri, they're now going to...
They're going to
someone
me.
else.
They're going to me.
Uh-huh. Damn, you nasty.
I am awful. So we'll go to our favorite undead hunter, Lafayette. What do you do? So now I am going to offer this. I will allow everyone. Are you ready? This is my deal because I'm going to only offer this one time and one time only. I want the audience do not say anything. If if all of you player characters burn 7 hero points each, then I'll let the audience help you out to see what you can do for this. If you don't know, you don't know.
7 each.
It's your call.
I only have 6.
Can I make
Yeah.
a deal?
No, you don't. Sir, you got 8.
Can I make a deal with the DM?
Can I make a deal with the DM?
I would like to try to make one guess to see what it is.
Okay,
and
go
if I
ahead.
get it wrong, I'll take away one of my specials.
Go for it.
Is it a changeling?
Nope.
All right, bye special. Down to 9.
No.
7
It is.
apiece.
So,
Might be
a
worth it.
creature that somehow knew a lot about all of you and looks like Imri. So, what do you do there, Mr. Lafayette? I mean, there's some normal. The pretty boys are in here.
Hit
So
the
you
guy.
have, by the way,
Yeah,
you have Farrell and McGregor. So there you go.
I saw my squire get
You have,
attacked.
yeah,
so I'm
the,
definitely gonna.
you have the
I got
Collins.
stabbed in the back by a dude who was standing in the corner that we didn't see for
Yes.
whatever reason.
Yes, because that's what happens when you're invisible and you have thief abilities.
He's invisible.
Now he's visible because he had to become.
Now he's visible. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah,
go
I'm
ahead.
actually gonna attack that guy.
You're not within 10. You got to run up. You can engage either one. You're about 20 feet away from both.
Oh.
Dang.
that
What's
feels
the
bad.
range of my crossbow here?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me check.
Crossbow, you say, huh?
11 short. No, I better go with a trident shrew. I'm gonna rush in with my halberd.
You're gonna rush in on Imri, or are you gonna rush in on?
The one that attacked Horatio with the back.
Okay, so you're gonna come over here. You're gonna come on Farrell. All right. So Tegan, what do you do?
Invisible characters are really a pain in the butt. No pun intended. Robot. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and what is flanking rules in 1e2e?
There are none. So.
Oh, no flanking
Yeah,
rules.
unless
Okay, then I'll just go with the
unless you
character.
have the ability to hide in shadows and sneak. Yes. Yes. So, what would you like to do?
I'll use my movement to get up to the thief.
So you're gonna come over here and fight this guy too?
Mhm.
So you guys are both gonna ignore the fighter right there. All right. Just note that. And he's right. So you got 3 people on this one here. Got it. Go ahead, Horatio. You want to attack? You want to attack Farrell? The guy who backstabbed you?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only armor class
but
5.
I was thinking about, God, because I'm in range with this guy, right? I'm assuming special abilities are full actions as well.
Yes. What do you? What?
I mean, taunt.
No, taunt's free.
Taunt is free.
Yes. What are you gonna say to him?
Do I have multiple targets in 10 feet, or is it just
No,
one
just
target
him.
in 10 feet?
Just him. He's the only one.
Okay.
So you got bad guys. You have here, and if Imri and the elemental.
Oh, okay. So they moved. All right. Yeah, might as well. It's free. If it's free, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So what are you gonna say to him?
Hey man, that really hurt.
And that's it.
Okay. So make your save versus the taunt. Okay, go ahead and you can roll your attack. He's armor class 5. One swing.
13.
That hits. 1d8 plus 5.
Nice. 7.
7 points on Farrell. Ophelia, you are last. Lorak, you're dead on. Lorak and Gaetano and all them. You guys are dead on there for who needs it, but not for Jay. Come on, you guys are just. You got to go with the flow here. Well, Sierra's got the lowest amount, so now she's got 9. So there you go. What do you do, Ophelia? You do have some spells. You have a catastrophic spell still. Imri's like really not afraid. She's like, go ahead, bring it on, she says to you guys. She's just standing there. She's standing there like Kevin Costner and Dances with Wolves at the beginning. Like this.
Boy, okay.
I'm teaching you some wonderful things about some old school creatures that are so wonderful.
What a painful lesson.
My favorite of all of the D&D creatures.
The power of friendship will get us through
Elemental,
this.
just like,
Of course.
Yeah. It's about the new friends we made along the way.
So
Including all of those halflings.
what?
Is this elemental just hanging out?
The elemental's picking
Orders?
up the obelisk for some purpose to take it. Phantom, Kayla just gave you a special. So Tegan, you have 10. Wow.
Let's see.
Oh, thank you, Parent. Thank you very much. So I have, by the way, I have 8. I have now 8 specials and 4 regulars, guys. You better. Othilia?
I'll wild bolt on the elemental.
Great idea. All right, so Legolas Weird Wild Bolt. You can do die 3 plus up to 1 point for 6. You can do 6 die 3 plus 6, or 6 die 3 plus 0, or any combination in between on yourself. What would you like to do?
Can you say that combination again?
From 6 die 3 plus 0 to 6 die 3 plus 6 of damage to yourself with this spell.
Whatever's gonna get me the best outcome.
Well, okay. 6 die 3 plus... If you do 6 die 3 plus 6 and you level high, then it still goes 6 die 3 plus 7 plus 8 all the way up, or 7. You understand? So if you level very high, you may kill yourself.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
6 die
Absolutely.
3 plus 6. Give me the level variation from this Legolas Weird Wild Ball.
We have a cleric, so I'm sure we'll be
Do it.
fine.
That's a 20.
Or priest.
Oh my gosh, a 20? Oh my gosh. Oh
Does she
my gosh.
Did she
Just
die?
Chatsu. We're
You
like,
just
"Bye,
did.
friends."
Are you ready? 9 die 3 plus 9. Roll it.
93s.
Plus 9 on herself.
Wow.
She's taking her own self energy. This is a wild mage
This is
spell
awesome.
only. Yes. Legolas. I'm sorry. This is Rodley's Wild Bolt, one of the most devastating spells in the game.
I keep hearing Waddle Dee, and it's like Waddle Wild Bolt. and
Rodley's Wild Bolt.
That makes me giggle.
Apparently, who's that special go to? For Time Lord's wife, Tegan. You
And
have
then
11.
Phantom also gave me another hero point as well.
Yeah,
Thank
I got
you,
that
guys.
too. You're 3 and 11. So, how much
11.
damage, May? You were undamaged. That's your only saving grace.
Okay, so it's 93, right? So this
Yeah.
divide by so 15.
15 plus 9, 24.
Yes.
You're
I'm
down to
still
4.
standing.
You did 24 points on your. Okay, now
Okay, so then what happens?
you do. A burst of energy comes out, and she does 24 die 4 on the Earth Elemental. No save. 24 die 4, no save. I would have wondered what would have happened if she did it on Imri. But she didn't. 24 die 4. I will be nice and average it at 3.5 so you don't have to roll it. How's that sound?
Oh, but I want to roll.
Okay, you can roll it. Go ahead.
24 dice.
She didn't surge. Walt,
This
she
is why
rolled.
she has the bag.
Walt,
Alright?
she rolled a
The whole
20.
point
She,
of
Walt, she
having
rolled
the
a
bag.
20 on the surge. She rolled a 20. She didn't surge. She rolled a 20. She needs a 5 on the. She needs a 5, I think, on the table to surge.
It looks like a kid in a candy store. Look at her smile.
I know, right?
I love it
like,
so
oh.
much.
24 die 4. There you go. So as that's happening, Imri casts a spell. She casts Iron Maiden, which is a defensive Earth Elementalist spell.
Yeah, you get that Earth Elemental.
No. An Iron
On
Maiden
the
comes
elemental
out,
here.
which is a helmed horror, and it attacks Syrah.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes.
I know that monster in 5e at least.
Yes, it's called a
not
helmed
fun.
horror. Yeah, it's called Iron Maiden. It summons a helmed horror.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
13 hit die. 1 attack.
That's not okay.
Syrah, you take 6 from the sword hit on it, so you're down to 43. Yep. We're waiting for the damage here.
Hey, Carson.
McGregor comes over.
There's more in that bag than 1100.
McGregor comes over to attack Tegan, And once I will do the action for Farrell in a second. And then we'll offer something again. And Anna, you're like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
So I want to ask someone to ask this question as soon as the round's over. I want to ask a question to you too. I know this is. I'm really going. I've been waiting to do this on stream for 3 years, waiting for the right group.
My only question is, DM.
Yeah, sure.
Will I get the opportunity to hit it multiple times with my sword?
Well, you got a 1 attack round. If you remember, I haven't acted yet with this character yet.
No,
So
I know, but like that's my only. Will I be able to do that?
Yeah, as long as you don't fail the save that's about to go on you.
All right, perfect. That's fine.
It is a busy night, isn't it? All right, so we're waiting for May. While May's going and counting, because this. So I've done everyone else, and Farrell casts Hold Person, because he's a cleric thief, on all 3 right here. Okay? So there's no minus to the save because it's 3 of you. So we're going to start with Tegan. You need an 11 to make that, and you have a lot of specials and a lot of regulars. So you need 11. Hold Person. You are muted.
Yeah, 3 on the dice.
3. You have 11 specials.
Nope.
You're gonna
Nope. Just gonna let it ride.
You're gonna stay held. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. You're held.
I deserve it. These crap rolls.
Horatio, you
Yeah.
need Hold Person spell.
19 on the die.
You made it. Lafayette, you need a 12.
Okay.
You have no regulars, but you have 8 specials.
All right. 15 on the die.
You both made it. So Tegan's the only one held from the Hold Person spell. So as he's running forward, he switches to the Undead Hunter. He doesn't need to attack someone that's held. He needs to incapacitate them. So we got fight here, fight there. Imri cast an Earth Elemental spell, which is bizarre. And then the Elemental's still carrying it and waiting for the damage from May. How much?
65.
65. Oh, that's a good dent, isn't it?
Yes.
Wait, a dent?
Good numbers.
Yeah, it's an Earth Elemental. It has like 12 hit die. Yeah, 65.
Are all the hit die the same? Because you say hit die. Like,
Hit
are they
dice.
all the same?
No, hit dice. 12 hit dice, 12 hit dice monster. I'm talking
Like 12d2?
12 die 8.
Right. Right.
Right.
So are they all the same hit dice, or do they all have different types of hit dice?
What,
It's always
elementals?
just
Normally
referenced.
an elemental you can summon either 8, 12, or 16 hit dice,
They come
depending
in
on...
different sizes.
Which dice, though, is what I'm
Die
talking about? Are they all
Die
Die
eight.
8.
Die eight.
Die
Is
8
every
is the-
creature a die 8?
Yes.
No.
In 1e2?
Is
Yeah.
that why it's all only referred to as hit die rather than like
Yes. Yes. In 1e2 we...
8 or
Yeah.
12d12?
It's die 8 always. It's die 8
Okay,
always in
that's-
1e2.
that was my
Good
question.
No, it's a great question. Because for me, it's completely...
I think there were a
All
couple
right,
of
so
exceptions.
the round is over. I'm going to offer one more time a burning of 7 special hero points for everyone, for the audience to help out with what this creature is and what you can do.
Nah, I want to hit it with my sword. I have no other options, so why do I need
I'm
to know what they
okay.
need to say? You know
Here's
what
my
I mean?
question to the group. Where's the mistress?
In Imri, obviously. Come out to play.
Okay.
I'm still gonna hit it with a sword. Like, I don't need to know the answer.
Give me a nip, please. You guys won that round, so...
May, right?
Yeah.
May
Yeah,
for
May, roll a 6-sided die.
2.
I always give everyone the capability of winning. Just note that. So I'm going to say 1. I can't believe I rolled a freaking 1.
we won.
So we will, yes.
We've won this round.
Isn't it? Sure, it's great to hear that. So, Cyril, you're up. You have a helmed horror on you attacking you, but you also have an Imri standing right there. And Anna, hopefully you're enjoying just watching this whole
yes.
this.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
casting
Cyril,
all
what would you like to
spells. Yeah.
what would you like to do?
I will.
I can't wait till next. I am.
What would happen
I am.
if I took a swig of my potion of invisibility?
Well, the Helmed Horror doesn't matter. Helmed Horror can detect invisible creatures anyway, so it doesn't matter on that. But yeah, and you don't know about what Imri is, so probably nothing.
Okay, I'll just attack the Helmed Horror.
You're gonna attack the Helmed Horror? You can do that with your weapon. Helmed Horror is armor class. That's fine. Helmed Horror is only armor class 2, so you can actually hit that. So roll to your 2 attacks, please.
Okay. Mm-hmm. First one's a 6 on the die.
That's misses.
Second one's a 3 on the die.
Oh man, your dice went cold. All right, so 2 attack round. Horatio on Colin Farrell. All right.
18 to hit.
Nobody's second attack.
19 to hit.
All right, you want to make it a crit? You want to make both of them crits? You want to burn 3 hero points, make both crits?
Yes, absolutely. Done.
There you go.
All right.
Double crit. I'm not going to undo them.
Okay.
You've done the 6 specials. Give me crit number 1, percentile dice.
So that's the percentile. Do I do the damage for that too, right?
Yeah, do percentile dice first.
12.
12. Secondary arm removed at elbow.
It was 15 points of damage.
No, and then roll another die. It's double. You cut his secondary arm off at elbow.
Yep.
Roll your second one.
90.
Chest injuries, no movement.
And the second one is 11 points of damage.
That's double as well, so roll an extra die on both of them.
Oh, that was with the...
All right, so how much was the grand total for both? 26?
For the first one?
Yes, you said 15?
I think it was 26. It was 15 and 11, right?
Yeah, 26. Okay, Tegan is held. So I'm going to say something. There is something to undo that hold in the party that someone has. But go ahead, Undead Hunter. You have McGregor on you.
Question.
He's fighting
Free
longsword
action.
hand axe. What's that?
Free action. Is it ranged or is it touch?
It's touch, and she's right next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do free action on her to free her from her.
Okay, so you touch her free action. So Tegan, next round you can act. And that's exactly what you should have done. So you did not attack this round. You have free action on you now. You're immune to holds. Very nice job.
Thank you.
You realize, Josh, that that's for me. Thank you. For Anna, because you're not paying attention. I got it. Thank you. Three specials for me. Thank you so very much, Josh.
Nice. Nice,
Wow,
dude.
that's so dirty.
Nice.
Well,
Nice.
Damn.
This is the real reason Anna's here. It's literally a
Exactly.
distraction.
Yeah.
Exactly. You
This is
got it
unbelievable.
now.
Yep.
You got it. Anna, I brought Anna completely into the dark as to what's going on because I want her to be as shocked as all of you. So,
how do you feel about being bait?
Oh, I'm baked. Yep.
How do you feel about it?
It's tough.
yes, Anna. Ophelia, go ahead. You're up,
tough.
Ophelia. You have 4 hit
In there.
points, Ophelia.
I sure do.
You still have some spells.
I sure do. How far away am I from Obelisk Holden Boy?
50.
50?
Yes.
Perfect. Even though it's gonna be random. Neon hit points.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Got's neon hit points on it, and that's the only one you effect. Roll the surge though. Roll your percentile. See what you get.
Neon? Like neon lights? Hit points?
It actually puts the hit point total above the creature.
9.
That's amazing.
Yes, it is. It's wild. The world of the wild mage.
funny.
All right, and that's the only one in the area effect of the spell. So you see the number. You see above it the number 31 above it, above its
Oh.
head.
Easy.
Ding 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 ding.
That's like 2 sword hits.
You see 31 above it, and you have a
That's-
you have a weapon. It's +2 versus elementals. Right, Horatio? Your weapon's better.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the back with this guy.
Guess what? He's dead. I was just waiting until the end of the round.
Oh, okay, good. I'm no longer stuck with
Yes.
this guy, but
All
it'll
right.
also take me 2 rounds
So-
to even get to hit that thing.
The,
So
the helmed horror.
no one else die.
The helmed horror swings on Syrah, misses, but not by much. She said, Imri goes, "You are a real treat. I don't come across your kind much, but you're gonna regret doing what you've done so far." So she casts a 5th level necromancer spell. Oh God.
If she resurrects this thing, I'm
No.
actually upset.
All right, so
Just let me go get
Ophelia,
the
are
big
you
guy.
ready?
Damn.
Are you ready, Ophelia? Get out a 20-sided die. You have a con of 12.
1.
That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Roll it 5 times. Right arm.
Why is that good?
Roll it, because if you roll higher than your con, right arm. Now roll for your left arm. This is called Flesh Shiver. Would you?
Cool.
Also D20.
D20, keep going.
2.
2. Right leg.
13.
Right leg breaks. Left leg.
2.
Casually.
Neck.
8.
Spend the specials.
You're like,
Spend the specials. Can you spend the specials?
you want to spend specials to undo that? You need to spend 3. No, 2. You want to do, because you only fell by.
You snapped your neck.
No,
That
she
was
made
the
it.
thing?
She made it. Only the
Oh.
leg. Only the right leg. You want to use 2 specials to undo that?
Yeah, I got 10.
Okay, you're down to 8. All right. So the Flesh Shiver does not work at all. The elemental's starting to carry this out.
Oh wait, does he have to come past me?
Well, yeah.
Oh, good, he's coming closer. Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
perfect, perfect.
McGreg-
It'll only take me 1 round to get there now.
McGregor attacks the Undead Hunter. 2 attacks this round. Okay. Longsword, hand axe. Longsword, that's an 18. It's a keen weapon. I'll make that a crit with a 19 and a miss on the secondary. Lafayette, I have 11 hero points. You have 8.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go. So the Feral is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the next target would be the Helmed Horror and the Elemental.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I just crit you. And I'm just saying, you have 8 hero points and I have 11. Yeah, I'm just saying, do you want to, yeah. I have 11.
Then I'm gonna spend one of mine to negate that.
All right, I'm going to keep on burning, so I'm down to 9 now. You have 7.
I'm down to 7. I'm gonna burn another one.
All right, I'm down to 8. You're down to 6. Keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Where are you going to go down to?
I'm gonna go down to 1.
Got it. That's a smart move, actually.
Yeah, that way I burn yours.
I'm down to 3. That's a really smart move. That was very selfless, too.
You're good.
That was the most selfless move of the night.
We'll take care of you, bud.
Critical hit.
Against
Can't help him if his brain explodes.
Triple damage. Hey, he survived it. He survived it. It was a great move on his part. Triple damage.
Triple damage.
Triple. Yeah, 3d8 plus. This is from McGregor. 3d8 plus 4. That's it. That's not bad. 18. That was it.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're down to you're down to 18. Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah. All right. So
Tegan, remember that time I did free action on you?
Remember that?
Lafayette, Cannibal just cheered 2,000 back for you, and you got 4 more back.
Thank you.
So this is what Farrell's dead, and you see Emery go, 1 pretty boy down. I can find pretty boys anywhere. And the Helmed Horror is up still. McGregor is up fighting, and the Elementals apparently attempting to carry this obelisk somewhere. Hint, hint, hint. Right? Remember what the name of the obelisk was. This was the obelisk of the Black Heart. So I want the Undead Hunter now to make a wisdom roll, please. Then I'm going to pop something.
Yeah, that was a 5.
Okay, so you note something that comes to your mind that you've heard in the West of a certain type of undead called a necromental. A necromental is a special kind of undead that has aspects of one of the 4 elements and negative energy. And now you come, oh my gosh, if she's about to summon a black heart, the entire landscape is going to be decimated, as that is what a black heart looks like. And it can create zombies within miles. So you think that if this is an obelisk of the black heart, that she's attempting to summon this creature. And
It'll be fine.
yes. All right.
I communicate all of that to the party if possible.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm zero concerned here.
So there you go.
Honestly, I think we just let it happen and see what plays out.
Oh my gosh.
The housing
Why
market
not?
would be great.
Right? And Matt, think about all those halfling homes we can buy up right now.
As sellswords, we'll make so much money being hired to defend.
This is a sell swords market.
Give me a nip, please. Whoever won last, roll it up, please. I can't believe that
don't know
the
who
Mage
that
is still up.
Did we win last? I don't think we did.
Yeah, you won again. Absolutely.
Oh,
You won.
was it May again? I guess it's May again.
Yeah,
Good job,
because you
May.
rolled a 2 and he rolled a 1.
Good job, May. Keep going.
Yay! 4.
Reroll.
4.
3. You got it.
Woohoo.
We will start with Sierra.
Okay.
Imri says to you, "Will you just tell your friends to leave, please? What? You know me. I'm doing this for the greater good." That's what Imri says.
I attacked the helmet.
You know, I'm starting to agree with her though. Really, I think that the housing market, self-storage market, everything really just turns up good for us here. I think we just let it happen.
So we have more. Go ahead.
Sierra says, "Shut up and fight!"
Oh, right. All right. Hang on.
Rolled an 11.
Uh,
A 17.
You may have hit twice. Let me just check that. You hit twice.
I'm going to use 3 specials to turn that 17 into a...
There you go. Now, remember, it's a helmed horror, so you want triple, right? Because it's really not alive. It's an automaton. It's a summoned automaton. So what you really want the triple damage here. Good.
Okay.
And remember, we know how much hit points that the elemental has left.
It was like 30 something.
31.
Okay. Yeah, I just got to get there. And then wait another round until I can do anything.
Thanks, Mike. One of our great sponsors are to Mike Disney. All right, so what do we got here?
Rolled a 50.
You got your triple. So 3 die. You can't dirty fight this. 3 die 8 and a die 6 all plus 4. 3 die 8, die 6 all plus 4.
3 die 8.
Oh, did you crit in your primary or secondary hand? My bad.
It was my secondary.
All right, so it's 3 die 6 and die 8 all plus 4.
Okay.
Yep. On the Helmed Horror, which is a great summon creature. They go back to 2nd edition, by the way, so that's something that made it all the way to 5th.
17.
Okay. It has 13 hit dice, by the way.
Okay.
You did some damage to it. All right, so you're going to run over and engage? Yes?
You said you. Who's you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Horatio. Yes.
Yes.
You know, you have your battle shout. You want to do that so you're +1 to hit, or it's -1 to hit you? You haven't used your shout yet. Straight
Can
fighter,
I
you get a
make
battle
it,
shout.
engage, and still do that?
Yeah, it's a free action.
Then yes.
All right, so you battle shot. You're +1 to hit for the next 6 rounds.
Perfect.
All right, Tegan, are you going to help with the McGregor? Because he's undamaged. Tegan, you're here.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Searing Light on him.
Oh, okay. Boom. All right, so it's no save, and it's 3 die 8 for you. 3 die 8 on him. Who are you doing on? Are you doing on McGregor? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. First damage. Beam. Boom.
6, 7, 8.
Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Go ahead there. Lafayette, you want to attack?
I think that was a great move. So I'm going to do Searing Light on the same target.
Okay, go. It's the same thing. 3 die 8. Boom, boom. He's like, ugh. He's like, the Mistress is wonderful. Why are you doing this?
That's what I'm saying, but no one wants to listen.
She knows what she's doing. She's smarter than all of us.
So that's going to be 11 damage.
Okay. Ophelia, still up and kicking.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Can you tell me what's going on with the map and stuff?
Yeah, sure. I know it gets a little confusing in here. So you're here, okay? You have McGregor fighting here. You have the Elemental about trying to go out, but it looks like it's going to have to combat Horatio. And you have Imri and her Helmed Horror fighting Sierra here, and you are right here. And I still, you have burned down almost all of your spells. You've done a very good job with it. You have left the Narwhal's Reckless Dormer. You can do on any spell you have in your book, right? And you have that 3rd level spell that you really need to save in case something catastrophic happens, which we will, right? So, which one? What would you like to do? You can Niles Reckless Dwarmer any spell you have.
Yeah. The one that I'd probably want to do would take me out.
Yeah, if you wild ball yourself, yeah, you only have 4 hit
Do
points.
it.
No,
Would it be a wasted effort if she tried to dismantle the magic ring thing outside?
well,
Obelisk is gonna be...
I gotta get all the way outside first,
Yeah, I
too.
gotta put on our Nikes, run all the way up.
Right,
Yeah.
like the best thing is just to block the elemental's path, and
Yeah.
then he can't go anywhere. It's a very small, like walkway, isn't it?
so if I was you, I'd Niles Reckless Dwarmer a lightning bolt or a magic missile on the elemental at this point because Horatio's still moving forward and engaging it, so it's clear. Those are the 2 spells. If you're going to do one, I would recommend. I'd probably recommend the lightning bolt because that'll do 6 die 6 if it works, right?
Yes.
All right, you want to do it? All right. So Niles Reckless Dwarmer is a first level wild mage spell. You attempt to repeat, imitate with that. You harness raw energy to recreate that spell out of your book. It automatically surges. So first thing, give me the level variance. You're automatically casting a wild surge. 6. Okay, so it's -1. So now you get to roll percentile dice, add 5 because you're casting it at 5th level now. It's -1 level, and then we're going to see what the surge effect is because she's basically just auto surging. Tell me what you rolled.
80.
80. That's pretty good. Okay, so. That is one of the weirdest effects ever. All right, so I'm going to let it do damage to it. So what happens is a heavy object, an anvil, appears over the target and falls for 2 die 20 points of damage. So your spell, your lightning bolt doesn't go off, but all of a sudden, out of nowhere, from the search table, an anvil appears and just drops on the elemental. Roll 2 die 20.
This is like a Looney Tunes.
Yeah, just it says 1,000 on it.
Well, the higher it is, the better of a positive effect. I mean, one off, target changes sex, which wouldn't have done anything to an elemental, right? One below that, small rain cloud forms over the target. Yeah. But see,
27.
How much? 7 points?
27.
27. Well, you see the number 4 left on it. Ding, 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 ding. It's got 4 points left.
My elemental
That is
bashing
crazy.
longsword will have so much work to do.
That is
on the next turn.
crazy. So, yes, you dropped an anvil on it and crushed it. That's insane. All right, so let me do the attacks. 3 attack round for McGregor on our undead hunter friend. Longsword, miss, hand axe, longsword. I hit with the hand axe and the longsword. He's specialized, so he gets multiple attacks. Damage of die 8 and die 6 on the undead hunter, all plus 3. No, I'm wrong. 6. My bad. 12 more. You were down to, Ferdinand, you were down to 6 hit points. Okay. The Helm Horror attacks Sierra. Sierra, you get hit. The only good thing about Helm Horror is they don't do a lot of damage. You took 3, down to 40. They're just defensive mostly. The elemental engages and puts down basically holds the obelisk in one hand, is going to swing at you with the other hand, and Imri is really mad now at Ophelia. She's like, "You're ruining all my plans, you meddling kids." Kiss. I want to be cheesy. All right, I'm going to do this. She says, "Enjoy killing yourself." She casts Corell's Hand of Evil on you, Ophelia.
Is there any way I can pop all my specials to look out, sir, and like jump in the way of it?
In the way of what? Of the spell?
Yeah.
No, because you're engaged. If you weren't engaged, I'd let
okay.
you do that. But so
That's
Corell's Hand of Evil. This is what happens. One of her hands is going to start attacking herself if she fails her save. One of her hands she takes control of, and so Go ahead, Ophelia. A magic user save, a spell save. Let's see. I could have just done a magic missile, but we want to be a little more dramatic, don't we? Let me see what you need here. Ophelia, you need a 9 on the saving throw. You need a 9. You have 1 regular and 8 specials.
I will use.
We only have 1.
Clear specials beforehand.
No, just the regular. So you want to use the regular? If you use the regular, you need
my regular.
Okay, go ahead. Roll, make a saving throw. What'd you roll? You rolled a 1. Oh, you can't undo that with specials on a 1. All right, so all of a sudden your hand, your staff.
Oh.
You try and hit yourself with the staff, and I rolled a 16. So you roll and you whack yourself in the head this round, and you take 3 this round. You're down to 1 hit point. That lasts for 9 rounds. You're like your own hands trying to attack you. Oh my gosh!
Amazing.
Yes, that's a 4th level necromancer spell. Now she starts laughing. She says, "You all right? The charade is up."
Have a miniature for this one.
So Emery disappears, and you see that gray-haired woman. And then she says, "You know what? You are all... There's nothing you can do to me, you pathetic little insignificant creatures. I'm going to turn into my real form now, and just..."
This really is Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Totally forgot about that creature.
So it is a Rakshasa?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
She's a Rakshasa.
Should have looked at the hands.
Should look at the hands.
A Rakshasa. One of my favorite. So when I was a kid, and I was 7 years old, and I saw the Rakshasa episode on the Night Stalker. It scared the crap. I had nightmares for weeks from it, and when I found out it was a D&D monster in the original Monster Man, I'm like, this is my favorite monster of all time, the Rakshasa, because they can.
Awesome.
Yes. Now you're gonna just have to figure out how to kill it. Give me
Again, I have one option. It's called stab it with a sword. So if that doesn't work, then
We'll drown it with my blood.
right. Yeah, that's my other option. So good luck, everybody else.
Give me an it. Yes, and as it's going, and you have Ophelia banging herself in the head now. So give me an initiative, please.
Fine. I'll do it. Why not? That's a 1. Good luck, everyone.
5.
Nice.
Helmed Horror on Syrah. 6 miss. McGregor, 2 attack round, not a 3 attack round on our Undead Hunter. And a 2 and a 3. Man, you are so lucky. The 1 attack as the elemental stops and swings at our friend. Remember, you get a +1 to hit from now. Our friend Horatio.
Horatio. It's okay. I have 3 names. Pick one,
Horatio.
and I will respond.
Horatio, I rolled a 7. I bet you that missed your armor class 2. My gosh, my dice went
What
cold.
am I at 16?
You know what?
Armor class is 2.
That
I don't know
hits.
what that
I need a 7. That hits.
Okay.
12 hit die. Let me see how much damage. It's not a massive sized one. 4 to 32. That's not bad. You're good.
4 to 32?
Yeah, 4 to 8. Okay. Oh my gosh, I rolled terribly. 15. All right.
15.
Yep, you're down to 33.
33?
Yes.
Oh, I missed 2 points of damage.
Yeah, you're down to 33. Ophelia, you swing at yourself, and I rolled a 6. That missed. So you dodged, knocking yourself unconscious that round. The Mistress, the Rakshasa Knight, casts on Tegan. Let's get some people down now. I don't want to kill my own character. Casts Bolt of Stone. So, she's dual class, by the way. A bolt of stone comes out, a series of bolts, single target. It's 6 die her level. Make your save versus spells there, Tegan. You have a bunch of hero points, so spell save. You need an 11.
16 on the dice.
All right, so half damage. $13. Major save. That's your first damage. Okay. Who did that go to, Phantom? Another but Kayla. You're trying to feed her. Okay, so we'll start with Horatio. You want to attack the elemental? Elemental is armor, and you get an extra plus. You're plus 7 now, right? Because of the weapon and the battle shout. So go ahead. Armor class 2. You need a natural 15 plus 7. You need an 8 on the dice to hit. That's it.
17 on the die.
All right. Give me your damage. It's die 12. It's large.
Oh.
Yes. Die 12 plus 6.
Don't fall off. Come here. 15.
15 points. So you, of course, that it's down in the negatives now because you know it only had 3 hit points left from the spell, and it collapses, holding the obelisks. And when it goes down, the obelisk falls with it and breaks, and the elemental crumbles.
Nice. 1 down.
Lafayette, you're up.
Okay, so is the last enemy the Rakshasa?
No, you're still fighting. You're still fighting McGregor too.
McGregor. Okay.
McGregor.
Oh my God, he's still up?
Yeah,
He's
dude's
fighting?
still there. He
Oh,
gets
yeah,
5
he's a
attacks,
fighter.
by the way. He has 2 on one round and 3 on the other. So
Oh my God! All right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's 5 every 2. Yeah, he's 6th level fighter, specialized, 2-fisted. Yeah.
So I have cloak bravery. What is that? Do one more time?
That'll make you. That gives you a plus on saves versus fear, basically.
Oh, over spear. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sun scorch. Is that the one that can only be used when the sun's out?
Yes, and it can't be used underground. Yes.
Got it. All right. Well,
You
I'm
want
going to go ahead and use the old faithful halberd.
Yep, go for it.
And divine spite that can only be used on undead. Is that correct?
Yes, yours can only be used on dead. Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
that'll just use my regular.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I got a 4.
You
Plus
missed.
3. Yeah.
Tegan.
Is McGregor still up?
Because he's 2-fisted. He's 2-fisted, robot. That's why. He's not using a shield. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's still up. He's going longsword, hand axe, specialized longsword. If we got longsword shield, he'd have the same as you. He's fighting 2-fisted.
sounds like I should have been fighting 2-fisted.
Yes,
Yeah.
but your dex isn't high. You have a dex of 14.
I'm just, learning.
Yeah, if you had a dex,
I should have done it.
Yeah, 14 dex, you'd be a huge minuses in both hands. -2 in your primary, -4 in your secondary. Yep, if you're a 2-fisted fighter. Plus, it's a proficiency as well. So, what do you got, Tegan? What do you want to do?
I'll just hit him with my +2 bastard sword. 18 on the dice.
18 on the dice. Yep. You want to burn 2 specials?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and burn 2.
Roll the crits.
Make it a crit.
Come on, get a good crit. Release the crack. Release something, huh?
2.
How much?
8 on the first, 8 on the second.
No, you gotta roll the critical hit. Remember? Table.
Oh,
Percentile. You get something catastrophic.
is it this one?
Yeah,
Yes. And is it this one? Yes.
go for it.
45.
45. Triple damage, so 3 die 8.
One more, so 5 on that third. 16 plus 5 is math.
Yep. You put him down. He's down. Alive, but in the negatives, so it'd be down 1 point per round. Sierra, what do you do?
I attack the helm horror.
Okay,
10, 12.
got it. Horatio got a regular. Thank you. 10 and 12. They with pluses and armor class 2, they both hit.
Okay.
So die 8 and die 6, all +4.
Okay.
Helm horror is
That
not-
is a
It's like this is
12.
okay. All right, and Ophelia, you have one hand trying to attack you, and you only have one hand free. So you're like, and you're down to 1 hit point. So you're like, this is awful. You have something you could do to undo that saving throw, right? If you want. You could have done it last round. You probably maybe should have.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna let you do it. So roll it. Roll. She casts alternate reality. So roll a 20-sided die for me on the spell.
11.
Okay, so it's at +0, so it's at your right level. Now you alternate reality your saving throw on that spell, right?
Yes.
She undoes. It's her third level. It's her last third level spell. She's cast almost all her spells. She has protection from evil and pattern weave left. So you cast alternate reality. It changes the fabric of reality. You get to re-roll your saving throw on the Corell's Hand of Evil. Go ahead.
Ooh, 19.
You made it. So all of a sudden you're not attacking yourself, and you get those points back. So you're back up to 4 hit points. Woohoo! Yeah, she was saving that in case someone got critical hit and killed. Good. Right? Yes, alternate reality. So you cast that. So the round is over, and all that's left is the Mistress left. So, all right. We're at a point where I think I've tortured them enough, right? So do anyone know how to kill a Rakshasa?
Again, I will ask, is it with a sword? Because otherwise I do not have a solution.
Yes, you as a character probably don't. I know a lot of you. All right. I'm just asking the party. Does anyone in the party have any idea how you go about killing a Rakshasa? And if you honestly don't, it's okay.
Magic weapons?
No.
Cutting off its hands?
No.
So
Lord Forth just said it in chat. There's only one real way to kill a Rakshasa. Rakshasa are immune.
Specifically a crossbow bolt?
That's bliss. I got one of those.
Yeah.
That's it.
So, but why a crossbow bolt? Why wouldn't an arrow work?
It doesn't.
Why?
Because it's Rakshasa lore. It's like why okay. why does certain things kill vampires? Sure. Why do certain things kill other creatures? That is right. Now. But here's the thing.
Interesting.
You have to have a blessed one. Now, I'll tell you this: Rakshasa are immune to spells of 7th, 6th, 5th, 4th, and 3rd level. All of them. Only 8th and 9th level spells affect them, and none of you are that high level. And they take limited damage from magic item weapons above certain. Pluses do nothing. So, all right, initiative. So you'll have to figure out what to do now.
I failed the last one, so who's next?
It goes to Stella, I believe. Yes. We've had fun at this point, and I know this was a tough challenge, so let's...
Roll the 6.
You roll a 6? I roll a 4, you got it. Tegan, what do you do?
So really, no, like blessed is in like by a holy saint type blessed.
Or a spell you have somewhere.
That's okay. I was wondering if I could cast bless on the...
Yes, so where are you going to cast that from? The scroll you got? Because you already cast off your one. That's the only place you have it. You have it on the scroll because you already cast it on in your repertoire.
I have my pearl.
Oh, yes! So you have a pearl power. You're going to recast it.
Mm-hmm. So I'll grab the hilt of my sword where I've actually had a metalsmith.
The Pearl of Power is a 3rd level recast, not a 1st.
1, 2, 3. Or
no, 1 3rd level spell. Recast 1 3rd level spell, it says.
Oh, the hyphen makes me think it's one.
No, it's 1 3rd level spell from your Pearl of Power. So you'd have to use the scroll from the halfling.
Only specifically 3rd level spells.
Yes.
I have holy water.
Holy water will do nothing.
Never mind.
Good looking out. I believed in you.
All right.
Well, we've got a specialty priest.
Yes.
Take this water.
So
bless it.
Tegan, what do you do? What do you do? I mean, because Undead are standing right next to you. What do you do?
Oh, I'll go ahead and just cast the bless from the scroll then, since that's the only.
Okay, you mark off that, and you cast it on what?
The crossbow bolts on.
So you cast this.
Pat him on the back.
You cast a spell bless on the crossbow bolts. There you go. So, all right. So you're first. I want to know what's Sierra doing this round.
Sierra?
Yeah.
Crying.
Thank you, audience, for the assistance. Thank you,
put
audience.
her ear back on.
What's that?
She's trying to put her ear back on.
Oh, that's okay. Go to we'll go to Horatio. What are you gonna do? Because you don't know. You're gonna go up and try and attack her.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
What else is he gonna do?
That's
the only
it.
other thing he's gonna try and do is taunt her. Like taunt her into this thing.
Your hands are on backwards.
All right, so you're
And
gonna
then that's
okay. You can taunt her.
and yeah, that I want to taunt her and make her attack me for 3 rounds.
Sounds good. Ophelia, what would you like to do? And Sierra, and then we will do Ferd and Nan. I mean, oh my God, we will do Lafayette last. Ah, thank you for that. Thank you for those. Did I get that? Yes, I did. I got that. 2 more. Yeah, I got it. I got that. So, and remember, you blessed all. It's a blessed spell. All the bolts that he has are blessed now. So
Hit one of them, I guess. We'll hope for the best.
Yes.
I hope you're a good shot.
But I want to know what Sierra and Ophelia are doing first.
Attack.
You gonna attack the Helm's? Go ahead. Hold on.
12 on the die, 10 on the die.
All right, and you can roll the damages again. You've done 40 on it so far, by the way.
That is a 10 plus, you said 4?
Yes,
Okay.
14. You've done 54 on it. Ophelia, what would you like to do? Now that you have Pattern Weave and a Protection from Evil left. And a Burning Hands with 5 charges left on the wand. Anna, so what are you thinking about this, Anna?
It's super cool. I'm just wondering, how did the Rakshasa get to know Imri? You have to tell me that after the adventure, or tell us all after the adventure.
Oh yeah, I will.
Yep.
Yep, it's simple.
But maybe I don't want to know that.
Oh, it's simple. It's a simple way to do it. So.
I'm worried about that.
Oh, yeah. Rakshasa are great. So, Ophelia, do you want to just hide out? Oh, my God. 3rd hype train of the night. Crazy.
How close do I have to be for the burning hands?
How close you have to be? You got to be within, 10 feet for that
Within
fans.
10?
Yeah. So you want to come up? You want to come up here and go all the way out over here? Okay. There you go. Lafayette. What do you do?
Oh boy! All right. So when shooting a ranged weapon, I have to be at a minimum distance, right?
You're definitely within you're outside the minimum distance. It's 10. It's
Okay.
11 feet, so you're fine. You're fine right where you are. It's short range. So if you go on your chart right now, okay, and Lafayette, you are +0 with it from 11 to 80. You're within that range. You have +1 bolts though, and they're blessed, so it's actually a +2 to hit if you use a +1 bolt. Now remember, it's a heavy crossbow, so it's loaded, but when it takes every other round because you got to spend a round loading it. So
so I got to spend this round loading the heavy crossbow, and then next round I can shoot it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
All right, so you're loading it this round. So you're doing it as quickly as you can.
May as well. Let me just check one more time.
Thanks, Tony.
Visible Undead, Hold Undead, Sunrise, or Searing Light. I already used that. Cloak of Bravery, NP Protection. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and load the heavy crossbow.
You got it. So you're loading it up this round. Okay.
And I kind of look over to Sierra, and I was like, "Are you any good with crossbows?"
Just shoot it!
You're the only one.
Sorry.
You are the only one in this party that knows how to use a crossbow.
Okay.
Well, my training is limited to swords.
It's all on you. They're Scottish. They're out of spells. I mean, your spellcaster has Pattern Weave and Protection from Evil left. She's cast every one of her spells and done it very well in the right time too. So everyone's done a great job in coordination here, which is fantastic. But now I'm gonna start hurting people because it's gonna be fun. So
What's up, man? Let's do it.
all right. So we got Lafayette. She's so arrogant at this point that she's going to cast. Sierra's right there, and you're coming forward. Doesn't know the spell effects. She'll cast the following necromantic bolt on the half orc coming toward him. All right, It's a necromancer spell. It shoots out a bolt, and it's negative energy. I just want to make sure I do the damage correctly on you, and then we will see what happens next round. It'll be the round that determines life or death, I think. Make a saving throw, please, Horatio, to avoid the damage on this.
The death magic
It's
save?
It's spells. It's 1d4 per level, and so it'll do.
Oh, so my base saving throw for spells is 14.
Right. Yes, it is. Because you have no pluses.
Sucks.
Yeah, it does. Because you have no pluses there. So
I rolled a 16 on the die.
you made it. So saving throw negates. It did nothing. All right, which is pretty good. In it. Whose roll is it?
Wow.
Whose
Oh,
roll?
I won.
It's Stella. How many hero points are you using?
None.
Really? Okay.
I'm using 2.
Okay. 2.
I rolled
May as well burn
2.
him.
So 2 plus
So
you want 4.
4.
You got it. You are shooting in
Do
the
not miss this shot.
So here we go, Lafayette. You have 5 special hero points. You are plus
10?
+2 to hit. Okay.
Okay.
You need yes.
As tempting as it might be to shoot me in the ass to get back to me, do not do that.
You have 5. You need a base 20 to hit at -5 armor class. So
A base 20.
yes. So at +2, he needs an 18. With 5 specials, he needs a 13 to hit. Oh, it's a +1 arrow and bless. So yeah, I counted that. Yeah, I counted that. So you need a 13. Roll.
Lafayette definitely is
Oh, he's like
shaking at the knees, peeing himself a little bit,
Roll.
quivering as he aims, and he's like, Saint Benedor, please.
Do you have any regulars?
he's out.
Nope, I'm out. I popped almost everything. I still have 5 specials.
Oh, there. Kai just gave you one. So now you need a 12. Burning all your specials.
I did get a 14 on the die.
All right, so you're gonna use.
Done.
So you're gonna use 4 special hero points,
Yes.
right? All right.
Yeah.
So this is what happens. So you shoot the heavy crossbow bolt. It goes right in between those, and it hits her right in the throat, right? And she just goes and just says, "You inferior creatures," and she just drops dead.
Oh, thank you.
That's it.
Jeez.
One undamaged, one shot with a blessed crossbow bolt was all it took
Wow.
to kill
I was
a
totally
Rakshasa.
confident in that.
Yes. Awesome, man. Awesome, zombie. Thank you. I'm putting it up. Yes, and she drops dead. And so I know that was challenging. I made it. I wanted you guys to feel a little scared.
It
Man.
didn't even hit me. We're good.
I
I think May did more damage to herself than anyone was actively damaged.
All right, so here's about Rakshasa. They ESP with 100% accuracy and can 100% imitate anyone based off the ESP. So as Sierra was the first one coming in, and Imri's a good friend, she just pretended she was Imri when she came in, knowing all about what Sierra thinks about Imri. It was that simple.
Did you know that I was going to be like, I'm going to check my traps. I'll go first.
Exactly.
Wow.
So yeah,
Need to be less predictable.
Yes. Yes. So that's how. If Imri or Tegan was the first one in, that's how she was going to ESP the first person
that's
in.
smart.
Yes, and so absolutely, and so yeah, the Rakshasa is my favorite D&D monster of all time. So, and now you know why.
That was super cool.
That was
So
really cool.
she was not undead. The rumors were false, but she was attempting to summon a black heart for more power. The obelisk is cracked and broken. Her summoning circle outside loses efficacy after a few hours, and you have saved the day. So now, also in the back, as you hit point wise, let me just tell you what everyone's at. Sierra's at 40, Tegan's at 31, Athilia's at 4, Horatio's at 33, and Lafayette's at 6, just so you're aware. Sierra and Athilia sense something weird about the wall here, and you think it's pretty ancient. This is a real good paint job by Bill, so I'm gonna put her back. The Helm Tar disappears, and I'm assuming. Are you gonna save McGregor, who's gurgling in the negatives, or are you gonna let him perish? That's your call.
No, I'm just gonna stab him with my halberd.
All right, so you're gonna coup d'etat him. All right, there you go. You kill him
and take his wallet.
And spit on him.
Nice. Nice.
And kick him in the shins. And just keep going.
Yes. It was
Take his boots.
Yes, a wild basement party. So, yes, you just. So, what do you do with this wall area? I know I made it. So, Tegan, you're a little upset. You're like, you thwarted evil, but this person was not trying to become a Death Knight. The rumors were false on that. But that's okay.
I'm actually okay with that.
Okay.
Was it not more dangerous to have that thing be summoned?
Oh, it would have been. Well, that's a good point. Either way, it was bad, right? But yeah. See, sometimes the ends justify the means as far as what the premise is. Correct?
Check for traps.
That's a good idea.
There's another trap
I trust
here.
Nothing in this adventure anymore.
Oh, God.
Guess what? There is old contact poison in the spot where you think you need to pull open a latch to release a secret door.
Use your
Disable
gloves.
trap.
Okay, so it is old, so all you need to do is work your way around it.
Use my holy water.
You do it easily with your find remove traps ability, and then so you find this opens up, and this is a Mike. If you're still on, Megan crafted this for us. Megan Hain, thank you so very much for a real cool chest craft, and she also did a lizard man for us from Mike Disney's channel. Thank you so very much. You find some coinage and a chest back there. It's definitely not of halfling construction. You think that the foolish halflings haven't found this in years, and because you're elves, you both detected this secret area, secret door. Just imagine having an obelisk sitting downstairs where you partied. That was pretty cool, right? And not knowing what it was all these years. Sometimes that's the way evil things happen. An Earthland probably placed this here, Anna, right? Way back in the day. Yeah. So going back hundreds of years or whatever. And they built a windmill on top of it. You know, it's the way things happen. All right. So you find a chest there. You also, does anyone have detect magic?
Again, DM, I have sword.
Yeah.
And I use that.
Yeah. Okay.
Have it prepped, so nope.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, so you're gonna grab up all the things. You find the chest is locked, but the lock is very old and there's no trap on it. So you're gonna try and unlock it there. There's some coinage on the side. Yes, you're gonna attempt to unlock it there, Sarah.
Yes.
16, you do easily. Click. You find a book inside it. All right, you find a book, and you also find a bag in there. There's items on the Mistress, and there's items also on Farrell and McGregor, and I'll go through all that as well. So you find. I'll rattle this off. You don't need to write this down because I'll keep track of everything. With identifies and checks. The book. Anyone gonna look at the book inside?
I'll give it to
definitely.
Celia. Yeah.
Yes.
First edition Twilight. Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa! Mega rare!
Burning hands.
It's worth $50.
It is in common, but it's kind of like an archaic form of common. All right, but it is in common and has a title. So it's great leaders of the early Sul and Iridian migrations.
Oh, some Sul lore.
It radiates strong magic when you do detect magic on it. Yes.
That could be worth a pretty penny.
Yes. But I usually title the books that do things for you. So, great leaders of the early Sul and Iridian migrations. It's actually a tome of leadership and influence. Okay? That adds to your charisma, by the way. So if someone reads that and takes it out, it's a book that'll raise your charisma by 1 point.
I need that. I am attempting to become a famous
Yes.
poet. This will be instrumental
The bag has
in my rise.
The bag has 6 gems worth 250 gold in it. Okay, inside it, there's coinage on the floor. There is 1,000 silver pieces and another 200 gold on the floor. Also, the Mistress had a robe on, which turns out to be a Thaumaturgist robe, which gives you a base armor class 6, a bonus 3rd level spell, and +1 on saves. It's obviously a spellcaster's robe, and there's only one in your party for that. There's a ring of protection.
I'll take it.
I need it because I need some nicer robes when I become a famous poet.
Yes.
When I'm doing performances around the country.
There is the Mistress had a +1 ring of protection on, and also a platinum necklace with an emerald worth 2,500 gold around her neck. All right, very nice item. McGregor had +2 chainmail, half elf, half orc size, the +1 shield, +1 keen longsword at crits on 19 or 20, a +2 hand axe, and Farrell had +1 leather elf. I'm sorry, half elf, half orc sized, a +1 scimitar, a +2 dagger, and they each had 2/8 of an invisibility potion left.
2/8.
2/8. Yes. Look at that. It's 11:05. Yes.
You take sips.
A sip of an eighth lasts a turn, or when you become offensive. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So once you go off, so you can go invisible with that. 8 applications. So hopefully I didn't make that too hard. I wanted to make it a challenge, give you a little feel for something that was pretty, interesting, and hopefully you enjoyed that. And what do you
great.
Thank you. What do you do epilogue wise? The group. Hey Jay, can I say it?
Try to find a good therapist, and
So Lorik, can I say that Lafayette?
We've
Yes,
got
you
a
can say
lot
that.
of gold, and there are a lot of empty halfling homes that I would like to purchase and then begin renting out.
Wow.
Oh no, you
you
become
sure
a
this is a good-
landlord?
Is it a good market with just happened?
Yes.
No, the purchasing market is fantastic.
So by the way, Emery, you were on your.
Not yet.
unless
Not
you
yet.
do that spin where it's the houses are haunted, and it attracts people who like.
Yeah,
want
that's
it.
true.
Monster
Emery,
hunters,
you
ghost
are on your
hunters.
way. Emery, you are on your way to Greyhawk. So just note
Okay,
that
good. Yeah.
I threw you in here to really screw with them to put you in
Yeah.
there. So and I told
Thank you so much for inviting me. That was awesome. Yeah.
But remember, Emery, you're back in 2 weeks with both Tegan and Sierra in the cannon fodder. So
Cannon fodder. Oh yes.
that's the name of
sounds
adventure. That's the name of adventure
Yep.
group, cannon fodder. Yes.
Yeah, so we name our adventure groups.
Yes,
I
you
was
do.
in one called 2 Drinks Minimum.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a low level group. 2 drinks minimum. Yeah. 2 drink minimum. So. Hey, you can do if you wanna buy out some halfling communities. That's fine. I know Tegan probably wants to get back to Altamira, correct, and report what happened.
I need to deliver my report back to Marion.
Yes.
I guess. Oh, that's right. They're supposed to pay us too.
Yeah, absolutely.
My landlording empire shall grow.
Yes. So we will. We got 4 giveaways to do too, as well, everyone. So and then why don't we do the giveaways for everyone who's been patiently watching, and then we will. Do the treasure division, and then anyone who wants to hang can, and we'll raid into someone afterwards. See who's on still at that point. Sound like a plan? All right. So let me. Whoops, hit the wrong button. There's second wrong button of the night. I meant to hit that. Yeah. So wow. Let me close this out. Last call for the signups. Let's do. And like I said, anyone who wants to sign up for these, please feel free.
You want us to do our shout outs now?
Let's do that as we're doing this. That would be fantastic. Yes. Why don't we? Who wants to start with the shout outs? You want to start up, Kayla? So Kayla's going to do we're going to do some shout outs on what everyone's got going on as I'm doing the giveaways here. We'll multitask here. It's a great one. Go ahead, Kayla. Why don't you start out? What's going on? Thanks, Tina. Kayla, what do you?
I am Time Lord's wife, also Kayla. You can find me over at Time Lord's wife and also on other social medias. I've only got this Sunday, that's tomorrow, is going to be me DMing over at Blue Box RPG again, because I have the honor and privilege to DM not once but twice. And then let's see here, we're working on our Curse of Strahd campaign as well, which will be on Sundays here soon. And a few other projects as well, like something going on in the Discord, very similar to Phantom's Friday Night Crusades, but not on Friday, obviously, because that was Clash. But yeah, stay tuned for those.
Stay tuned. I'm excited, Kayla, for everything that's going on with your channel and your gaming. And it's, Kayla's also playing in Tim's game coming up, and that'll be, I think, July 3rd is the date for the first Barbarian game where Tim is DMing.
Tentatively for the Underdogs campaign.
The Underdogs, yep, absolutely. All right, so, May, what's going on?
I'm the Lady May, and I can be found on the internet. So various socials, I'm the same everywhere. Well, Unbound, we have a few weeks break, but you can check out Stella's new YouTube channel to catch up till we start season 2. Other than that,
subscribe.
And subscribe. And I guess I'm taking a nice little break for a while. So, because I'm normally on Stella's channel. One day I might be on my own again. Who knows? We'll see.
Whenever, hey, that would be fantastic, and I really appreciate you playing tonight, and I hope you played a great Wild Mage. You used your spells at the right time. That was good. Especially the neon hit points was great because you knew exactly how much the elemental had left. And I was.
It's the most ridiculous spell I've ever heard of. I just want to point that out.
Isn't it?
It's so silly. Like there's no concept of hit points in real life.
I know.
But you have a spell that encapsulates those things and puts them in neon numbers above a creature's head.
It's a game with dragons. Who cares?
I'm not saying I have a problem with it. I think it's hilarious.
I know.
It's very Deadpool-like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is, and when it's my fault because when you try and create a Wild Mage spell list, I'm pulling from references like the Great Net Spellbook, the Great Net Spellbook of Wild Magic, and you find these spells that are really quirky and weird, and I'm like, it's stupid and weird, but I like it. So, and you're right, it doesn't make much sense, but it's cool to do that stuff occasionally and not, be one that would have something that it's not all serious. You want to throw in those lighthearted moments and like ding 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 I think it's campy, right? Campy's the right word. Yeah. And sometimes campy's good. Yeah. And only a Wild Mage can cast it. There's no other character in the entire my campaign that can cast that spell except a Wild Mage. Along with Alternate Reality and Rodley's Wild Bolt and Legolas Wild Bolt. It's only one class, so yeah, we got some bizarrities here and there, but I agree. It's a little campy. So I'm closing out the entries now, for everyone. And May, but thank you for playing tonight. That was awesome. Yeah. So, Joel, what's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. I was just hitting stuff with a sword, having a good time. Hi, I'm Joel. I'm Runaway Robot. Find me on twitch.tv/runawayrobot_. I stream like every weekday morning and most weekday evenings. I'm also a professional Dungeon Master of 5e variety. I will specify because this was a learning experience. I'll tell you that much. But that is my full-time job right now. So if you want to play any types of Dungeons and Dragons and you need a DM, you can use me. And we're also prepping currently, if I can ever finish it, a new 3-show campaign that will be running probably sometime this summer. And I'm super excited for it. Because it's kind of like my magnum opus to the D&D world, so it'll be good. But thanks, Jay, for having me on.
Oh, it was a pleasure. I like I said, I would love every 2 to 3 months we bring the group back together and we do something that I won't do something as crazy as a Rakshasa on you next time and make it a little more balanced there at the end. But I love bringing people back and having the group run again and enjoying it. So. Thank you so very much for coming on, and please follow all the channels that Stella and myself are linking. There's a lot of great content out there. In the we want the community to grow, all of it. So please do that. So Rox, you got a winner there. I'm assuming you want the Von Moku. I'm assuming you two want the $25 gift cards. So I'm going to do that. So what do we got going on with? Our wonderful friend D'Angelo. What's up with you, man?
Yeah, so my name is D'Angelo Murillo, and if you missed the intro, I fight for inclusion and diversity in our geeky community, because there definitely needs to be a lot more of it. And I do a lot of events to help out with that. So, for example, on June 6th, coming up is an event I created called Homies Helping Homies, where a lot of tabletop RPG performers don't get paid for their performances and everything like that. So what I did was I got together every month with 4 performers, get them on there, have a menu of people doing silly stuff that the viewers can choose to influence, and then at the end of the night, we take all the money gained and split it up 5 ways. That way people can fund their projects and passions and all that kind of stuff. And we're always looking for players, so if you ever want to do it, hit me up on Twitter. It's _D'Angelo. The other thing we're doing is in mid-June to mid-July, a Vampire the Masquerade mini-series. It's usually, when you think of vampires, it's very edgy, it's very like a lot of latex and all that kind of stuff, but this is going to be very comedic. It's going to be called Phoenix by Night in Phoenix, Arizona, where a girl is a cosplayer who dies before the convention actually happens. So as a vampire, she has to navigate how to create her cosplay before the actual convention, while also combating all these supernatural sort of forces. So there's a huge amount of people that are going to be involved in that. Every episode's going to have tons of guests, so it should be a lot of fun. And that's me.
Awesome, man. And thank you for. I hope you had a good time and loved the character. Loved the wing.
Amazing. I love it. Yeah.
Loved the wing eating. You know, that was the best. Because so now when I go with my players and the salty dog has wings, they go, "What are wings? What are you talking about?" I said, "Yeah, it's a Preston already."
Yeah, there's wings.
Yeah.
They got wings.
They're great.
Zump, do you want the green or the pink?
It's the only good thing there.
You know, the piss warm beer is pretty bad. So Zump, you get your choice of the green or pink dice, and the fourth winner will get the Feed Me 22508. As long as you're on and to claim it, you get the other color. You get the pink. Feed Me, as long as you're here. Let me just make sure in chat, and that'll get. Who? Anna, real quick, what do you got going on too?
I'm just celebrating 300 patrons, so I'm
Awesome.
really quick doing a project that I was going to do later, and I worked really hard on it for a couple of days, and it's coming real soon. And I'm listening to my critics, so there will be a kind of a little dream update. So I think that people look forward to. So that's something we can talk about on Legends and Lore in a couple of weeks too. So it's coming. Yep. Some extra
Awesome.
stuff.
Congratulations.
Yep,
That's
congrats.
awesome.
So,
Thank you.
if a lot of you don't know, Anna and Alyssa Faden have a new show coming on my channel. Hopefully, this is the right button. Called the Fantasy Mapping Show. It starts. It's going to be once a month on Friday nights. It's Friday, June 18th. It starts at 8 p.m. and we're going to have some great guests and great discussions. The first one will be a welcome to the show with some Q&A. And we got some other things. No gabbing tomorrow night. I actually have a cookout at my house. So tomorrow we're having gabbing is on Monday night instead of Tuesday night. Anna, myself, and the ever mysterious Tim. Wait a minute, where are my shout out buttons here? We're gonna talk about spicing up your thieves and to assassinate or not. We're gonna have that assassin discussion. So should we allow the assassins in 1E, 2E, and why you think it should or shouldn't? So we'll have that group discussion. So, all right. So I got pink goes to Feed Me. I need your address if I don't have it. Zump, you get the green. Valmoko and Rox, you won the $25 gift certificates. Thank you, everyone. We're going to do some Treasure Division. Hang out a little bit if you want. And we'll do that real quick, and then we'll raid into someone. And what a great game. I hope you all had fun, had a good time, and enjoyed it. You know, always try and figure out how to fit a one shot and make it worthwhile and make it a little bit of a challenge and have it end, And hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And note that you've dealt with the Mistress, and the Mistress is no more. And Rakshasas are nothing to be sneeze at. Are Rakshasas in 5e?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I think
and
they're in every edition of
They are
D&D.
just as terrifying.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're scary. They're super scary, and they're nasty. Well, good. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, everyone. All right. So, do you want to do it by need, or you want to do our die 30 roll? How do you want to do the Treasure Division there, group? That's what we use the 30-sided die roll for.
I don't care.
My dad bought me a bunch of 30-sided die.
Yes?
for
Okay.
Your
That
stream.
is
All right,
awesome.
so we're gonna do 30-sided die roll and then go in order, and then you apply the rest of your specials to it. So some of you got a lot. There's a lot of specials that weren't used, but hey, that's the way it goes. We'll roll them up. So, Sierra, you want to roll?
That's 12
12 plus 4,
4.
16. All right, I got you. Let me get the characters. Let's put them in order. Put it down here. Put it down here. And the great thing is I got to unbuild my terrain and put up what was here on Thursday back up to finish up that adventure, which is always a fun time. So, all right, Sierra, anyone else have 30s, or do I need to roll for everyone else's 30? Tegan, you got a 30 yet?
I can roll
not yet.
for you.
What's that? You have a 30?
Sure, Stella.
I'll roll for you.
Go ahead.
Okay,
All right, go ahead. Roll. Go ahead. Roll for Athalia.
I got 20.
29.
I got a D30. I can roll for myself.
Oh, roll then. Okay. Good.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Oh, that got caught.
How about Tegan?
I don't have a D30 yet, but if Stella would like to.
I rolled a 20 for you.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Go for it. Plus your pluses. Oh, it's okay. It was.
Plus my pluses.
Yep. I got you.
How many was the pluses, Tegan?
A lot. Hold on.
9.
That's
She's rolled a
so many.
29.
You had 9 remaining?
Yeah. What'd you roll, Athalia?
So with the
Yeah. Add 9.
Total.
21.
Just the specials.
Yep. Just the specials. 21. Got it. And I will roll for both of you gentlemen. Is that all right?
Sure.
Lafayette had
I
2.
rolled a 22 and then plus.
Oh, 30. You're first then. Okay. We got Lafayette, you have a 27 grand total, and Horatio, you have a 19 grand total. So there you go. So that goes the order. I think, Sarah, you unfortunately are last, but that's all right. There's a lot. All right, so Athalia, you're first. I'm assuming you want that thaumaturgist robe? Yeah, okay. Definitely. I will, money division will be, will equally divide that, except with the exception of the necklace worth 2,500. That is an item, of course. All right. So I will divide the money equally and get them on everyone's sheet. So, all right, Affiliate, you take the thaumaturgist robe, which is a great item. That drop, it's base armor class 6. Okay. +1 on magic saves. And also gives you a bonus 3rd level spell to memorize, which is a big deal. So you'll have it, yeah. Yeah. Okay, next, Tegan.
What is available? I'm sorry.
The term, a ton of stuff. The term will, the term will give you a +1 to your charisma. If you're interested in that, weapon wise, there's nothing better. There's no bastard swords. You already have a +1 shield. The weapons are.
Is that necklace still there?
Yeah, necklace with 2,500
I'll
there.
take the
Okay.
platinum necklace.
All right, so you got that platinum necklace with emerald worth 2,500. All right. 2,500 gold pieces. This is after identifies, and of course, all that happened. Ferdinand.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Gosh, I still am doing it. Lafayette. Oh my God.
You're
I'm
totally right.
still doing it. Lafayette, you are a human, and both those were half elven armors, but there is you don't use a shield. Halberd. I'm trying to see what was
There's no obvious big option. Then I'll just take the shield. That way, in the future, I can use shield.
Yeah, because you can use shield with your heavy crossbow. I mean, with your footman's flail. So you want to take the +1 shield?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, +1 shield. Got it. Okay. Now Horatio. There's a +1 keen longsword, which crits on the
have a +1 longsword.
I know it crits on the 19 or 20. There's also you can wear both armors. That there's +2 chainmail, which is better than the bandage you're wearing. There's a +1 ring of protection, which will lower your armor class 1 spot and all your saves by 1. And also there is what else can you utilize? Let me see here.
Do the +2 armor.
Yeah, you want to take +2 chainmail?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. +2 and also you gotta make your movement rate 12 inches instead of 9.
The armor going up makes my movement go up?
Because it's magical. It's chainmail.
Huh.
Yeah. Instead of 9-inch movement rate, you'll have 12 now. Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. It's one of those. It's 1E, 2E movement. Yep. All right. So you got that. And we go to Sierra. You're up twice. Back and forth.
Would the longsword be an upgrade for me?
Well, especially if you want to fight with it, you'll have one less to hit, but you'll crit on a 19 or 20. So probably in certain cases you want to use it.
Okay, I'll take the
All
sword.
right, so +1 longsword keen. And then what would you like as far as on the way back as we go back up?
Do rings of protection stack?
No, they do not, unfortunately.
Okay.
Good idea, though.
then can I wear any of the armors?
You are half elf, so you have +2 already leather on. So, and that's only +1 that Farrell had. The chain was +2. I'm just looking here to see what else. +1 hand axe.
There was a potion?
Yeah, there was. You already got Ace of Invisibility. There's one extra healing potion as well that's not taken.
Okay.
You want that extra
Yeah, I'll
healing?
take the
Yeah,
heat
because
for
extra
sure.
healing is 3i8 plus 3. Yep. Okay. Back to Horatio on the way back. The ring of protection is still there, which is crazy.
I already have one.
Yeah.
And
That'll lower all your saves 1. Ring of Protection does not work. The plus for the armor class does not work with magical armor, but it works on saves. So, Horatio, do you want to go that route?
Sure.
+1 Ring of Protection. Now you'll have +1 next to all your saves, which is, you won't have that 14
That'll
save
work.
anymore. Yeah, you don't want that. Lafayette, you are back up. You want the Tome of Leadership and Influence?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
As a slumlord, I would be.
Yeah.
Help me out.
I'm going to have it red, leadership and influence, and I'm going to have that red, and it'll raise your, believe it or not, it'll raise not only your charisma, but your comeliness by 1 point, which is your physical attractiveness. All right?
Oh, you got hotter.
Yes, for that old man. You got
My
hotter.
dad bod became over.
Yes.
Even more dad.
You're
Poor
that dude that
dad.
turns 75 and just starts running marathons for fun. Just
Exactly.
like, that's you, man.
I will get, excellent. I will get you both. Thank you both for giving me those addresses. I'll get both of your dice sets out on Tuesday. Okay, as you know, with Memorial Day, I will definitely get them out at Tuesday, and I'll get you that what I owe you as well out on Tuesday. I haven't done it yet. My apologies. Back to Tegan. Let's see what's left. So we got we got a +2 hand axe. We got a +1 scimitar and a +2 dagger, and 2/8 of invisibility potions, 2 of them. It sounds like some of this stuff's going to get sold off and put in a party monetary fund. There's also shields. There's still +1 leather. I think that's going to end up getting sold as well. Any of those?
one of the invisibility potions.
2/8 of invisibility. Got it. Yep. Invisibility 2/8. We're back up top to our wild mage. There's 2/8 of an invisibility potion for you as well if you'd like to take that. I'm trying to see if anything else is worthwhile. Daggers are good back. So you have a magic weapon in case you ever need to hit magical creatures, even though you're not proficient. +2 dagger. At least you can wield it. What do you think, May?
I mean, you might as well stab someone.
I mean, just in case. Say it's desperation time if you're
Someone's going to
attacking
be very
something.
surprised
Yeah.
when they close distance with you and you stab them with a +2 dagger.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to have in my pocket.
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay. And since I'll give you the 2/8 invisibility left too, because it would go back down. Does anyone want anything left? +1 scimitar, +1 leather, half elf sized. I think that's it, right?
Sell it. Buy a house.
And a +2 hand axe.
Am I
Anyone-
proficient with the hand axe or flail? Because those are magically enchanted, right?
Yeah, but remember, in 1E2E, you have to take specific weapons.
Oh, okay.
Right.
But you don't. But for example, elemental, you couldn't hit elemental with a +1 halberd. You need a +2 weapon. So you want to take the +2 hand axe, non-proficiency, just to have it.
Yeah, I think that's best. Better to have something than nothing.
Exactly. So yeah, because you can still swing it. You're only -2 on your non-proficiency penalty. All right, so that means I'm selling the +1 leather, and the +1 scimitar. Okay. I'll sell them and do the party treasure division equally when I do experience and let you know where you're updated. Sound good?
Sure.
Awesome.
We're also going to loot all the dead bodies that we encounter, right? And then, like...
all of those halflings.
All those halflings.
Literally all of them and their homes.
Yeah.
Because I own them now. Who's going to stop me? They're all dead.
Yes, there's only a few left in the communities, but halflings tend to call out to relatives and call out to do a lot of things real quick. You know what I mean? So, but
I guess.
It was. And you're heading back to Altamira, and so you want to have a little fun in a town.
Dang it.
Come with me if you want to go to a real bar.
Exactly. Go to the Vineyard Gardens where
Do they appreciate poetry?
Oh,
Actually,
actually, they
there's
have
a seat just for you.
And they also have. They usually have a bard singing. A bard doing some very nice
Bard
poetry.
doing slam poetry.
Yeah, exactly. So now I'm in the mood to have a barbecue steak. There you go, Rich. So thank you all for a real fun time. Look at that, 11:30 too. We're not super late tonight either. 5.5 hours, not too bad. Getting all that done, getting treasure division, everything. And do you any recommendations for who to raid tonight?
Thank you for running this, by the way.
Oh, I hope you had a good
Appreciate it,
time. We'll see Kayla and we'll see Stella for a couple hours and Anna with the Cannon Fighter group in a couple weeks in the Free City Greyhawk. So you guys are immediately going to... Imri sends a message back to Altamira saying, we need you in Greyhawk. So you guys start following Imri out there. So there you go. With Casey... Oh my gosh, you got to play with Casey Brown.
I'm not sure they trust any messages from Imri.
Inside check.
I know. That was so...
All right, let's get this blessed bowl ready.
Wasn't that...
Yeah.
Yes, the return of Garn. Yes, exactly.
This is a test,
So-
right? He's like, all right, we've got to shoot you with the blessed bolt before
Yes.
we can have this conversation.
I will say every message has bring the crossbow.
Yeah. Predator's got 177 on it. It appears that Gary Con channel just raided into him.
The initiative order is up, and they're sitting at 11.
All right, I'll do it. Sure. I'll do the initiative order, sure. Why not? Give them a little boost up. So,
Thank you so much, everyone, for all of the hero points and
Thank you.
watching
thank
and
you.
hanging out and
yeah, what a monster
listening with us in chat.
a
It was
monster
fun.
month and show and everything. Thank you so very much, everyone. I had a blast DMing for you all. Hopefully we can do it again soon in the near future. Hopefully you enjoyed 1E, 2E, and it's a lot different than 5E, and it's the way it technically works, but, it's still D&D, right? It's just a different way of playing. That's all. Mm-hmm. That's all it is. And, whatever edition you play and however you play, just play the game and enjoy it. That's the most important thing. Just have fun with it, however you know how to play the game. So
Yeah, if you want to add chicken wings, add chicken wings.
add chicken wings and add neon hit points above the heads of things,
Exactly.
So, exactly. So, all right, I'm going to set up the raid. Thank you, Zombie. I really appreciate the compliments. Let me hopefully, if you haven't already, I mean, we got a massive amount of followers tonight. It was insane. Thank you so very much. And a lot of subs, and let's keep the momentum going in the community. We got Greyhawk Con coming in October, and we got some really cool things going on. And I will get with very soon. May get with your fiance and see about some great artwork. Right, he's going to be doing for us. Cannot wait to see that too. So we got some really great things going on, all intertwined. But I'm going to let you all go tonight, and we'll rate it. All right, initiative order. Is it D or is it initiative order, Kayla? I don't have it on my.
It's in Zoom chat.
I typed it out in the thingy too, which I can do again. 1 second.
Did I miss it?
It's okay. 1 second.
Yeah.
Do this.
My old eyeballs here.
What Stella said.
Okay, got it right there. The initiative order. All right, I'll type that in. All right, Jay usually hits the wrong button at this point. Hopefully I don't. And we'll see you all soon. And I'll see you Monday night for Gavin. And everyone have a great night. Thank you all. See you soon.
Bye.
All right, let's see if I can do this right here and raid in. I kind of messed up Stella the raid in the other night. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, you're halfway through.
Got hit. All right, so let's hit the right button. I think I hit host by accident or something.
Yeah,
That
must
works
have.
too.
There they are. All right. Starting it up. See if we can get to 70. That'd be awesome to get to that high. Slate. I think a lot of people hopped off.
3, 4.
All right, we'll do it. 64 is good. That's 6 times what they got on. 5, 4.
Bye, everybody.
See y'all soon. Have a great night. Thank you.
I don't know why I'm waving. They can't see us anymore.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
Everybody wave.
Alright, let me go
Oh my God, I
here.
gotta
Let me
do
go
some
here. Let me hit this. Let me hit that. Alright, let me go this. Turn the broadcast.